obviously we come here today on short notice, or like usually we film today and then post it tomorrow. We're doing today's live because there was this bombshell article about David Dobrik and the Vlog Squad by Insider. So this blows everything out of the water that we've talked about. It's really disturbing. I knew this article was coming out, but it was way more in depth, and the gravity of the accusations in this article was way more than I expected.
Yeah.
So according to this article, which we'll read, we're also having the author call in afterwards to help get us clarity on everything. And David's also issued an apology, or I don't know if you got, it's like an apology slash, it's more like a legal disclaimer. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, pretty much.
So we're covering, there's a lot to cover. We're going to cover all of it. But in this article, it alleges that in one of David's vlogs, which featured this guy Dom, there was an R word took place. An essay slash R word.
Does everyone understand what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, it feels so silly.
I have to be careful on this live. I don't want to, you got to be careful. But I think everyone knows what I'm saying. So there was an essay during one of his vlogs in which there was a plot about this guy Dom having, relations with 5 girls, right? And so he put in his video a straight up SA slash R word. So it's the whole story and everything surrounding it is really incredible in the obviously tragic sense of the word, but it really underlies just how irresponsible David is in making the. I mean that puts it lightly, Yeah. I'm going to read the article because I think it's really important. There's a lot of really good details in it that I think deserve to be shared. It was behind a paywall, so I was like, ugh, why they got to do that? I get it. I know they got to make money, and it's hard making it in, like, print journalism and shit. And, like, they had lawyers. They were on with David's lawyer. It's an expensive article to put together.
It's kind of true. You forget that they have to make money somehow.
It's not easy.
And,
not easy.
We've gotten used to getting everything for free. I don't know what to think about it because I got upset when I first saw
this is way too important to put behind a paywall.
But it's like you want them to do really good research, right? You want them to do
lawyers,
to spend money on it, and so I don't know. Yeah.
But look, at any rate, even if a lot of people haven't read it, the word is out, and I'm gonna pirate it here live on the podcast. I'm just kidding. This is fair use because I'm reporting on it, verbatim.
And commenting on it.
But the author's calling in, so I mean, can it be pirating if the author's calling in to talk about it?
Yes.
Yes.
It could be.
No. At least, if I'm going to pirate it for everybody here, at least I paid for it.
Can we not use the word pirate?
I'm kidding. It's not a pirate. I'm a journal. As a journalist, I'm commenting on a current event.
Okay.
Covered by fair use. Damn it. Okay, so the title is, a woman featured on YouTube star David Dobrik's channel says she was R-worded by a Vlog Squad member in 2018 the night they filmed a video about group sex. Yeah.
That's quite a title.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a title.
When I read that title, I was like, holy shit. I thought the article was just about, like, that they supplied minors with alcohol for their videos, but this was like, oh my God. I'm going to say there's a lot of background stuff.
It is a really long article.
They were just giving background on the Vlog Squad and stuff, and the girls. She's a college student. They're in their 20s, They're going to meet a bunch of, like, famous YouTubers and have a fun time.
She's 20-year-old.
Yeah, she's 20. It seems like they weren't even sure. They're like, is this real? Is this set up? Are we really supposed to have sex with him? You know what I mean? Someone asked, the sexy stuff won't be in the vlog, right? The girl who is the main source of this spoke with Insider on the condition of anonymity. This is not about how you cannot pronounce words, Ethan.
Get your words straight, Jack.
Joe Biden. Anonymity. out of concerns of sharing her full name could affect employment opportunities. So her identity is concealed. We have the vlog that this is from. We censored or blurred all the faces of the girls too to protect their identity. David's attorney released this statement. He said David will be addressing his community directly, which is interesting. It really says a lot about the apologies that like this was planned in coordination with his PR and attorneys. The statement went on to say, anyone who knows him knows he does not condone misconduct in any form. Vlog Squad participants provide consent before anything is posted. Whenever consent is retracted, posts are removed. Any insinuation of wrongdoing is accurate and defamatory. Okay, whatever. So I guess Hannah is you know, yeah.
Yeah.
So Hannah says she quickly felt uncomfortable with the Vlog Squad members. I guess I should give a trigger warning that there is going to be some uncomfortable essay
discussion
talking about at this point. The video filmed the night Hannah says she was assaulted follows a classic Dobrik vlog format. It's 4 minutes and 20 seconds long and includes a celebrity cameo and comedy scenes featuring Dobrik's friends. Do you know how to say this name? Zeglaitis.
Zeglaitis?
Anyway, that's Dom.
That's Dom.
I'm just going to say Dom. Forever known as Dom. From hereforth known as Dom. Dom appears 2 minutes and 13 seconds in, according to a copy of the video reviewed by Insider. I invited these girls over to have a fivesome, he says, implying that he'll have sex with 4 women at once. So hopefully I'll have a fivesome tonight. The next shot is of Hannah and her friends walking into the apartment on Hollywood and Highland where Dobrik, Dom, and other Vlog Squad members are gathered. As soon as she walked in the door, Hannah said someone shoved a camera in her face. She has one line of dialogue in the video as she and her friends sit on the couch. Hannah is heard saying she doesn't actually know anyone who is in the Vlog Squad. Get the fuck out, Vlog Squad member Jason Nash yells in response as everyone laughs. In real life, Hannah says she didn't find the banter funny. At one point, she said Nash, who was 45 at the time, made a comment along the lines of, "Oh, you have a personality? Hot girls like you usually don't." I immediately felt really uncomfortable because I was under the impression that we were going to meet these cool creators, we were going to hang out, maybe film something. Hannah told Insider. It was high pressure from the moment we walked in. Well, I certainly believe that, you know what I mean? Like, that's for sure true. Because I think they thought they were coming to have a good time, but David was there to make a video.
Yeah.
That's kind of the whole premise here, is like, this is all just for content. Hannah and her friend Sarah, who drove everyone to the apartment, told Insider that they never intended to have group sex with Dom that night, a hesitance reflected in the vlog. In his voiceover, Dobrik says after a couple of minutes of talking, it was clear that no fivesome was happening. But Dobrik added, by some stroke of luck and master negotiating, Dom made progress.
Which is insane.
A little sinister. I think we should watch it at this point because I have this part on tape.
Yeah. Master negotiating?
Yeah, that sounds like that's like a nice euphemism for like coercing girls to sleep with you. Here's the video where we censored the faces of the girls involved.
I invited these girls over to have a fivesome, so hopefully I have a fivesome tonight.
Holy shit! Oh, this is weird.
The girls walked in and they were like, "Is this the guy we're having the seventh with?"
I have to let you guys know, I don't really know any of you, just so you know.
Get the fuck out of here! Get her out! You guys are the only ones for me. I don't talk to any other girl.
After a couple minutes of talking, it was clear there was no fivesome happening tonight.
You called it.
Yeah. Oh well.
You guys want to watch me and Trisha have sex?
I'm down.
But by some stroke of luck and master negotiating, Dom made progress.
That's so creepy.
Yes.
That's like just
after like knowing what we know after reading the whole article, it's just it makes me sick. It makes my stomach.
You know, he put this all in, so it's like they definitely. So he goes, it's just amazing that he put that there.
Yeah.
He goes, they did not want to have sex with him, but after a bunch of alcohol and coercion, Dom was able to get him in the room against their will, basically. Against their stated desire when they entered.
And by the way, now I've learned that this Dom guy had already had sexual allegations.
He's a creep
against him.
We'll get into that, but yeah, this guy's twisted. And you'll find that, David kind of made it a plot point in his vlog. Like, he created this whole situation to see how Dom would react, hoping that, it would create content for his vlog.
We just need to get in there and do a head count for the vlog. Okay. Yeah.
So they skip a lot here. We'll get into that. But this is like hours later. So him and a few girls are in there having relations. And the guys go in there without asking permission and start watching for the vlog. They go, oh, we need a head count for the vlog.
Okay, all right. We got 3 in there.
Jonah's gonna peek in so he can describe it to me.
A bunch. Everyone's looking in. I mean,
I'm gonna have to leave the apartment.
I'm kind of getting horny just like listening to this.
okay, dude.
And I opened the door and
That is so disturbing.
I know. It's just a frat house. It's just like, you know what I mean? It's a total boys club frat house.
Holy shit. It smells like someone was murdered in here. Dom.
What's up, dude?
You are sweating like a racehorse. Was that your first threesome?
Yeah, thanks, David.
So again, I noticed something really interesting here. Why does he thank David? Was that your first threesome? Yes, it was. Thank you, David. So why is he thanking David? What is he thanking David for? Arranging the situation in which he could do this.
Well, the girls, from what I understand, not the victim was not a fan. She didn't know who David is, but the rest were fans of David.
Right.
So
they just wanted to meet David.
Yeah.
He set it up. He made it possible. He made it possible. For sure. I mean, look, he thanked David. Case closed. So that's the video.
And then there's the statement at the end.
Oh, right.
Yeah, there's...
Dom just had a threesome, and I think we're all
Going to jail. Oh, man.
Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, Dom just had a threesome, and we're all going to jail. Why are you going to jail? Exactly. I mean, if they knew something was messed up there. Why are you guys all going to jail? Wow. Anyway, so as we'll read the article, you'll see how much they cut out and how he managed to cut it into this kind of fun, consensual experience that was just, everyone was just having a good time, and to what really happened, which was very dark and messed up and traumatic, and was basically, essay. Right. So let's continue reading. Hannah told Insider she felt pressured by Dom and the other Vlog Squad members into helping them create content that objectified her. She said Dom took turns interacting with Hannah and her friends, and then he pulled her onto his lap at one point without asking permission. It was very much an environment where it felt like saying no was not okay, Hannah said. It felt like from the moment we came there was an expectation that they were doing us a favor and we had to give them content. They were verbally like, why aren't you guys being fun? Do something sort of sexy. Hannah said Dom started calling her baby and asking her if she wanted to be his Instagram girlfriend. She said Dom told her she could make $10,000 a week and become famous if she agreed. But Hannah says she declined, and Dom briefly seemed to move on from her. As the night went on, Hannah says Dom became aggressive. Now, this is something Dom's known for. Previously, he apologized for, like, groping girls at VidCon and had to make an apology. This is his shtick.
Hey alligators, I've honestly never been more nervous to film a video in my entire life. I didn't know that I was going to film this until about an hour ago. Some of my friends that I was with at VidCon reached out to me and they said that I should share the story because it's honestly probably the right thing to do at this point. If you guys don't know, there have been some things recently circulating around Twitter about a YouTuber by the name of Durte Dom saying that he sexually assaulted a couple girls at an after party at VidCon. I can't speak for the other people and the things that they have said, but I can share my story. The more I have been reading up on these other stories that people have been saying, the more it's making me sick because it makes me remember everything that he did to me and also how much I kind of brushed it off like it wasn't that big of a deal until I started seeing what other people were saying. I really hope by the end of this video that you guys can take a good message out of it. I have never done a video like this where I've dropped names or in any way tried to expose someone, but the things that he did to those girls allegedly and that I know that he did to me are disgusting. I was walking over to go to the restroom with Olivia and Michelle and I was stopped by this guy. He was a tall guy with blonde hair. I had no idea who he was. He pulls me aside, grabs me by my waist and starts whispering in my ear, which was probably a little bit weird now that I think about it, but it didn't alarm me at the time because the music was so loud, so I thought that was normal just so I would be able to hear him. He was hitting on me, telling me that I was really attractive and saying a bunch of stuff like that, asking to dance. He was saying things that were really off. I don't know if this was because he was just really drunk or if he was joking around, flirting, kidding. It was weird, but it wasn't yet to the point where it was creepy. I was just really confused by his sense of humor. We're dancing, we're talking. He's asking me to make out with him, to kiss him. And at first I was just like, I don't even know you, sorry, like we just met, what do you mean? Trying to make it into more of a joke, but he's being really, really pushy, not taking no for an answer. So then I just tell him, sorry, I don't do PDA. I just don't do personal display of affection. There's a bunch of people, I'm not just gonna make out with you in the middle of the dance floor. Like, no, sorry. He kept trying. At this point, he tries to physically kind of grab me and pull me in to kiss him. So I walked away back over to my friends and I gave them a look like, no, he's creepy. And they're like, do you know who that is? And I was like, no. Because honestly, I didn't know who a lot of people were here. And Michelle was like, that's Durte Dom from David Dobrik's vlogs. And Olivia was like, yeah, earlier at VidCon, he got mobbed right in front of us. You need to go talk to him. What are you doing? That's just his personality. He just does that. He's kidding around. I still honestly had no idea who he was. I was never subscribed to him. I never watched him or anything. I still didn't really get it. Then he leads me off kind of like more downstairs-ish where there was less people. He tries to go in this room that's locked and I was like, what are you doing? Like, where are you taking me? I don't understand. He eventually takes us to this balcony where there's a bunch of other people and I sit down because I'm just sick of walking, my feet hurt. I sit down on the couch. It's like this couch that's like on the balcony around the edge and he gets on top of me, like straddles me, pins me down to the couch, and I think it's like a joke for a second, like he's gonna let go or something, or he's gonna try to give me a lap dance or something stupid because there was still music playing out there. But he literally doesn't move. He has me pinned down on the couch like I'm just sitting normally and he's facing me with his knees on my knees, like holding me down and pinning down my arms. And he gets really close to my face and is like, kiss me. And I'm like, no, I don't do PDA. There's a bunch of people out there, like get off of me. He doesn't move. He still thinks it's funny. He's laughing. I'm super uncomfortable. I don't know what to do at this point because it was different out there when I could walk away, but now he has me pinned down. So I'm trying to like play my cards carefully and I'm still not understanding what kind of sick joke this is. And at this point, I don't think it's funny anymore. I don't think that he has a weird sense of humor. I just think that he's a total creep. So I turn to my left. I make eye contact with this dude, this bigger, tall dude. He easily could have stepped in. He gives me a look kind of like, are you okay? But he almost like found it entertaining that this was happening. There was a bunch of people who saw this happening and didn't do anything about it. I gave him a look like, I don't know this dude, I want him to get off of me, but I didn't say anything out loud because everyone else who was sitting nearby clearly heard me say it to the guy, Durte Dom, right in front of me, and they didn't do anything. So he still has me pinned down and he's trying to kiss me. I'm like literally moving my head to the side so he doesn't. He's trying to make small talk with me, flirty, like, hey, if I guess your bra size, then will you make out with me? And I was like, no, let me off. And he still won't take no for an answer. He unpins one of my arms and he reaches down my shirt, like caresses my boob. And I'm like, what are you doing? I literally pulled his hand off of me and he's like, you really expect me to guess without feeling them first? And I was like, dude, just get off of me. And then he guesses the bra size, he gets it wrong. And I say, okay, like, get off now. And he's like, no, you still have to kiss me. And I'm like, no, I don't. And he's like, at least give me a half kiss. And I'm like, what's a half kiss? And while I'm saying that, he literally just comes in and starts kissing me, like making out with me, one-sided kiss, one-sided. And after a couple seconds of that, someone comes over and starts talking to him, like making conversation. So he gets up, and at that point I stand up and I start walking towards the door, and I open the door and I walk straight back to my friends, like literally bolt back to my friends. I tell them what happened, I'm super upset, and they feel really bad because I just wanna say again, in no way did they know that he was like this or that any of this was going to happen, because apparently he plays kind of like a creepy character in his vlogs or in David's vlogs or something like that. I don't understand it, but he really is like that in real life. My friends just didn't know that. I didn't know that because, like I said, he was being flirty and a little bit weird, but then he got very aggressive when we got outside and we were more alone away from my friends. Also, when I'm telling them this, they say that they got really scared because when I was out there alone with him, our friend Paige came up to them and told them that he tried doing the same thing with, it was either her or one of her friends. So at this point, they kind of realized he was like that, but they couldn't find me because I was literally on a balcony somewhere. So I ended up being okay. Like, I was safe. I was back with my friends. I didn't see him the rest of the night, and he didn't try looking for me the rest of the night because I literally ditched him out there when he went to go talk to somebody. But that was my experience with him, and this is a topic that I've always wanted to talk more about on my channel. I've been through situations that were a lot more severe than this, and I've been through other situations just like this where guys honestly can't take no for an answer. They do get really aggressive. No matter what the extent, it's not okay. I'm aware that since then, Durte Dom has come out with an apology video. I watched it. It came across as pretty sincere until he got to the part where he said that he personally reached out to the girls involved and apologized for his behavior.
I personally reached out to the people I've disrespected in hopes that they'll accept my apology.
This is not true. I can assure you I received no apology from him. I'm very accessible on both Instagram and Twitter, as well as he has my phone number. And me watching that, if I didn't know any better, I would assume he was telling the truth. But just based off that, I don't buy his apology. I don't expect an apology from this dude, but I just wanted to point that out, that he completely lied about that part in his video. He also did not apologize to the 15-year-old girl. Her and I have been in contact. I'm going to put a screenshot up here. This is the girl that Elijah Daniel tweeted about, who reached out to him, and he anonymously posted a screenshot of her talking about how he filmed her ass dancing. And a lot of people were mistaking me for her in the video. I received a lot of comments about that. I am 20 years old and I was invited to that party. My name was on the guest list. But regardless of age and regardless of invitation, I still don't believe it's okay for a guy to touch a girl or a girl to touch a guy. Anyone to touch anybody without consent. Secondly, I just want to point out that I hadn't even thought about making a video telling my story and what happened until other people told me I should, because they were there and because I told them at the party, or they literally saw it. Also, contrary to what a lot of people were saying, I did not wait a year to post the video for attention. I actually posted it 4 days after the incident. This took place at VidCon 2017. Next, hundreds of you guys pointed out that his hair is pink, not blonde. You are correct. I shouldn't have said blonde in the video. That was my mistake, but he was in fact wearing a hat and it was dark, and it's pretty clear that his hair was blonde before it was pink. When I had blue streaks in my hair, I had to bleach it blonde first so the color would stay. So I just know that it must have been blonde underneath. He had light colored hair, okay? You get the point. Just because I said blonde instead of pink because it looked blonde to me when I saw him doesn't mean that I was lying about my story. That's one minor detail. Here I'm going to insert a clip of him dancing at the VidCon after party. I found this from a vlog, and you can see I'm near him as well. Also matching up with my story, this is before he led me out to the balcony, so I was completely comfortable dancing and being near him at this point, and you can see that right here. Also, when I was reading the comments, it dawned on me that a lot of people don't understand the definition of sexual assault, so I'm going to go ahead and read it for you guys. Sexual assault includes any kind of non-consensual sexual touching and or groping. So in that case, Durte Dom most definitely sexually assaulted me when he reached down my shirt and grabbed my chest while pinning me down, and he wouldn't take no for an answer when I said I didn't want to kiss him. There was this random vlog I found after uploading my video titled Durte Dom Caught Doing the Dirty. This guy, I wasn't subscribed to him. My friend actually found the vlog and sent it to me, and in the vlog he says that he saw Durte Dom on top of some girl making the F out with her. So I'll go ahead and insert that.
So we are at the Studio 71 party, and we literally came out here because my friend wanted to sit outside, and we saw Durte Dom from David Dobrik's vlogs literally on top of a girl making the fuck out with her. Making the fuck out with her. Like, it was the funniest thing ever. All props to him.
He also says towards the end that he found it funny, that he was laughing, something along those lines. Going back to what I said in my video, the people who were watching didn't do anything about it. They almost found it entertaining, example A. And again, I just want to point out that from a distance, this could have looked consensual if they didn't see my face and that I was rejecting him kissing me. So I totally understand that, and I'm sure he just saw from across the balcony. This vlog clip, along with the other one that I showed earlier, also just kind of go to prove that he was in fact there at the VidCon after party, since a lot of people were trying to argue that he didn't go to that. Here's a picture that my friend Michelle Platty took. She's on YouTube. Many of you guys probably watch her and or have heard of her, and she can back up pretty much everything I'm saying because she was there. She took this when we first met Durte Dom because he was whispering my ear and doing all that. He did not get super creepy until we got on the balcony and we were more in a secluded area. But there were many other people on the balcony. That's something that a lot of people were trying to say, that he took me to a dark room alone. There were multiple people who witnessed this happening.
A while later, Hannah said Dom approached her again and asked if he could talk to her. She agreed, and Dom led her out of the room with her friends down an alleyway and into a pitch-dark bedroom. Hannah said Dom guided her in and through the door, and she said she quickly turned around and told him that she wanted to go back to where her friends were. But Dom blocked the exit with his body, Hannah said, and started asking her why she didn't like him and wouldn't date him. Hannah said Dom asked if they could hook up. She said no. He was like, no, you are at least going to have to give me a kiss, Hannah said. I was getting really scared because he wasn't letting me leave, and my friends were in a totally different part of the house. So I said, what happens if I keep saying no? So I gave him a kiss. She returned to where her friends were sitting, and around that time, she said a couple of members of the vlog squad returned with a bottle of dark-colored liquor. Trisha Paytas, a former Vlog Squad member, told Insider she was at the apartment for about 45 minutes that night with Hannah and her friends. Paytas said the night was not a good situation. She said she left because the women were drinking while underage, which felt insane to her. Paytas also said the woman made it clear they did not want to have group sex with Dom. They were like, oh shit, we're here, but we don't want to have sex, Paytas said. Paytas told Insider the Vlog Squad Jeff Wittek went to go buy liquor for the party after she told Nash, her boyfriend at the time, not to. Paytas said she and Nash left before Wittek got back. Yeah, I mean, that's all supported in the vlog.
Also, there's video from Trisha's vlog that shows that she left before.
Oh.
Yeah, that's in the document.
It's funny they're trying to discredit. That's all Trisha's is. David's lawyers who tried to be like, you can't print this because Trisha's one of your sources and she has a mental illness, so she can't. It's like she's in the video. They cite her such a small amount, and it's everything she says is totally supported by the video evidence, you know. And by the way, Jason, you're probably pretty happy that your crazy girlfriend convinced you to leave the party now.
That night. Yeah. Yikes.
Of course, Trisha's the only one with sense in that room. I think this is a part that David's lawyers made them right. Paytas and Nash are no longer dating, and she has frequently criticized Dobrik and Nash on social media, including for what she claims is a pattern of behavior that exploits young women. She also made a TikTok stating that she once crashed her car into Nash's house while high on meth. Well, worth stating, I guess. Dobrik's fans have questioned Paytas' credibility, including by citing her history of negative posts about Dobrik and Nash. Trisha and this guy, what's his name? Wittek?
Jeff
Wittek. They were getting into it on Twitter, which I'll pull up, arguing about, because he said, I didn't bring the alcohol. He said I was only there for 15 minutes, but you can see him looking in the room, which was apparently hours later. So here's the exchange. This just happened of Jeff's response basically to the allegation that he was the one that bought the alcohol. Trisha said, David Dobrik, you really just tried to shift all the blame on Dom. You sick fuck. Jeff and Todd went all bought alcohol for the girls to fuck. Vlog shows them not into it and then cuts to them having sex. Jeff responded, he said, we didn't buy anything for anyone. I willingly called that reporter because I know I'm innocent in this situation. I'm not perfect, but I 100% didn't do what you're accusing me of, and I'm willing to go to any extent to prove it. How do you explain underage girls getting the alcohol? Where do you explain how the girls had a change of heart, as David said in the vlog? What was the convincing that happened? You guys were there at the start of the vlog and the end. Exactly. He said, I can't explain what I don't know. I was there for 15 minutes. I got it. I mean, listen, you were there at the beginning and the end, like Trisha said, so that explanation of 15 minutes doesn't quite make sense. All I know is what you and only you are accusing me of is false. Maybe Dom bought it. Maybe you did. Maybe one of the girls did. I'm just saying it definitely wasn't me or Todd. Nobody told me shit. I thought it was a consensual bit. Sorry I didn't say hi at the Starbucks that one time. Apparently he thinks that's, I don't know. What's the story with that, AB? Does he think that's why Trisha hates him?
Well, supposedly, yeah, they ran into each other at a Starbucks, and he didn't say hi, and then Trisha made a video calling him out. Yeah.
That sounds like Trisha. You should have said hi.
There was a situation in the Starbucks that somebody's going around on all these radio shows talking about how I saw them in Starbucks and I didn't acknowledge them and I turned around and walked out of the Starbucks.
That's me.
Without even making eye contact with this person because I don't have any respect for them. And if somebody fucks over one of my friends, I don't even make eye contact with them. I don't.
Hi, Jeff. It's me, Trish, the person that you can't name. He goes on. We'll keep it going. But hi, it's me, Trish, that person you don't respect. Guess what? I have actually zero respect for you. Literally, you just piggybacked off David, and once David moves on or doesn't need you in the vlogs anymore, like so many other people he's done, you two will be irrelevant. You're lucky you have a little podcast and all that cute stuff, so at least I say your name. But let's keep going because he tries to get real tough here.
That person, I'm not gonna fake a handshake to avoid an awkward situation. I actually thrive.
Stop faking a handshake. It's a hello. I did nothing to you. You have no fucking clue what happened between me and Jason, me and David. You were around for maybe a month at the time. We probably saw each other twice. There's no even need to like say hello or anything. But the fact that you left like a little punk, like you left your drink and your sandwich, and you came and said, maybe you scared. Okay, like you could at least say my name. Be like, hey Trisha, I don't, you know what, if you said Trisha, I don't respect you. You're talking about me. Let's keep going. I saw this and I was like, oh, this is it. There's the Starbucks where Jeff Wittek blew me off. That
one right there. Yo, that's the Starbucks where Jeff Wittek blew Trisha off, you guys. This is unprecedented on this tour. Unbelievable. So if you guys don't know the story, Jeff Wittek blew the famous Trisha Paytas off there. He saw her in there, and he left his order on the counter and left the Starbucks. And that's when the famous beef started, you guys. This is huge that we're seeing this. Wow, I can't believe we saw the Starbucks where Jeff Wittek blew Trisha off, folks. Is this something or what? Wow, what a tour, what a tour. Not the worst crime in this article, though. Yeah, far from the worst crime.
I could be missing details, so I'm just recalling from what I've seen a few years ago, so nobody be mad.
Anyway, just to give Jeff a fair shake here, I'm just going to read his statement. He says, his heart goes out to the victim. I'm truly sorry you were in this situation. The disgusting action Dom had committed to you, I absolutely do not condone. I've done a lot of dumb shit in my life, but if I was in the room and a girl was being assaulted, I would absolutely never let that happen. My involvement in the video was under the impression it was consensual. I have absolutely nothing to do with nor any influence with this disgusting act, nor did I purchase or allow this to happen, purchase alcohol. I have tremendous respect for all women. It would not let any action like this happen to anyone, with much love and respect. I don't know what to make of this. Like, how much blame do all the guys there have? I mean, Jeff looked in the room. He said, I have to check for the vlog. I mean, excluding the whole buying alcohol thing. Hannah's friend Sarah, who said she didn't drink that night because she was driving, told Insider she remembers Todd asking the group what kind of alcohol people wanted. Sarah also said she remembers Smith and Wittek coming back to the apartment with Smith holding a bottle of Jack Daniel's whiskey.
Oh, well then...
That's the sober friend.
And that's a second detail in his tweets that just got... He said that Trisha is the only one accusing him of that. It sounds like that's not true.
Yeah, the sober friend is directly calling him out for it.
So that's two things that he tweeted that are directly contradicted.
Trisha says it was at David's direction to go. And then remember, these girls are underage. They're not of drinking age. Sarah shared a photo with Insider. Oh... Sarah, the sober friend, shared a photo with Insider of Dom sitting with Hannah and her friend alongside a bottle of Jack Daniel whiskey and a 2-liter bottle of Pepsi. See, that's what I'm saying. They've got the fucking receipts.
They do. They have receipts for everything in this story.
So they were drinking, and they were underage. You know, someone bought it. I guess we'll never... I mean, according to her, it was them. In a phone call with Insider, Wittek denied buying the alcohol and said he didn't think that Smith would have bought it either, though he admits that Smith loves whiskey. Interesting. Good thing to mention there, Jeff. Well, it sounds like if it was anyone, it was this guy Todd, because Sarah said he's the one that was asking people what they wanted to drink. But okay, whatever. Who knows? At this point, I can't really remember much, Hannah said. I just remember being really uncomfortable and being honestly really upset and angry that my friend thought these guys were cool and that they were really just objectifying and gross. This is Todd, I think, right? Yeah, this is Todd. The guy. This is the guy she's saying brought the whiskey. Hannah's friend says that Dom had sex with her while she was blacked out. Hannah said she drank so much alcohol that night that she filmed with the vlog squad that she blacked out. Sarah told Insider that Hannah wanted to go to Dom's room with Dom and their friend Audrey. Though Sarah said she could tell that Hannah was drunk, she was comfortable with letting her go into the room because Hannah wouldn't be alone with Dom. I just remember seeing her and Dom talking a lot, added Sarah, who said Hannah and Dom were both drinking. They were both on the floor and definitely a lot of alcohol was being exchanged and kind of like nudging toward her. There were definitely times when she was drinking on her own, but there were also times when he was clearly trying to get her more drunk. Sarah said Hannah was able to walk into the room, but that she could tell Hannah was drunk because she started excessively and expressing abstract thoughts, things that Sarah said Hannah usually did when she was drunk. She was not fully coherent and articulate, Sarah said. You could tell she was definitely affected by something. It was very obvious in the way she was speaking, which was very fast and a lot. Once Hannah and Audrey were in the room with Dom, Sarah said the other vlog squad members started listening in. Some of them even opened the door to look at what was happening. Sarah said, in retrospect, she thought it was disgusting that people were watching. Again, that's in the video, once again. So, can't dispute that. Obviously, she did not consent to the act itself, but she especially did not consent to having multiple men peeking in their heads to confirm what was happening. And by the way, recall them being like, oh, I'm getting horny. They look good. He says, they look good. It's like, okay. Sarah said that Dom locked the door to the bedroom at one point while he was having sex to stop the Vlog Squad members from coming in. Sarah said Dobrik was among the Vlog Squad members trying to look into the room. She shared a video of Dobrik she took that night with Insider in which Dobrik can be seen responding to someone asking if he found success in getting into the room with Dom. Hannah and Audrey. No, he locked the door, Dobrik responds in the video. Camera in hand. So again, like, receipts are crazy. She filmed this. Showed it to Insider. I mean, they really saved this shit, which I think just goes to show how messed up they knew it was even in that moment, that they were like, still have this stuff on hand. Sarah said that Dom and Audrey came out of the room first and that Sarah went in after him to find Hannah laying limp on the bed. Sarah said she was immediately concerned and that she remembered Hannah tugging on her ear and asking where her earrings was. Hannah said she does not remember having sex with Dom and that Audrey told her Dom performed sexual acts on her that were penetrative. Specifically, Hannah and Audrey told her that Dom was having sex with Hannah and didn't stop as Hannah showed signs of losing consciousness. So Audrey took over to get Dom to stop. Audrey declined to comment, but in a text she sent to Hannah this month about their night with Dom, she wrote, I remember you were starting to close your eyes and you were obviously so drunk, I finished him off just to get him away from you. After Dom finished, Hannah said she was too drunk to dress herself. What I do remember is lying on the bed in that room alone and my roommate at the time coming in and being super worried about putting my underwear on me because I couldn't do that by myself.
That is disturbing.
Yeah, and like, especially when you remember how they reacted afterwards, how he's all covered in sweat.
Ugh.
And they're like, whoa, thank you, David.
That's so disturbing. And I've been blackout drunk. I know what it's like. You don't remember anything.
Yeah.
And it's, it's an awful feeling the next morning because you're like, you don't know what happened to you.
And being around people that drunk, it's like, they're basically in a coma. I mean, like it's very clearly not a consensual exchange. And you can tell based on that interaction with Dom that he didn't appear to be that drunk.
Yeah, it seems very...
He'd be like fairly coherent. I mean, very coherent in that clip. Sarah said that she and Hannah's roommate took her into Dom's bathroom where Hannah couldn't stand up or sit on the toilet by herself. Sarah said Hannah fell over and passed out on the bathroom floor briefly, and when Hannah's friend pulled her back up, Sarah said they had to pull trig. That's slang for forcing someone to vomit. I never heard that before. Pull trig? Oh, pull the trigger? She pulled trig. I guess, never heard that one. Now they explain the penal code defining the R word. I mean, whatever. Yada, yada, yada.
Basically, if a person is not able to give consent, that is...
Yeah, I think we all understand that to be true at this point, but
yeah.
If a person is prevented from resisting by being intoxicated or any controlled substance, this condition is known or recently should have been known by the accused. Hannah never contacted the police and no charges were ever filed against Dom. After Hannah threw up, Sarah and her friends had to physically support Hannah's body as they exited the apartment. Sarah shared a photo with Insider she says was taken that night that shows Hannah leaning against one of their other friends outside the apartment. Dobrik, Smith, Wittek, and Anton are visible in the picture in the background. Again, receipts out the ears. Sarah says she watched Dobrik's Tesla pull out the apartment building as she walked with Hannah back to her car. So he's out when the vlog is done. David got the footage. He's out. Sarah said Hannah started to vomit again back at their dorm. When she finally got Hannah into her bed, Sarah said she started asking questions about what had happened. Dread started to seep in, Sarah said, when Hannah didn't seem to remember leaving campus at all. The next morning, Hannah said she woke up and still felt extremely drunk. When she looked at her phone, she saw a text conversation with Dom and photos from the night before. She texted him that anything at your discretion is okay for the vlog, just maybe not anything for future employment could use against me. Hannah said she still had no memory of having sex the night before. Then her friends woke up, and Sarah said she told Hannah for a second time that Dom had sex with her. That's when I started internally freaking out, because it's concerning enough that the first time she didn't remember it. The second time was really scary. When she finally started to process the scope of what had happened to her, Hannah said she tried to laugh it off. For 2 days, Dobrik didn't post any of the footage of her of that night, and she said she tried not to think about it. Then, on November 28th, the vlog came out. You know, you would think that these guys would understand the gravity that, like, this girl was blackout drunk, puking, and that to even try to edit that into some fun-loving vlog just seems so... It's just, it should have been apparent to them that that was not okay to post. I mean, it's crazy. And then with the guys peeking in and everything, I mean, I don't get it. Hannah says she struggled to process the footage in Dobrik's vlog. In the vlog that featured Hannah, the bit around the threesome includes scenes that Sarah said were shot that night, as well as scenes Sarah said she thought was reshot, but made to look like it occurred that night. In the scene shot as the sex was occurring, Dobrik and Vlog Squad members Smith, Wittek, Antonian, Ernst, and Calvillo joke about Dom having sex with Hannah and Audrey. In one scene, Wittek is standing in the hallway outside of Dom's room and says, "We need to get in there to get a head count for the vlog." Wittek opens the door and tells Dobrik there are 3 people in the room. Then Antonian opens the door and says, "Oh my God." Antonian. I don't know. I think... yeah, Antonian. "Oh my God." While Dobrik laughs, Smith said, "I'm kind of getting horny just listening to this." And the form, bro, keep that to yourself. Jesus Christ, dude. Not charming. Creepy. Yeah, someone said it's like a cat. Like, how? Dude, I can't. You know, I never really followed David. I was obviously aware. I've seen a few vlogs, and I knew he was like a talented guy, talented videographer.
Yeah, I mean,
putting together story and stuff.
I've seen some of them in the beginning, and I thought it was really cool.
But how is this family friendly? This is like straight up some casting couch shit. Like, this is like one little skip away from being, you know, like bang bus shit.
Yeah,
like,
it's a porn. Yeah, I was the one that said that. I'm the same. I knew of who he was, but I really wasn't familiar with his content.
This guy's on fucking Kids' Choice
Awards. Yeah.
And I'm not family friendly apparently, but this is. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's I think it's more than anything, not the content, it's the controversy. Because before he was kind of free of controversy, even though he's basically making casting couch videos. In the next scene, Dom is standing in his room, drenched in sweat, which we saw. Sarah said she did not believe this scene was shot while she and Hannah were at the apartment. It kind of looked like it was set up. Like, why would he be so sweaty? Right. Like, I could totally see David, like, putting water on him and then...
Because maybe they needed to, like, fix the plot, so it looks like he just came out of the room.
It was fun. It wasn't like a drunk girl puking who was blacked out drunk.
Yeah.
It was a fun experience where everyone had a good time. At the end of the vlog, Dobrik films himself, Smith, and Calvillo in the car. We watch this. They laugh and say, you know, they're going to jail. See you in 20 years. Again, they come with more receipts. In a podcast interview with Travis Mills recorded the day the vlog with Hannah was posted, Dobrik recalled Dom inviting the women over for a staged fivesome. When they all got there, they were like, "Oh no, I don't want to have sex. I don't want to have sex," Dobrik told Mills, except 2 of the girls wanted to have sex, so he ended up having a threesome, which was still his first threesome. It was all very exciting for him. Mills asked if the other Vlog Squad members peeked into the room to confirm that Dom was having sex with 2 women, and they were as they were depicted in the vlog. And Dobrik said, "Yeah, well, you know, he didn't have sex with them unless we saw it with our own eyes." I have that here. I'm going to pull that up so you guys can see it. Dobrik went on to say that he was always pretty good at asking his friends for permission. Always pretty good. According to Trisha, like, it was, and Seth too, it was really like, no, he wouldn't take no for an answer.
Right.
It was about coercion and eventually paying them off. There's no sex shown in the vlog, but Hannah told Insider what ended up being portrayed in the video about her was totally misconstrued, since it doesn't show the extent of her intoxication. Which, you know, if they actually showed that, everyone would be like, "Dude, what the F is this shit?" You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It would seem like so messed up.
I've seen behind the scenes.
Clearly, he knew that.
video, and it's work.
Dude, oh my God, yo, you literally, you were filming one of your friends. I think his name's Dom.
Yes, that's what I meant by behind the scenes of porn video.
Yo, so I want to know, that's all real.
100%. Yeah. You're talking about my video this morning.
Yeah, you just put out a video this morning.
Yeah,
I'm the biggest David Dobrik. Like and subscribe.
You're talking about the video I posted 20 minutes ago.
20 minutes ago, before I was sitting in the bathroom before you came over here.
Yeah, my buddy Dom made an Instagram story, and he's like, I want to have a 5-some tonight. Hit me up. And this girl hit him up, and she's like, I have friends, and she sent over all her friends' Instagram links, and he's like, yeah, come through. And 7 of them ended up showing up, and then they were when they all got there, they were like, oh no, I don't want to have sex, and then
blatantly in front of everybody.
Yeah. Well, they didn't want to have sex, except 2 of the girls wanted to have sex. So he just ended up having a threesome, which was still his first threesome, and it was very exciting for him. So
well, you guys sent like 3 of your friends in to confirm it was happening.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't have sex with them unless we saw it with our own eyes. So
is that like is Dom your friend that just? Is he like the playboy of the group?
Not the playboy. He's like the gross kid who'll have sex with anything.
The predator. Every single person I know is messaging me, oh, you were in David's vlog, that's so cool, or oh my God, I saw you in the vlog. On the day the vlog was released, it was viewed more than 800,000 times. People came up to Hannah in the library and at line of the coffee shop to talk about it. Hannah said her little sister even texted her about overhearing people at Hannah's old high school talking about the vlog in the bathroom. It made Hannah feel so alone, she said. It's difficult to describe how it feels knowing that millions of strangers have seen a video of me in a night that affected me and traumatized me in nearly incomprehensible ways, not knowing that anything was wrong, Hannah said. The first time Hannah said she described what happened that night as the R word, she said she was in the back of a cab in her hometown after a night of drinking with friends. It was over winter break, a month after being filmed with the vlog squad. The next morning, Hannah said her friend asked her if she remembers that she had a panic attack in the car, and she started saying, I was R-worded over and over again on the way home. I don't want that to be my identity. It's not my identity. I can comfortably say, though, that I was the victim of R-word, but I don't identify as a victim, Hannah said. That's just something that happened to me. Also, that's why I didn't speak to anyone about it for a long time. After she processed the events of the night with the vlog squad, Hannah said she did research about the legal system in California and decided it wouldn't be worth pursuing a case because she was so intoxicated at the time, but she still wanted to do something. On February 2nd, 2019, Paytas uploaded a since-deleted video accusing Dobrik of being an actual horrible person, who said she, along with Nash, exploited young women in his vlogs. Hannah watched the video and said it made her wonder if other women also felt objectified while filming with the vlog squad. 3 months later, after she last texted Dom, Hannah decided to reach back out.
You know, he can't, I don't think there should be a YouTuber out there that, like, ruins people's lives, like, that literally, because, like, he messes with people for vlogs, and he provokes people for vlogs, and I don't think it's right. And I used to really love David. I used to think he was, like, so charming in the same way Ted Bundy was charming. I guess, you know, everyone thought he was charming, too. He turned out to be a serial killer. And that's the same how I kind of feel. And I've really lost all respect for David. Like I said, I hold Jason accountable for saying gross, creepy things, but I lost all respect for David for, like, putting it out there and just the stuff he enables. There's so much just awful shit that happens, and it's so scary, and this is why I'm going to isolate myself and just, I'm happy being alone. Good luck to the next girl Jason dates. Good luck. There's so much more that, like, that goes so much deeper, but I'm not about, like, ruining people's lives, but there's so much more to BS that I just couldn't deal with.
Even after the vlog was gone, Hannah still struggled to find closure. Shortly before midnight on Monday, February 2019, Hannah sent Dom a long text message. So this text message is really intense. This one's crazy intense. Can you highlight? I'd rather just show the image of the message. You have that, AB? I see.
I don't, but let me see.
This is the message she sent back in 2019, early 2019. So, you know, if anyone wants to say that this is like a clout chase or something, this happened like 2 years ago, this message. Well before she ever went public or anything. She said, hey, Dom, if you remember me, my name is Blank, and we went through my friend Blank when you needed some girls for your video. Again, that was the whole thing, right? Getting girls for David's video. It's important to remember that because David continually tries to heap all the blame on Dom.
Yeah.
But
except David is the one making money off of this.
Absolutely. I mean, remember, he thanked David.
Right.
On the night of November 25th, my friend and I came to your house to shoot. Upon arriving, I didn't intend to do anything sexual with you or any Vlog Squad member, and my intent was further reaffirmed when I heard the sexist and demeaning language of your team. Within minutes of me being in your house, you pulled me aside into a separate room and tried to initiate sexual behavior with me one-on-one, to which I immediately, physically and verbally rejected. To my rejection, you tried to make me feel guilty and persuade me to hook up with you, saying, "Come on, baby," and blocking me from leaving the room. You made me feel very nervous and uncomfortable, especially because I was away from anyone I knew and because you were an actual stranger. I had never watched a video of yours or anyone in the Vlog Squad. After a few minutes of back and forth between us, I agreed to kiss you so that I could leave the room and return to my friends. You let me leave. I rejoined my friends in the main living room. Our one-on-one interaction reaffirmed my initial feelings that I did not want to participate in sexual contact with any of the men in the room. As the night continued, we chatted, and I was open to getting to know you as a person. The last thing I remember is being extremely drunk on your balcony. Apparently, you and your team brought me hard alcohol that I drank, and you, me, and my friend Blank had a threesome, which I have no memory of whatsoever. To my understanding, at some point during the threesome, I was too drunk and laid on the bed and slept. From what I've been told, my friends had to come into the room and put on my clothes and underwear, bra, shirt, shorts, and shoes, and I couldn't walk leaving the house. Before I left your house, I threw up several times in the bathroom as well as in my own bathroom when I got home. According to one of my friends, I was passed out in your bathroom until she pulled trig for me. When I got back to my dorm, my friend helped me throw up again and said I had no memory of what had just occurred. When I woke up in the morning, I had no idea how to participate in any kind of sexual action the night prior. It's 2 hours later when the same friend mentioned the threesome to me, under the impression that I had remembered at this point. I was so drunk when I sent you the text message. I was still drunk when I sent you a text message saying you could put any clip in the video that wouldn't be harmful to me or an employer. At this point in time, I don't feel the same. The video disturbs and upsets me. I did not feel like this is an accurate portrayal of me, and it's not something I feel comfortable with being on the internet anymore. It's incredibly disturbing to me to have a video online that documents an entire night that I have no recollection of, and have everyone around me view me as a reflection of my character, especially considering the mature content. Looking back on the experience, I feel taken advantage of, as your friend may have recognized as the situation unfolded, considering, according to my friend's memory, that people were joking about what is and is...
Just a typo. Is and isn't consensual.
That people were joking about what is and isn't consensual, and the joke about them going to jail at the end of the vlog. Right. These jokes and that bit show that perhaps it was weighing on their conscience once they saw how incoherent and drunk I was. After Trisha released her video, I realized that my experience and gut feeling of discomfort being with you in that room was not an isolated experience to me. I am reaching out now because it was taken me a while to process what happened. I need for the video to be taken down for my own healing and peace of mind. To which Dom simply responded, "Okay, I respect your wishes. The video is down." Which, by the way...
Unbelievable.
Which, by the way, means that he had a conversation, because it was on David's channel.
Right.
So he had to have a conversation with David, explain why David needed to take down the video. So David knew everything that happened. He read this text message, I'm assuming.
For sure. I mean, assuming.
Or I don't think David would take down a video lightly, you know.
How can you just respond that to such a long message?
Dude, this guy probably doesn't even remember. He's like, he probably gets texts like this every day. He's like, oh, okay.
Just another one of those girls that are going to be difficult.
Crazy Dom. Bro, that's all you're going to say? Did you read this shit? Do you understand what she's saying? Okay. He was basically his response was basically, okay. Before this happened, another YouTuber, this is the one I was talking about, Hardesty, said that Dom reached down her shirt to grope her bare breast without her consent in 2017 at a party. He forcibly kissed her after she repeatedly told him to stop. The same week, the comedian Elijah Daniel accused Dom of groping his friend 3 times without consent. So this is like something he's just cruising around doing, apparently. So he posted an apology. We can watch it, but we can watch it. I mean, given all the context, I've got it here. It's still up.
An apology to...
Oh, she linked it. For this, what he did apparently And by the way, David now
not,
deleted.
Not to this article, not to what happened.
No,
in
this is
article,
old. This is
to
from
the
2000.
old allegations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Just
apology is
wanna
from
explain.
2017. Now, just even
Hey,
a
guys, I
few
just want-
days ago, by the way, David's comment on this video was still there. So David
guys, I just-
responded. Let's see. Is it still there?
Go down a little bit. It's like,
Oh my God, it's still there. He says, "Proud of you, Dom. Being an idiot is easy. Owning up to it is tough. Glad you made this." Being an idiot. I don't know that
Being an idiot.
necessarily
Right.
describes what he did.
Bruh.
Proud of you.
Bruh.
Yeah, he favorited it by the creator. I'll have to thumb it up.
What?
Well, you know,
Bruh.
I just want for visibility. It's just crazy that it's still here, you know? For visibility, I'm gonna well, the dislike if you dislike, does it do anything if you dislike? I don't think so.
I don't think
How
so.
about no engagement?
No engagement?
So when was this apology video posted? Because this whole
3
incident-
years ago.
So prior to
June 30th, 2007.
Prior to what happened in the
right,
vlog,
because all of that happened
the-
in 2018, right? So this was like
It's
a year prior.
before, maybe, or maybe like 8 months before or something. It's short, so I'll play it for you guys.
Just wanted to talk to you about some stuff that's been going on with VidCon.
Overwhelming
There's
like
been
majority,
some
by the way.
accusations made about
Including from David, who's like, "Great job, buddy. I'm so proud of you. You're an idiot, but we love you."
me, so I just wanted to make sure I got the story out there and let everyone know what's going on. The accusations against me aren't 100% true, but to an extent they are.
Sorry?
Okay.
To an extent.
To what extent? When
Yeah,
you're
to what
like,
extent are they
maybe,
true?
Like to the extent of like just up to here you touched it, but like past here
What
you didn't
to-
touch.
To what extent are they true, dude? Crazy. Great job. We're proud of you, buddy. We're so proud of you.
I am aggressive when talking to women, I will say that. And there's a difference between being forward and persistent.
Yo, by the way, clearly he didn't learn anything.
No.
Considering what happened like 6 months later.
But what I was doing was just too intense, and now I'm working on that. I've talked to some friends
Intense
and
and
family of
aggressive
mine.
is not a good way to describe your pickup, your style of picking up girls.
And through their, experience and perspective on the situation, I finally understand how disrespectful I've been. First off, I want to apologize to any guy or girl that I've personally disrespected myself. And from here on out, for all the new people I meet and the people I know, I'm going to make sure to be respectful. Okay. Second off, I want to apologize to my roommates and friends that I create videos with for bringing negative, bad energy into
Apologize to Daddy
our
David.
videos and what we do. I still want to be able to make fun, creative, goofy videos, but I need to respect people's boundaries more. One of the issues I'm addressing is filming people without their permission. There was a 15-year-old girl that I filmed having fun at a party. It was an 18-plus event, but regardless of her age, what I did was wrong because I didn't ask her permission to be in my content. I personally reached out to the people I've disrespected in hopes that they'll accept my apology, and obviously I understand that this apology won't help fix the mistakes that I made, but regardless, I still wanted to put it out there because it just needed to be said and I needed to get it off my chest.
Yeah. David Dobrik, proud of you, Dom. Being an idiot is easy. Owning up to it is tough. Glad you made this.
Special.
You know what's really messed up? This just goes to show how hard it is to come out. Can you find me the video of the girl? Some girl made a video accusing Dom of doing these horrible things at VidCon. Her video was like dislike bombed. People were calling her a liar.
I sent a link to just a tweet that I saw today that I thought was good.
A girl giving in after saying no 10 times is not consent. Interesting. Right. You don't want to, dude, yeah, it's not a fucking, this is what people need to get used to understanding is
Which is basically what he did to get her to kiss
all
him.
of them did.
Yeah.
They all did. It's like, Yeah, you don't want to have relations with somebody who you need to like convince to do it.
I mean, David even says it in the vlog, in the voiceover.
After
master negotiation.
He negotiated his way in there, by. So this girl put out this video, and this is why he's apologizing. Look at the dislikes, Hila. She probably got a lot more from recent people supporting her. I'll support her. But like, she got shit on so hard, clout chaser, all this shit, and then Dom's video, he's getting massive amounts of love, and everybody forgives him. Being an idiot is easy, but owning it, you know.
Yeah.
Hannah said finally that, of course, it would be nice to get an apology to get them to admit what they did was wrong. I was exploited for content and stripped of my autonomy and a voice. So that's the article. Pretty brutal, damning shit. So then we get into David's so-called apology video, if you can call it that. I don't know. Now, there's a lot to take away from this. First of all, it's called Let's Talk. Likes, dislikes, and comments are disabled. Okay.
I guess let's not talk.
I'll talk. You listen. Let's talk. It's posted on the Views channel, which is a brand new channel. It has like 4 videos on it. By far, he's got a second channel. He wouldn't even posted that. He's got David Dobrik too. Not that one. Views. Why Views?
What so transparently?
Yeah.
Just because it has the least amount of subscribers.
Yeah.
He's trying to be accountable but at the same time take zero accountability.
Because I changed my behavior and I took accountability.
Like, it's crazy.
The View, it doesn't even make sense. There's like no like 2, okay. You'd be like, okay, it's a second. But putting it on Views, like there's no justifiable explanation that it would go on Views. Like, what?
I don't think he tweeted it out or anything, too.
David, I want to come on here real quick and address some conversations that have been going on the internet. I've made over 600 videos, and I've made a bunch of TikToks, Vines,
okay,
Instagram
don't cue the
stories,
sales
tweets,
pitch,
the whole
please.
thing.
Why does he bring up? Why do you think he brings up how many videos he's made?
Okay, yeah, so...
No, seriously, why do you think he brings up?
I'm really, really talented. I made 600 videos. I get hundreds. I mean, I don't know. I think that's his sales pitch. I think he thinks in a way it's an excuse because he makes so many videos.
That's what I think too.
Something slipped through the cracks.
Of course is going to happen. Somebody of course is going to get R-worded over the course of 600 videos.
Little R-word here, a little essay there.
We all make mistakes. That's true. When you make that much content, like stuff's going to happen. But like, come on, dude.
And I'm obsessed with what I do. I love it.
It's weird to hear him not being like,
I'm obsessed with what I do. That's his sales pitch. You know, when he talks to sponsors, they get this exact line.
Right.
I make 600 videos. I am obsessed with what I do. I just want to make people smile.
It's weird to hear him not being like, he goes like this.
Being able to make people happy for a living, and that's all that I want to do. That being said, consent is something.
It's all I want to do, but these people are trying to stop me from doing it. These people are trying to stop me from doing what I love,
which is make
you guys happy. Dude, I am so fucking pissed that I can't read the comments under this video.
What are we going to do?
By the way, nice Nickelodeon award behind him.
Oh my God.
Kid's Choice. I just noticed that.
Oh my God.
Kid's Choice, baby.
Oh no.
Let's slime this guy. Bring out the slime. Oh, no! All is forgiven. Just give him a slime. It's all good.
That's super, super important to me. Whether I'm shooting with a friend or shooting with a stranger, I always make sure that whatever the video I'm putting out, I have the approval from that person.
Okay, well, that's not what we hear from people.
Maury did the paternity test on that claim, and it's determined that to be not true, not the father. Did that joke make sense?
Sort of.
A little bit.
You know, there's that meme where Maury goes,
I thought it was funny.
Thanks, Zach.
I thought this was good.
Oh, Trisha,
to that bit.
Trisha goes, hey, David Dobrik, remember that night you asked to put in a bit I didn't want, and I said no, and you still put it in? That's not consent, bud.
Love the bud.
Oh, she hit him with the bud? Trisha's got to be feeling good in that, not because, like, this is all terrible things, but she's been fucking, her character's been being assassinated and being shit on and all this stuff. And people, not just David and his crew, but all of his fans saying all this most horrible things about her. Everything she fucking said was true.
She still gets it, even now. I mean, the replies are very, like, some people will still be like, stop being obsessed with David.
Right.
This isn't being obsessed with David.
Thank you.
Well, people say that to us, too, but here's the thing.
Trust me, we're not obsessed with David.
Look, I'm just seeing this thing through, dude. That's it. I never expected to go down this rabbit hole. I didn't even want to interview Seth originally. I was like, I was done after Big Nick, and then he told me to talk to Seth, and I was like, okay. And that put us down this rabbit hole that, like, I have to follow through. Go ahead.
From
Please
that
continue.
And I also acknowledge that there's times where a person can change their mind and they decide that they no longer want to be associated. They no longer want to be in the video that I'm putting up. And then I'll take the video down. And there's also been moments where I've looked back on videos and I realize that these don't represent me anymore and they're hurtful to other people.
You're just so great, David.
What is he talking about? I wish he would say what he's talking about. It's like, you want to have a conversation, you want to talk, but you're not talking about everything you're saying is super ambiguous. You're making these huge sweeping generalizations. Like, people ask and I remove. I make videos. I'm not proud. Like, if you want to talk, let's talk about what the fuck you're talking about and unpack it. And if you really want to grow and to learn on, then like, what the fuck is this? This is just, and by the way, if he has a PR or legal or whatever, this is such a bad call.
Mm-hmm.
His response to all this has been the worst at every single turn.
Mm-hmm. Right. Starting with Scotty.
Right. And I wonder if that was just a result of him being able to get away with everything his whole career.
I do think so. I think when someone gets away with stuff, they think they're just going to continue to get away. I feel like it probably went to his head. He thinks he can play everyone.
He thinks, even Scotty said, it's like, my policy is to never respond.
Mm-hmm.
And so he thinks, like, that's just, they don't acknowledge anything. And so, I don't know.
Well, they're like, well, it worked this far, so.
Yeah, they think it will work with everything, but it doesn't work with everything.
They decide that they no longer want to be associated. They no longer want to be in the video that I'm putting up. And then I'll take the video down. And there's also been moments where I've looked back on videos and I realize that these don't represent me anymore.
Like what,
and
David?
They're hurtful.
Are we
to other
talking
people,
or not?
I don't want them up because I've grown, as a content creator and as a person.
How are you going to take accountability and not tell us what you're talking about?
I've posted with the Seth situation. I'm sorry to Seth.
Okay,
because like I said, I would just want to make videos.
Okay, so he's sorry to Seth, despite
it still doesn't go into any detail.
Yeah, what did you do to Seth?
Just sorry
David?
to Seth.
No, but despite the fact that he sent texts assassinating his character and discrediting him to Scotty to make a video about him, where Scotty said he's a piece of shit.
Yeah. Look, he wanted it a third time.
Yeah. So, David, what kind of fucking apology is this to Seth?
When was Scotty's video? Just a week ago?
A week ago. It was a week ago. So what the fuck are you apologizing for? Which part? Seth responded. I'll show that since we're at this part. Not calling me to sincerely apologize man to man is equivalent to having me kiss a man without my consent. I didn't understand the analogy. Can someone help me?
I think he's saying that was a shit apology.
Right. Like, I get what he's saying, but I don't understand the equivalent comparison. But at any rate, he is confirming that David did not call him. It's like, if you were sorry to Seth, you would just fucking have called him. Even now, I think you could call him.
Even if he didn't call, just saying, the way he says it is just so not going into any detail. He doesn't explain anything. It just doesn't...
Are you sorry that you pranked him the first time? The second time?
Yeah, like, what are you sorry for? Can you just...
Are you sorry that he had to move to Atlanta and pick up his life? Are you sorry that when he asked you to remove the videos, you offered to pay him off instead of removing them? Are you sorry that you sent his text messages and the voice memo to Scotty and encouraged Scotty to make that video assassinating his character? Which part are we sorry for?
For those of you guys who found the vlog to be offensive,
I'm sorry you did. For those of you who didn't find it to be offensive, I'm sorry they did.
Wow, I forgot about that one.
Yeah, he's like, yo, I got away with that, so I could say anything.
Whether you're participating or watching is enjoying and having a good time. And I missed the mark with that one. And I'm really sorry. I truly, truly am.
I feel like there was a write-up on our subreddit of someone who like works with assault victims. And she said she's met people like him. Their theory was that David doesn't know why he's apologizing. He doesn't understand what he did wrong. He doesn't know why he's apologizing. And that's why it's so like nebulous and like you don't know what the fuck he's talking about. And it's like, I'm sorry for this weird thing. And it's like, he doesn't know what he's apologizing. He doesn't think he did anything wrong. And so he doesn't know what he's apologizing for.
It could be that, but don't you think too, like, it feels very like crafted by a PR person to, like you kind of mentioned before, not necessarily tip people off that aren't even aware of what the accusations are.
That's what I think.
To what's going on.
I feel like
I think he's so obsessed with his own success and fame and growth, and this is all he wants, is to be famous, bigger, more famous, more money. But it's like he doesn't even want to say the R word in association with his name. He doesn't even want to say, you know, anything that really happened because he's so scared of it being associated with him.
The problem is that this is a really bad PR move, in my opinion, because
people are not stupid.
People are going to want, first of all, the people who are angry are going to be more angry. The people who don't know what he's talking about are going to be curious what the fuck is he even talking about. So they're going to go read. If he, you know, he's not doing himself any favors, unless he really thinks he can just continue on afterwards. Like, and maybe he can. Maybe he's right. You know what I mean? The fuck do I know? He's done it so far.
And with people in my life that I don't film with anymore, like Dom and, you know, the other people that I no longer film with, I chose to distance myself because I don't align with some of the actions, and I don't stand for any kind of misconduct, and I've been really disappointed by some of my friends.
Daddy David is disappointed.
I've separated from a lot.
It goes back to that great line from Scotty's video where he says, David doesn't have a bad bone in his body. He doesn't even get mad. He just gets disappointed.
Daddy.
Daddy.
So he is basically just shifting the blame to Dom.
All to Dom.
And saying, I don't stand with those actions.
Right. Well, I think
David.
This is the legal defense where it's like, this was all Dom. Dom did the crime. That I was just there. I had nothing to do with it. But obvious, it's so obvious from the account and the story and everything that David was the one that orchestrated it. It was
just at my house, and I filmed it, and it's on my channel, and I was telling everybody what to
money
do.
from it. Yeah. According to Trisha, he was the one that was encouraging guys to go buy alcohol to get these girls drunk so that they would, as one of the girls quoted, do something sexy. You know what I mean? You guys are so boring, he told them.
It's all done for the content for your channel.
Dom thanked David. He said, thanks for setting this up. He said, thank you, David. The guys peeking into the bedroom when they were having sex said, I have to confirm for the vlog. David said on the podcast that happened like the next day after he posted, or the day of, he said, you know, we have to go in and confirm the head count for the vlog. So which part are you trying to avoid responsibility for exactly? Or are you saying that you didn't know Dom was a predator when you commented under his last video how proud you were of him for owning up to assaulting somebody?
I mean, if anything, he created this really unsafe situation for those girls. He should have known better, letting Dom go along with them when everyone was drunk.
Yeah, he should have known
He should have known that he's putting the girls in a situation that's not safe for them.
Well, he wanted that to happen for content. And he cut out the part where the girl was blackout drunk.
Yeah.
To make it look, and according to the girl, they even went back and reshot some scenes to make it look so more happy-go-lucky.
Right.
I think with any video I make, my main purpose is to make people happy and inspire people, and I never want anything to get in the way of that.
We're all really
I'm sorry if
inspired
I've let you down, and things like that won't happen again. And I learned from my mistakes, and I also believe that actions speak a lot louder than words. And, you know, you can take my word for it that I'm going to change, but I'll also show you and I'll prove to you that.
What are you changing? You didn't. What are you changing? You just blamed Dom. You distanced yourself. You're disappointed. You did apologize to Seth. I don't know what exactly for. So I don't know what he's pledging to change exactly.
The mistakes I made before won't be happening again.
Which are?
Yeah. By the way, just a little close-up. Brought to you by Kids' Choice Awards. 2021 Kids' Choice Award. Kids' Choice Award. Nickelodeon. Get slimed, idiot.
Get inspired.
Yeah, he's got crazy lawyers involved, but they're not doing him any fucking help, man. Maybe they're just really worried about actual legal issues, and they're trying to just... Because he's definitely exposed to a lawsuit from Seth and this girl, so... Maybe they're just trying to keep him from, like, losing everything. I don't know. So, also, there was an interesting little similarities. David issued an apology. I guess people were... When Seth originally made his video calling out David, like a few years ago, David made some kind of apology. And you'll notice how many similarities there are between this apology and the last one.
I've made over 600 videos. Jason and I have made, I don't know, over 600-700 videos together. I couldn't even tell you. And I've made a bunch of TikToks, Vines, Instagram stories, tweets, the whole thing. And I'm obsessed with what I do. I love being able to make people happy for a living. And that's all that I want to do. Every video I make, every Instagram I post, everything I do, I just want to cheer somebody up. I want to make videos where everybody in it, you know, whether you're participating or watching, is enjoying and having a good time. And I missed the mark with that one. I want them to have a positive experience when they're interacting with anything I produce. And with that being said, I feel like on a handful of occasions, I've just missed the mark on that.
That's exactly the same.
Pretty interesting, right? It's like he copy-pasted his apology from whatever PR firm prepared it the first time.
And I think that everyone keeps missing this issue because of these distractions like Scott and Jeff. Like, David is, like, perpetuating these for the vlog. Like, he's making this happen. He says in the vlog, that's not a joke to say these girls weren't into it, and then after a while they're into it now. Yeah. Like, that's not funny. Right. That's not a joke. That's like, and to even, like, if you're joking and pretending to look in, like, why would you even want to be a part of that? Like, look, I don't know.
Exactly.
It's David, and David's done this multiple times. Like, he's given people alcohol. He says it. There's another Twitter, I think Def Noodles just tweeted it today, about David saying, this is all my alcohol. This is how I get all my good footage when my friends are drunk. Like, he admits to it time and time again.
And the weird, dude, I'll tell you right now, red flag, a dude who doesn't drink, who's getting everyone around him drunk. Why is he getting everyone? Why is he wanting to hang out with everyone who's drunk and he's sober?
Right.
That is someone who is taking advantage of everyone around him.
David's 100%. I hated that his lawyers were like, David's not at fault. I'm like, David posted that. If this was all a joke and they didn't know what was like, why would he even post the footage if it was even questionable? Because it's Dom. It's like, why they continued to shoot with Dom, including Jeff in 2019 after this incident. Like, so if it's even questionable, if it's even brought up, like, he bragged about it a few days later, how they all looked in on him having sex. Like, it was in.
Well, also one of the big holes in all their stories, which I'll pull up, is that David knew about this because can you highlight AB the text message that Dom got? David got this text message through Dom. The victim sent Dom a text message about a year and a half ago when David deleted this film, this vlog. Why did David delete this vlog? Because he knew that one of the girls that Dom had slept with, had sent him a text messaging accusing him
of the artwork,
of a horrible thing.
Yeah.
Right? So this whole notion that David didn't even know is factually incorrect, right? Based on that text message.
Yeah, of course. No.
Okay, so anyway, let's watch Jeff's video. Here's one more. Go ahead.
One more thing to say is, like, I don't know. Jeff kept saying when he had the phone call with me on Tuesday, which I'm now thinking he probably recorded because he said you could record this, and I was like, I don't record phone calls, but he probably did. Whatever, it doesn't matter. But he had said something like, I know, like, Kat's your friend. Like, I don't know Kat. She's not my friend.
Yeah.
I did one interview with The Insider about me, like, maybe a year ago. They've reached out to me so many times. I've never reached back out to them. This particular incident I've talked about multiple times, and I was so in support of this girl coming out with her story, and I was there, so it was something I could comment. Usually I don't comment, like, on Jeffree Star, like, all that stuff I don't comment because, like, I don't really give a shit. But, like, this was something, like, so serious and something that I
were there.
Said.
You're in the video.
I was there.
Yeah.
I've talked about it around it.
Dude, Jeff, she reached out to everybody in the video. Like,
Yeah.
you're in the video. You were there. That's a reasonable
I'm not
thing.
friends with this person. Like, I mean, I liked her article and I support the article, but it's not like I'm friends. Like, I was like, yeah, go get them. Like, you know what I
Right.
mean? It's like,
Well, also, if you read the article, which I don't think you did, Trisha is cited very little.
Yeah.
Like, there's like one paragraph where they quote you.
Right. It's such a long article. I was like, okay.
So before we watch Jeff's video, he makes accusations in Kat, the author. Kat released, he keeps taking snippets of their private conversation that he recorded. And so she posted the whole thing here. I'll just play it for you before we watch this video.
Jeff Wittek and Todd Smith bought alcohol but it's from Trisha, which is like...
It's from Trisha. It's also from the other girls. Like, they remembered that David had asked Jason to go buy the alcohol, and then Trisha told Jason, like...
So remember this, because he keeps saying in his video, I'm only in this because of Trisha. And this is proof that he knew before he made this video that the accuser specifically named him.
Don't buy the alcohol. And then they said that you and Todd left and came back with, like, a bottle of, I think, Jack. And I do know, like, I have, like, the video, like, I've watched the video, so, like, it was like you and Todd and, like, that whole group was there.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, if you remember anything specific around that.
I did not. 100,000% I will take to the grave. I'll take me up in court.
Take the secret to the grave.
Alcohol for minors.
Okay. There is another...
Trisha will say things where she says one truth, and then she'll...
Are you not hearing where she said the other people named you?
It's crazy.
Why is he so obsessed with you? Like, this is not having to do with you.
Because I look crazy. People think I'm like obsessed with this blog spot.
Exactly.
But I feel like now it's like, I'm not happy about it, but it is like a relief that people just don't think that I'm like this bitter, like I'm totally fine in life now. And I told him that on the phone too. He was just like, okay, well, and I'm like, I don't really care about anything other than like.
Well, these guys have been on a brutal character assassination against you for these past years to discredit, because you've been one of the vocal people speaking out against them. So it's, oh, Trisha's crazy. She's obsessed. She's just angry because of Jason, the relationship with Jason. But everything you've said is proven. So you have a right to feel relieved, because so people will be like, oh my God, she was telling the truth this whole time.
Yeah. Jeff was just like, I was so pissed because you lost Jason brand deals. And I was like, Jason told me to apologize to Brandon for dating a minor. I was not okay. He's like, if you apologize to Brandon, I'm like, Jason's like awful in this situation. The Tannis, everything. I was just like, he's awful. He's done gross shit. And I was like, I don't care. Like, I don't care because like you're shitty people.
Throw 3 lives in there, and then like I'm sure I was there the day when they were filming, because I kind of just met those guys around that time. And I was filming with them a lot, but I've never bought underage girls alcohol.
I figured that was the case.
So I don't think he's lying. I think what he's saying is Todd bought it.
But he's still friends with Todd. He told me he went on a hike with Todd last Tuesday, so he's just covering.
Well, he thinks, Todd bought the alcohol for himself. It doesn't mean that he got it for this girl,
Well,
too.
did he buy the alcohol for himself, or did he not have alcohol?
Just
Which
say,
is it?
but like, yeah, you just got to own it at this point.
Yeah,
because it's just,
okay, so
you're
there was
making the whole,
alcohol there. You guys brought it back. Maybe it wasn't directly for the girls,
but I'm sorry.
it's just
I like to think that if I was 30 years old in that situation and there was minors there drinking,
that were
that I wouldn't be comfortable with that.
That's
I'd be like, how old are you guys? Okay, why? And then you're filming them and all that. It's like, guys, this is we gotta put the pedal here. We gotta bump the brake on this.
Exactly. I was like, and
we gotta stop. Somebody has got to be the fucking adult.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing you can do, because they were also, I mean, I was just like, I remember because some people were like, Trisha, why didn't you say anything? It's like, they were like adults and they were like fangirls, but as soon as there was like drinking involved with underage people, I was like, okay, you gotta leave. Don't go buy the alcohol.
I mean, that's proof that like you sensed there was something wrong.
Of course. And I mentioned this before, even before this article came out. I mentioned this for years, this specific incident. And
there was a clip from I don't know what video it was. It might have been on like the barbershop series. There was a clip of you and Todd talking about how like you had gone to get it, but you didn't want to. So then Todd ended up getting it. Like it was like you guys had gone together. Like David had asked you to get it. You were there. You were like, I feel really uncomfortable doing this. And then Todd was ultimately the one who ended up buying the alcohol.
He was there. He's in the video. He's literally in the video, peeking into the room, saying, "I'm feeling horny right now."
And then he also says,
Bro, why are you saying that he wasn't there? What are you talking about?
I don't even drink alcohol myself. I don't support it. You know, I mean, like, I'm not against people drinking, but, like, I don't have alcohol in my house. I don't...
Dude, that's not a defense.
Do you think it's possible? Yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, I totally get that. I know Todd was there because, like, he's in the video and everything.
Thank you.
Do you think it's possible that, like, Todd was the one who bought the alcohol?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I know Todd drinks himself, and Todd drinks whiskey. So if you
Oh, he said it was 20 minutes apart, and his... dude, you're a fucking bonehead, bro. It's... Anyway, so
it
that's
just sucks because, like you said, like, Todd, I think, is a creep, Brandon, David, Jason, but, like, I really don't think Jeff, I've never seen anything inappropriate with him with girls or anything. I think he's really like that. So it's, like, weird that he's, once again, just like Scott, these, like, clean people are inserting themselves. Like, you're pretty
exactly
clean. Like,
Scott and Jeff could have just fucking rode this out and been fine, but somehow part of this cult, they feel that they need to throw themselves in front of the bus.
well, what Jeff told me, and I didn't record him, but he said I could record him, so I guess it's not off the record, but he did tell me, like, he's trying to distance himself from, like, filming with the group. So I don't know what this is. Like, I guess maybe he's still friends with Todd because I don't know what it is, because he said he's not, like, because I'm like, why are you defending them so hard? Like, he said, if Jason asked me, I'd do it reluctantly. Like, he's very, like, trying to distance himself, which is good, but also, why did he do this whole video? Like, I don't know. It was so weird.
All right, so let's watch Jeff's video. We're going to watch it because I think it's important to make sure that this conversation doesn't get derailed, which is what's happening here. Because if you go, like, all the David stands are saying, I knew it, this it's making me doubt the whole story. So they start to say shit like that. It's making me doubt the whole story. So because Kat and the story, she never lied, and the story has never changed. Okay? Let's watch this.
This is not how I planned this. This is a big announcement. Well, part of it. I was waiting for this.
Hila noticed this. This is kind of funny. Why does he have two cameras? It's so dramatic.
Oh.
Why would the camera change, bro?
I love it.
Oh, you think he's hiding cuts?
That's usually why you have two cameras.
You're so right. Yeah. You're right. He's hiding the cuts.
People don't know how to do apology videos. You need to just be, like, on the floor, looking ugly.
On the bathroom floor, bro. Take a note from the girl who's trying to ruin your life, apparently.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Part of it. I was waiting for this to be done.
That wasn't a cut, though.
And I had a couple eye surgeries.
Get him from the side? Okay, get him from the side.
I wanted to keep that part of my life private.
Cut to the side shot
and
and
that's
forward?
why I wasn't on camera. I was trying to hide. My eye looked pretty gnarly after the surgeries, and it's still getting better. So I was planning on coming back when the time was right and the set was right, and I could get back to my old self. Unfortunately, a couple days ago, an article came out.
Unfortunately, this is funny. Unfortunately, the article came out.
How awful that a girl spoke up about something traumatic that happened
unfortunately,
to her.
something happened that was written about.
And I want to believe, like, these people, they come out when they feel like that it's, like, okay to, because now that Seth, Big Nick, like, so many people are coming out, like, more, even TikTok, more and more people are coming out with stories.
It's a waterfall.
Because now it's not David's in power, because he was. Like, look at what happened to me. As soon as I went against David, everyone's just like, Trisha sucks. I got, like, canceled by everybody that year, but it's like, I think now it's cool that these people. Also, did he put that watch the whole 20-minute, or is that?
He put that. No, he put
the
that.
watermark
Yeah.
thing?
Oh, we're not going to take anything out of context today, Jeff. We're going to watch the whole Mother Lovin' video.
Where some pretty horrible things were said, and I felt the need to address them because my name was in the article, and I'm associated with these horrible, horrible acts, and I am completely 100% innocent. I spoke to a reporter before that article was published just to clear my name, just because.
So he's saying I'm 100% innocent. He's already gone afoul.
Right.
You were there.
Yeah.
There was underage drinking. Like, why are you trying?
You're
Just
not.
like you have to own some. You have to take some accountability.
To say you're 100% innocent in this clip where you're like, yeah.
Like 100% innocent would be you weren't even there that night. You didn't even know anything happened. Okay, that's 100% innocent. So that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, you have to take some accountability, even a little bit.
I feel guilty by association just being around David and, like, supporting him for so long, because even the stuff with Brandon, I'm like, I kind of went along with it because you just want to be cool in the group for a while, and you're like, I'm guilty to some degree, not in this case, but I feel like in a lot of situations, like, yeah, I'm, like, guilty by association just being with David and, like, hyping him up and covering for him, really.
Right.
Like, and that's what these people are doing, and it's...
I mean, it's a ludicrous statement.
You're not 100% innocent. You're in the video. Like, there's proof, like, you're there.
Yeah. Nobody's blaming you for what happened.
Yeah, you're not going to jail.
You know what I mean?
I
guess
felt
you would
I
if
had
you
no
bought
guilt,
alcohol.
and everyone advised me not to talk to reporters because they'll twist your words. And even in my past experience with getting arrested, they'll always tell you do not say anything because you'll incriminate yourself and you only make things worse. And you are
proof of that being true. You clearly understand the concept, but yeah. Well, here's me telling you that again, Jeff. Don't say anything.
Innocent until proven guilty. But in the internet world, I feel like you're guilty until proven innocent. So if I sit here and stay quiet and try to solve this over tweets, I'm just going to screw up more and
that was also
look
dumb.
like more
Yeah.
of an idiot because you guys can't see my face, one, and two, I am pretty bad at explaining myself. So I'll probably fuck up a lot here, and I'll probably be picked apart, but I don't care. I'm just going to do it because I have nothing to hide.
Backwards.
I'm completely innocent.
Oh, is he sitting backwards in
Yeah.
the chair? Huh. That's pretty badass. That's pretty cool.
Is this like...
That's a cool new look for an apology video.
I mean, he looks cool. Jeff definitely looks cool. And also, what is Jeff FM? Is that his new podcast, or is he promoting the new...
I don't know if he was saying it wasn't out yet. He
I've
wasn't
never
ready
seen the
to
set.
announce it. It looks good. But that backwards chair is fucking cool as hell. Maybe I've changed my opinion about him.
He does
Maybe
look
he is
cool.
innocent. Maybe he is 100% innocent.
And what was said about me was false. Before anything, my heart goes out to the victim.
That was a cut.
Yes.
Camera shot.
I don't like
changed.
cuts in these kind of videos. Just speak
Ain't no
from the
cuts
heart.
here. Actually, I just said we're going to cut.
Right. That's technical difficulty.
But you can see it all. Yeah, that's...
You can see it all.
Yeah.
And at least this is more than 2 minutes long. Like, he did...
Oh.
Yeah.
That is something I want to say, at least if I can say anything nice about Jeff, is that he at least came out here and talked about something.
Yeah, yeah.
Although it's hard to give him so much credit when he's kind of putting Kat's Twitter, encouraging his fans.
I was
to
so
go
team
harass
Jeff
it.
when he called me.
So,
I was
don't
like,
know.
I was so shocked. He like DM'd me, called me. He's like saying all this stuff to call him, and I was like, oh, like I would kind of like respected that because honestly, like that does a lot. Like just hearing from someone rather than being like ignored or called crazy or all the stuff they say behind your back. I was like, oh, okay. He's like, because he talked to me. He's like, oh, you seem like really normal and like not crazy. And I was like, okay, like you know what I mean?
Wow, thank you. What
Well,
a compliment.
I respect that more than David and all these other people just trying to.
I can only imagine what David says about you.
It's so funny. He
And
never
this
mentions
video-
me ever, but it's cool.
What Dom did was horrible and disgusting and makes me sick. And I had no idea about this until this article was published. Well, technically, I got reached out to comment on it. And nobody really knew what happened that night until that article was sent out to us. And I chose to comment on it. I chose to comment on it because some things that were said about me were completely false. I'm sitting here watching these videos where they're dissecting the article and the video itself and the actions that happened that night, and I am mad at myself because of the way I look. I genuinely am upset with myself, and I know that I didn't do what they're saying that I did, but the way it looks, I can understand why people are pissed off, and I just want...
So what is it that so people are saying he may have bought alcohol, so that might not be true, okay. But he keeps evading the main premise, of course, is that he was there.
Right.
He was peeking. There's that shot of him in the vlog peeking in and saying
Right.
he's getting a body count. So it's like, okay, let's...
I want to explain that, and by doing that, I have to explain how David's vlogs work. It's kind of like a chaotic, shittier version of SNL. David will come up with ideas himself, but since he would have to put out so much content, other people will pitch ideas, and sometimes he'll like them, and sometimes he'll shoot them, sometimes he'll scrap them, we won't use them. Sometimes you get to do your funny joke that you did in his video, which is the biggest platform, and that's great because then you get more attention to your channel and whatever, and you can maybe get more possibilities from that bit that you executed in his video. So on this day, 3 years ago, Dom had posted an Instagram story where he was asking to have a foursome. He was asking who would be interested in having a foursome with him. We got wind of this, and it seemed like an interesting bit. that possibly, potentially something funny could come out of. Back when I was rolling with David and we would film these vlogs, it was very...
You're shaking your head, Dan.
Just this whole explanation. On SNL, they don't invite random strangers to come on and have a like. What is this comparison? This isn't a sketch. This is more like a reality show. It's nothing like SNL.
Yeah,
like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, minus like the releases and stuff. It's like it's not even like it's so odd and so weird. And who says like, oh yeah, that's like a good idea. Let's go and film that. Like I don't know. Yeah.
Well, and there's also a lot of confusions about like, okay, Dom asked for the 5 sum and we thought it would be a good idea. Once again, he's dodging the responsibility, where if you watch David in other clips, he's taking credit for setting up. Dom explicitly thanks David in the video. So again, I feel like Jeff is once again trying to like obfuscate the truth by saying, was again trying to blame it all on Dom, even though this was a collaboration for David's fucking video.
Yeah, this is also repeated. I mean, like even as like last year, he was asking like Natalie and Corinna like how much he could pay them to have sex with Jason. And like he goes, how much? Like, can I pay you $1,000 to have sex with
David?
Yeah,
That's
like
so,
it's on the record.
And like, what is wrong with him when he thinks that sex like that is just like he thinks all women are whores or something?
That's literally like, and I saw
You know
someone
what I
else say
mean?
this. Like every girl in the I never noticed it, but like every female in the vlog is like literally the joke. And when he's talking about like we all came to ideas with David, I've
And
never.
why
once,
Jason? Why does he want them to sleep with Jason?
I guess because he's like the grossest person. So he's like, oh, how much to have like sex with like they did it with Jonah too. He's like, how much to have sex with like Jonah? How much would it like? He asked Corinna that multiple times, like because they're just gross people.
Why do you think that women are prostitutes and just like sex is just a pawn for entertainment in the vlog?
He's got some deep rooted shit going on.
But again, this is Jeff just once again playing the boys club, and he's trying to say it was all Dom's idea and David didn't have anything to do with it, which is something he'll continue to say throughout this video.
And we just keep trying to find jokes. And this situation this night is not how it played out in the video, because you guys only see a small part of it. Sometimes jokes don't land. Sometimes shots don't work. Sometimes audio isn't clean. Sometimes somebody says a joke, it doesn't happen on camera. We have to
audio isn't clean.
Yeah, too well.
Redo it.
Sometimes the live breaks.
Sometimes things are scripted entirely. I and David and we all were under the impression that this was a consensual bit. These girls had answered Dom's message to have a threesome.
Dude, you're what are you talking about? Of course, like you are all under of course they weren't coming over to be assaulted.
Right. And they were clearly like fans. Also, David has always prided himself in saying that nothing is scripted. And honestly, like from all my time there, nothing is scripted.
Yeah.
Like maybe they come up with ideas, but everyone that's like the victim or get the brunt of it, like they don't know.
I feel like he's bringing that up, that sometimes it's scripted again to throw doubt on this whole thing, because later in the video he says he tries to doubt the authenticity of the video.
And they came over to do that, or maybe pretend to do that, or joke around, or just maybe nothing was going to happen. Who knows? According to the article and in the video, maybe 5 or 6 girls showed up. They weren't interested in having the threesome. I think they just wanted to hang out and film. Maybe some of them were, or I don't know exactly. I remember some of them saying that some were 20, some were 21. But in the article, it says that Trisha, who was Jason's girlfriend at the time and the one bringing all this to light.
Wrong. It's so fucked up that he says that.
Literally, I've talked about this for years and no one cared. Like, these girls came forward after a lot of other people came forward. And then they just asked me for a comment because I've talked about it before. I was there, just like they asked you.
And again, this is, the same boys club that just uses Trisha's crazy and has a vendetta against us. Once again, the same fucking dumbass talking point to sell to your fans who ate it up initially.
Right.
It's fucked up, dude. If you read the article, you would know that this has very little. Trisha's was mentioned almost none.
Yeah, because I was only there for half of it. You were there for all of it.
It's like, dude, why are you doing this?
And if I was there an hour and a half, you were there at least longer than that. That's longer than 15 minutes. Like,
well, we'll get into that.
She is saying that I supplied alcohol to loosen up the girls, which It just
didn't say that. I did say that David asked Jason. When Jason said no, he asked Jeff, and Jeff said, "I'll do it." That's what I heard. I never said I saw him come back with.
But again, if it was you were the only person saying that, that might be an interesting defense.
Right.
But the part that you don't mention once in this whole pathetic video is that 2 of the other witnesses that were there said that you and Todd came back with alcohol. Why do you not mention that, dude? How are you going to come out here and not?
He's trying not to victim blame by just Trisha blaming, which, okay, I'll take it, but also, like, there's actual people that were involved. He's trying not to pull a Scott. He's trying to, like, do his best to not do that, but...
He's covering for Todd, who says that based on what he told Kat in the recording we watched from the beginning, is that he bought alcohol for himself.
Right, so, okay, now stories have changed.
It just makes me angry because it's so not true. I willingly called Insider to clear my name and say this is complete bullshit. Trisha and I have had...
Bro, you don't clear... I'm sorry, Jeff, but I just think you must not be that smart. You don't call a reporter and clear your name by just saying, oh, that's not what happened. If you have some kind of evidence that you can show them, that might help. But if you're just going to call and bitch about, say how Trisha's crazy, she just have to get you, I don't think that's going to help influence the article much, dude.
Right, I have a ton of things I could say about you and Todd. It's like I'm not trying to, like, go about that route. Like, it's just, like, that's irrelevant. Also, just not even... has anything to do with it because it's not about me, but I know it's frustrating.
You know, we haven't been so friendly with each other in the past because of
Starbucks,
the breakup with Jason. My loyalty remained with Jason after the breakup. I saw Trisha make videos on Jason, and she was angry at him for whatever reasons. That's between them. I reached out to Trisha personally after all this, and I mean, I only knew one side of the story at the time. I only knew what she was saying online, and he was losing jobs, losing money. He was getting hate. To me, in my eyes, at the time, it was taking food out of his
Maybe
kids'
because his
mouths.
best friend that was featured was dating a
much
minor. Maybe that's why he was losing brand deals, because he kept putting Brandon in the videos instead of me, and and it was proven that he was dating a 17-year-old. So it's like, what? Maybe it wasn't about me. Like, what did I say? That I was embarrassed by Jason. I wasn't angry. I was embarrassed. He hadn't even broke up with me yet. I was like, you're embarrassing. This is embarrassing. You're with Madison Beer and Tana trying to hook up with them. You're gross and disgusting.
He says you were taking food out of Jason's children's mouth.
God.
Which is basically saying if anyone does anything wrong and they have kids, you can never hold them accountable because their kids are going to starve, apparently.
Oh, my God.
Shame on you. Are his kids still, they're fed, right?
They're fed.
Good.
I think they're okay.
Okay, good.
Attached my name is to this. It's just because I was the only one to speak. I talked to the reporter, and I told her that I had nothing to do with buying the alcohol. It absolutely was not me. I will go down to that liquor store.
The witnesses and Trisha, who was there, disagree.
Right.
I mean, dude.
They literally said you and Todd came back
for
with
those
alcohol.
tapes from 3 years ago to see who walked in the liquor store. I checked my credit card statement. I don't know how you
we should get those tapes from the
prove that you
liquor
didn't buy
Nobody's got the
alcohol.
tapes.
Nobody's the
I
only one
know.
that
And he also
was
said Todd bought
allegedly
alcohol
saying.
for himself. You already admitted
I
this.
know.
You guys went in there. So, and my theory is we talked about this. He's probably right. Like, maybe Jeff physically didn't do it. Like, I saw that David was like, hey, Jeff's like, I'll do it. And then I didn't even know.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't think he did it. I don't think he did it.
Of course. But to cover and say we didn't, but then also, oh, Todd bought whiskey for himself. It's like, which one is it?
I love this. Listen, this is the most half-assed bullshit way to defend yourself. Like, you have to have no brain to actually be convinced
It's
by
because
this.
he's also trying to defend Todd and David, which is...
I checked my credit card statement. I don't know.
You didn't check your fucking credit card statement from 3 years ago. Stop.
Check the credit card statements.
Stop. You didn't go to the fucking AM, PM and look up. Do you have camera footage from 3 years ago?
He did show the footage? No, I'm saying... Oh, right.
That's maybe some actual evidence.
Here's my credit card statement from that. Well, whatever, because he didn't do it. No, he did.
Right.
I mean,
But again,
it's a ridiculous claim.
he's missing like more of the point. He's saying he's 100% innocent. Maybe 100% innocent.
He's like,
not buying alcohol,
I went into hypnotherapy and I went back in time and I remember everything vividly. It's like, okay, bro.
Yeah, how do you remember that they all said they were 20 or 21, but you don't remember that? It's like it's so weird.
Right. You remember their exact age? How did you know their age? How did you know their age? How did you know their age, Jeff?
Sounds like a TikTok.
How did you know their age, Jeff?
I don't know how you prove that you didn't buy alcohol. The only one that was allegedly saying that I bought the alcohol was Trisha.
Wrong, motherfucker! That's a lie.
And he recorded the conversation. Did he think Kat wasn't recording the conversation? It's like, why?
You're a
lying?
fucking liar, bro.
Find inconsistencies in my story. He has so many in this. Like, mine are
That
always
is
the same.
just-
Even from years ago, these same consistencies. I've always said the same truth.
Listen.
His lies are so easily
Reporter,
debunked.
If she was...
Wait, hold on. Even if let's say you didn't read the article, which I don't
Maybe he
think you
didn't.
did.
Yeah.
But even if you didn't, here's Kat recording your conversation. One more time for the record, Jeff.
Jeff Wittek and Todd Smith bought alcohol but it's from Trisha, which is like...
It's from Trisha. It's also from the other girls. Like, they remembered that
I'm
David
sorry, Jeff.
What's he say in response to that?
He ignores.
asked Jason to go buy the alcohol, and then Trisha told Jason, like, don't buy the alcohol. And then they said that you and Todd left and came back with, like, a bottle of, I think, Jack. And I do know, like, I have, like, the video, like, I've watched the video, so, like, it was like you and Todd and, like, that whole group was there. I don't know, like, if you remember anything specific around that.
He just says, I did not. Ignoring that it's not just Trisha, which is just, again, like, that's just not fair characterization for different. Like, maybe that argument has worked these past few years with Trisha's crazy, everything's from Trisha.
Yeah.
Everything bad happening in the Vlog Squad is Trisha's fault.
Yeah.
That doesn't fucking work anymore.
Like his lawyer saying that too, trying to discredit me.
Yeah.
I was just like, which, by the way, I loved on your last H3 Live when you said the lawyers, when they said in their legal letter that, well, anyone who knows David wouldn't do this. And you're like, what kind of lawyers?
Your Honor. Because that's what Scotty said.
Right. Maybe it's Scott that did it, wrote the letter.
Scotty, your lawyer. Your Honor, if only you would get to know the defendants, you would clearly tell.
That's not a legal defense. You can't go to court and be like, well,
no,
Trisha,
of course
like,
not.
And also, if I was his bitter ex-girlfriend against Jason, I would throw Jason under the bus. If I'm a liar, I'd lie about something that he did there, too. I'd be like, you know what? Yeah,
Save Jason's life. Nobody's talking about Jason in this situation.
And he was up David's ass for all these bits, so you're welcome, Jason, for not being involved in this scammy one.
Trisha wasn't even there when the alcohol supposedly arrived. I told.
So the alcohol arrived?
Yeah, wait, back that up. Trisha wasn't there when the alcohol
So it did arrive.
Trisha wasn't there when the alcohol arrived. Yeah.
Only one
Which is
that was allegedly saying that I bought the alcohol was Trisha.
No,
Trisha wasn't
dumbass.
even there
How
when
many times did you say
the
my name?
alcohol supposedly arrived. I told Trisha who I had.
Jesus. Yeah. So many Trishas.
Yeah, come on. You got the second camera for well, because it'd be like this. Wouldn't work. You know, it's so fucked up that he characterizes you this way. Because anybody that is not familiar with the actual story is just going to be like, Trisha's this crazy bee who's just after us and told. And it's just, you're a fucking liar, bro, and you owe Trisha an apology.
Which is so weird because he did apologize to me last Tuesday and then he made this video. And then even when he texted me, I thought we were all cool. I was like, we were until you, like, because he apologized Tuesday to me. And then now he's just like, I just thought you were a crazy person. You're right. You weren't. And now I'm like, what? Like,
Well, remember, he's calling in after this. And listen, I'm not holding back. I'm just being genuine. But I'm going to hear him out. But I'm going to need an apology, I think, for lying about Trisha on this one.
I don't think he got that because I said that. I was like, well, dude, you literally lied.
You said it to him.
Had problems with at the time. I apologize for discrediting everything you say because of my loyalty to a friend. What would you do if your friend broke up with her boyfriend and there was some problems going on
Jeff
between
would jump off
them?
the bridge.
You would stick with your homegirl.
Yeah.
That's it. That's
my mom.
That was
Did
my
your mom
problem.
always say that? Would you jump if Kyle jumped off a bridge? Would you?
Jeff was totally. All those people are.
Such a
if
bad-
David
Oh,
jumped
yeah.
off the bridge,
Oh,
they
yeah.
are.
They'd all follow.
They're all drinking the Kool-Aid.
Oh yeah, we're all jumping.
And that's
They
why I
are,
had
literally.
a beef with Trisha. You know, that's why my name is in this article. I believe.
Wrong.
For the first time, I talked to the reporter from Insider. I told her that I 100% didn't buy the alcohol. I swear to God. I swear on everything.
Dude, a reporter doesn't care you swearing to God. That's not evidence, Jeff. I told her, I swear to God. I can't believe she included me.
It's so weird.
I swear to God, and she still included me. How unprofessional.
When a victim actually said your name, not even me, take me out. Because she was going to take me out of the equation when David's lawyers tried to, like, throw me. She was, you know, she limited a lot of what she said about me because of David's lawyer. But take me out. The girl still said your name, Jeff. Like, I'm not, like, ugh.
You're in the video, and the girl named you, bruh. Stop. Just stop. Stop it.
I definitely did not. I'm sober. I would not. I haven't. I know I haven't bought alcohol because I quit drinking. So
Okay,
I just.
fine. Who bought the
There's
alcohol?
no way I could have bought the alcohol. Then she asked me about a joke that I made with Todd in a video where I made fun of his drinking problem and like how he loves whiskey or something like that. I do make those jokes about Todd. So I said, yeah, you know, that could have been in a video later, years later, in a completely different situation. But I wasn't saying Todd bought the alcohol. That was like 20 minutes apart in our phone call.
Once again, he's lying. We have Kat recorded the conversation, and I'll pull it up again because, like, I don't want to leave any room for doubt. He literally mentions it at the end of this. Listen, I'm just going to skip to the end.
Do you think it's possible? Yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, I totally get that. I know Todd was there because, like, he's in the video and everything. Do you think it's possible that, like, Todd was the one who bought the alcohol?
I don't think so. Okay. I know Todd drinks himself, and Todd drinks whiskey. So if you
Wow, in the same clip. So he once again is lying about the reporter, taking it out of context.
It would feel like so good for like Jeff, like, because Jeff, I do, like we were saying, I think he's a good guy as opposed to like David. I really think he doesn't think he did anything wrong. If you just like own up to shit, like it feels so good to finally like, because people like are more forgiving than you think. So if you're like, hey, I fucked up,
especially if you portray maturity.
Yeah, which he has distanced himself from the group. He's deleted videos, like, you know, all this stuff. It's like, okay, like it feels so good. Like just like,
I don't think Jeff's a bad guy. What he's doing, intentionally or not, is really fucked up. And needs to be called out.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But, like, why are you lying? You literally, in that clip, it sounds like you are insinuating that Todd bought the alcohol. She says, do you think it's possible Todd bought the alcohol? You said, I don't think so, but he does drink whiskey. You said it like that, but he does drink whiskey.
Right. So, because someone said it was Jack, and he goes, oh, well, he does drink whiskey, so that might make, so you knew.
Bruh, stop it.
So, for you to put those two together, it pissed me off because now you're making me look like I'm throwing my friend under the bus here.
I just listened
and
to the
saying
clip.
that Todd was the one who supplied this
You
alcohol to
did
loosen
insinuate
girls
it.
up. I've never given a girl a drink to loosen girls up in
No
my
one was
life.
accusing you of that.
Exactly. Nobody's accusing you of that, dude.
It just sucks because all you need to do is say something on the internet, and then it's a story, and then this is a literal published article with a paywall in front of it. You have to pay to read it. And the girl said to me, I don't know what video you said that in, but I didn't have much to work with, and that's what I think Trisha said to me or something.
Stop.
So that's what I had to go with.
making it
You're
up.
the only one that spoke to me.
What vlog or barbershop episode did I reference that Todd likes whiskey?
I just played it. I just played the clip in the same conversation, for Christ's sake.
It's such a headache. It's like such a runaround.
I don't know because I know Trisha has like brought that up, but I was just like told that there was a clip of you and Todd talking about the alcohol.
So for me,
okay, now just to give context, because he's making it look like she's making this all up based on hearsay Trisha says.
Yeah.
But that's not true. What she's talking about is this clip she referred to earlier. She says, there's a clip of you guys talking about it, and you said you were nervous, so Todd decided to buy it. She did not include that clip in the article because she could not find evidence of it. So you specifically asked her about that, and she said, I couldn't find that clip, trying to characterize it like she was lying about you saying Todd liked whiskey, even though that's on fucking record, which I just played for you, douche.
Yeah, that's so dumb. That's so stupid. I didn't even see those things about Kat, but yeah, now that I've seen that, I'm like, oh my God. Just straight up lies.
Stop.
Do you think he just doesn't remember, or he's like he's doing it on purpose, like he's trying to be manipulative?
I don't know. I feel like he doesn't know he's lying.
Oof.
So what does that mean about him? Does it mean
He's just so caught up in trying to defend. When people lie, you trip over your story so much, which is why I don't lie, because I used to be such a liar when I was a kid, and you trip over your story so much, and it's so easily found out. So, like, now I'm really careful on to, like, what I say about, like, I always was when I made any exposed video about anybody, Anthony McCall, Roger Bart, David, like, anybody, it's truth. There's truth in it. There's always truth. I'm not going to make up lies.
I mean, is he explicitly lying? Because everything he's saying is so provably false. Like, Dan, what's your take on this?
That's what I mean. I honestly was just baffled by all of this because it's so. Again, he either didn't read the article, and so, or he's like, those are the only two options. He either didn't read the article or he's lying. Like,
but funnily enough, even if he didn't read the article, we have him on tape. The reporter saying it wasn't just Trisha; it was two other people. That
right. Well, and it seems like he can't get a story.
Is
Didn't he? I was just asking AB about this in our chat because I wanted to make sure I understood it. But when this first broke, and you were arguing with him on Twitter the other day, Trisha,
Yeah.
he tweeted that he was only there for 15 minutes.
Yes.
But everything he's stating in this video also contradicts that. So it's just like his story has changed like 10 times in the last 3 days.
The 15 minutes thing is something I really got to ask him about because that does not make sense.
It's just not being able to keep up with lies, which again is why
Yeah,
you should
I
lie,
can't even keep track with what his narrative is here.
I mean, if he's just outright lying, then you know, bro, I don't know how I can help you with that one.
Reaching out. That's why my name is in this article.
I'd like to think that he's not being that malicious as to outright knowingly lie, but
I think he's just trying to like defend himself and his friends any way he can, and so I think he's just, I don't know, trying to throw her under the bus, me under the bus, and he's trying everything to do not to victim blame because that didn't go too well for Scotty. So I think he's just trying any other route. I don't know.
That's why I'm associated with this. Back to explaining how David films. We do stuff that sometimes doesn't work. And that bit, in our eyes, all of our eyes, it was a failure. It didn't work out, and we all left thinking it didn't work out.
So why was it posted? Why would he have posted it and also brag about it on a podcast and 2 days later if he didn't think that worked out?
that doesn't make sense. That claim doesn't make sense. They filmed the whole thing. They got Dom having the threesome. They were peeking inside the door. I mean, I don't know what is his point of trying to bring this up. It was a failure, guys.
That he just left and that was it.
Right.
I guess.
The room, we were like, oh, they went in the room with him, but nobody's clothes were taken off. Nobody was kissing.
Did you know that when you looked in?
There was nothing going on. We were just joking around. And then we left, straight up. We left. We went somewhere else to film something else. In the video.
So that claim is hard to know what's the truth or not. But,
Right.
but the guy has not been truthful about everything else. So I'm inclined not to believe him in this case.
Well, he also says that he looked in and like nobody was in there, but now he looked in and they were fully clothed. No one was kissing.
They were fully clothed. Nothing was happening. So why in the vlog does Dom come out naked? Right. And why is David... Also in the article, Kat says that she has a recording that one of the witnesses took of them saying, did you see anything to David? And David saying, no, he locked the door.
Right.
Which is what he did because the guys kept peeking in when they were trying to hook up. So again, this doesn't hold water compared to the accounts of what happened that night and even what's in the vlog, which has Dom coming out naked saying, stop bothering me. And also Jeff looked in and came out and said, oh, they look pretty good. So
Ugh.
he did say that.
You're fucking 30.
It looks like we were peeking in, and in the article it says that the friends had to lift her limp body out of the room because she drank so much alcohol. That was supplied allegedly by me or Todd. And that sounds absolutely horrible, and I won't stay silent on this. I don't give a fuck how this gets picked apart.
Go ahead.
But I would never look into a room and see a...
Again, you are... Bro, I'm sorry to say this with peace and love. I think you're just dumb.
Mm-hmm.
I think all your problems in life probably just stem from you being kind of an idiot.
Yeah.
The article says that they had to go in there after you guys had already dipped out because her lifeless body was dumped and kept on the bed. It's clear from the timeline of the article that she wasn't blacked out and dumped on the bed naked when you peeked in there.
Right.
Like what
yeah.
What are you talking
and
about?
And also, according to you said they were clothed or whatever. So but they were still in the bedroom with this guy, like inebriated. Is that the word?
Yes. Yeah. Again, it's like, bro, it's like he's trying to make this big stand on this point that literally doesn't even matter.
And already, you guys are all, they're fans of all of you guys. There's these girls. So once again, there's like this power dynamic of David, you, Todd, all of us being there, and it's just like you're still like there's still like a problem here. You're like drinking with these fangirls, so there's this really, and they're fans of you guys, and it's just. Ugh.
I believe you that you didn't see it. That the article clearly states that you weren't there when it happened. Come on, dude. Stop.
A limp girl being and allow that to happen.
I
made
know
a joke
you didn't
in a video
see it.
one
I
time
believe
with
you.
David and Dom, where he said, you guys will...
But now he's kind of trying to throw into doubt the authenticity of the entire story.
Of course, yeah.
Even though he goes, I'm not here to victim shame,
but
it's like you kind of are doing that by missing the whole fucking point.
Both end up in jail together, and I said, no, they separate the rapists and the pedophiles and stuff like that. They separate those guys and they put them in different color outfits and they give them special security because they get beat down and they get killed because of what they do when you're in jail and you're a rapist. That's what happens to you. They give you the light blue jumpsuit. and the rest of us would be in dark blue. Look, I've fucked up before in the past. I've made mistakes. I've addressed them. They're on the internet. You could read through every one of them, and I'll admit to them. If I did something wrong, I'll admit to it. This was all nearly a decade ago, and I have nothing to hide now. Look, I reference jail a lot, and it's become a part of...
Well, he's saying he went to jail a decade ago, making it sound like the video was a decade ago, kind of.
My character, I guess, and I haven't been there in 10 years, but what I can say is it's a horrible place. It's where nobody would ever want to be.
What's that got to do with anything?
The second you get there, especially in California, you have to fight, and...
Okay, bro, jail's tough. What am I supposed to do with this?
Even the most hardened criminals, even the worst people on the planet that have to be locked in a cage because they can't be out in society, still do not condone rape and sexual assault and pedophilia.
So his argument here is that because he's gone to prison, he's against essay?
Which clearly he's not, because he knew about the text with Dom and these girls in 2019. He still filmed with Dom after this. The ones from VidCon, he knew all this
But
stuff.
he may not have known about the text. We don't have evidence of that.
I'll tell you, I know for sure the whole group knows about Dom and his...
That's for sure. The VidCon thing he
But
knows
the fact,
about,
and he still did videos with him, had a whole barbershop episode. Like, you still promoted him. Like, don't act like you were so much above this.
After the whole VidCon controversy, why did you continue to associate with Dom? I mean, I have that same question for everybody. This poor girl was straight up assaulted by Dom, and everyone was lauding him as a hero for admitting to his mistakes. Legend.
The files. I don't stand for any of that shit.
Well, he's been to jail, so he's fine. He's been to jail, and as you know, in prison, we don't stand for that shit.
Oh, is that what he's trying to say?
Yeah,
I got it.
He's like, trust me.
I don't think anybody does. I don't think you have to go to jail to not stand behind.
I agree. That's like saying anyone who's been to jail would never come out and commit an assault or something. We're all rehabilitated.
Dom is going to get what's coming to him. I've been reaching out to him because he needs to address this, because since I'm the only one who will talk, I'm the one that's getting the most shit.
That's not why.
And I called Dom several times a day. I've been texting him, and he said, stop calling me. And I said, it doesn't work like that. I'll just fucking read it, because I mean, who gives a fuck? I'm an open book. I got nothing to hide. He said, on a call, bro.
Is that true? Is he an open book? Except, well, no, you're not.
You deleted all your videos with Dom.
You're not an open book. You literally will not admit that you went to the store with Todd, and you keep saying you were there for 15
Or
minutes.
you can't admit anything wrong. Like, if someone's just innocent and everything, like, admit some wrongdoing.
100% not, yeah.
Stop calling me. I said, stop calling you. It doesn't work like that. I ended it off with saying, you better hope the cops find you before I do. I mean, I don't even know what I would do. This video... and
I don't know why he got to include, like, threats of physical violence.
Well, this is coming from the guy that left his coffee when he saw me in a Starbucks. I don't
Tough
think
guy, huh?
Yeah. I think that's what he said triggered him, because when I saw that, I was like, this is the guy that's portrayed as, like,
funny.
I've been to prison, I'm fucking tough. And then, like, when he saw me, like, left, did not get his coffee. So that's why I said it, because I just thought it was so funny. Everyone's always so scared of Jeff, and I was like, you're not going to do anything. Like... It's fine. And you went to jail for selling marijuana. Like, I mean, you know, it's legal now. So it's like, you don't act like you're like, oh, they better find you before I do. You know where he is. Like,
this whole situation makes...
Well, I don't think you should go beat up Dom.
No, I'm not saying
either.
that.
I'm saying I would encourage you not to do that.
No, definitely don't.
He's sick.
Or don't beat me up
poor
either.
Girl has to live with
don't beat
this.
me up.
I just want
Can't
you guys to
fight
know
him.
that I would never just sit back and watch a girl get fucking...
I agree. Nobody's saying you did that.
I would never sit there and let that happen.
Yes, we know. Nobody's
Ever.
saying that.
You know, the video's being picked apart, lined up with the article, and it looks bad. I'm mad at myself when I watch it. You know, I have a sister, I have nieces.
I don't think anybody's saying that when they peeked in, they saw that they knew that a girl was being, like, assaulted.
Yeah.
That's not, I don't think that's the timeline. Right? Am I wrong? Or do people think that?
I think just the overall gist of watching girls have sex.
Yeah,
like, they're not consenting to it. They're drunk. They're not consenting to you watching them.
They're not consenting to you guys peeking in.
It's the same thing as, like, the shower situation with me and Jason. Like, I mean, it's not like there was anything inappropriate other than, like, I didn't, like, know someone
Consent to
was
David
hearing me
Ding,
having sex, you know? It's
Yeah.
that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I have respect for all women, but back to
Respect all
how
women.
David vlogs.
I don't respect all women. Like, I don't respect all people. Hila's pissed that I said that.
Maybe, like, yeah.
I respect all, you know, I respect all women.
No, I don't.
No exception.
I don't respect Jodi Arias, the girl who stabbed her husband 41 times. I don't respect Casey Anthony.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So
not all women.
Oh.
Dan's coming out with against Margaret Thatcher, ladies and gentlemen.
We have the next episode. We need to cancel Charles Dickens. He was anti-Semitic.
Charles, we're going way back, huh?
Okay. I just saw that recently.
Yeah, right after I cancel you.
I have it in my notes for real.
Yeah, you might as well put yourself on that list.
It's obvious that, things are scripted and set up and reshot. I've said that already. But there is a clip at the end of the video, and it's with Dom with his shirt off, and he's fucking sweating. That shot was not even shot that day.
Again, proof that he didn't read the article because they say that in the article.
Yeah.
They literally said it in the article. This isn't a revelation, bro.
Right.
And I know people will probably take this clip right now of me saying this, and everything said is a statement, and everybody's story needs to match up, and you can take this, and you can use this in court. This is my statement.
Okay,
I'll fucking stand on the stand and say this again. I was not there. David went back the next day to shoot that sweaty scene. They literally sprayed him to make him look sweaty.
We know that. Again, we talked about it. What's sick about that is that David must have known this girl was blackout and puking and all this, and then they went back to complete the bit.
Yeah, which is even crazier.
Right, it's even
Just
crazier.
Scratch the whole thing.
Exactly. And make it look like he just finished having sex. To my understanding, that was shot the next day.
In the article, dude.
And to my understanding, David had no idea that Dom had just the girl that night before when he told him that he successfully had the threesome so they can...
Sure, I believe David didn't know that that's what happened, but what David did know is that the girl was puking, blackout drunk, and apparently you knew that too, Jeff, because you were there all night.
Yeah, and had to reshoot it. And furthermore, the David's last apology, he knew this from Dom's text that he sent in February of 20 when I made my video.
Yes.
So David still knows this and still hasn't taken accountability. So why you're defending this person is
David
beyond
removed
me.
this video a year and a half ago for a reason.
Yeah, he knew all of this. I don't know. You know all of this. This is in the present, and you're still you didn't know. You know now.
Finish the bit. They have the ending to their story. What happened, I had no idea about. I can speak for myself. In my opinion, David went into that thinking that this was a consensual bit, and it was funny to him at the time when he was 21.
Again, nobody went there expecting to be assaulted.
And literally, he says in the vlog, these girls weren't having it. And then a couple hours later...
Read between the lines. David literally goes, it was clear that the fivesome wasn't happening, but Dom got persuasive.
There's a vlog that's circling around of me and Jason later that night in bed being like, yeah, we tried to set up a fivesome for Dom. He said, we tried to set up a fivesome for Dom and it didn't happen.
Yeah.
And I said, that's just something you can't really set up, is it?
Yep,
It's out there. This is not, they set it up and it didn't work and everyone knew that, and going to buy the alcohol for them was the solution.
I guess his friends out here that...
You know why it's called My Truth? Because it's not the truth.
I hate that.
But
I know. I hate that shit. It's
out
not
here from Vernon Hills together.
Is it the truth? No, it's my truth.
My truth.
It's my truth.
People use
Is
that
that the
way too
truth?
easily now. This is my truth.
And he's able to have a threesome from putting out an Instagram story. It was cool to him. I don't control what goes in
Thanks,
the videos.
David. That's what he
It was
said.
cool to him at
Thanks,
the time.
David.
The joke that was made at the end of the video saying that we'll probably all go to jail for this was a complete joke and a terrible...
What's the joke?
That is so bullshit.
What's the joke,
makes
though?
jokes like that?
Right?
We're all going to jail.
Okay, obviously it's a joke. What's the joke, Jeff? Explain to me the premise.
After all of that whole night of the girls, the sex, you're what's the joke?
What's the premise of your joke, Jeff? Why are you going to jail in your joke?
And it's so funny. It's David, Brandon, and literally the people that I've called out. The slimy ones in the
at
group.
that because it turned out something horrible actually happened that night. But do you think in anyone's right mind, if we just posted a video to 10 million people that a serious, disgusting crime happened in, we would make a joke saying we're going to go to jail for this?
No, but it's telling. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, right, exactly. Good point, Dan. I definitely wouldn't expect you guys to go back and complete the pic and then put... No, I think what it means is that there was some underlying unease about it that made you guys make that joke. Because clearly that's the joke. Yeah. Otherwise, what's the joke? What is the joke? What are you going,
Joke. I didn't know what happened. I just think people, if they're innocent, they should talk. I woke up today to a call from my manager where I was asked to delete all the posts that I've done with a brand that I've been partnered with for a while. And I felt angry at first and, disappointed. I didn't feel guilty. I felt like this is now costing me everything I've worked for. I refused to delete it. And
this I love.
That's crazy. That's so crazy that's what you're like upset about. It's like, shit, I'm losing brand deals.
Well, here, let me play it. I shouldn't pause it.
And he said they could sue you. And I said, you know what? Then fuck it. Let him sue me. I'm innocent, and I know how this looks.
Your
from a
innocence
PR
has nothing to do with a brand, which is in a contract. Like, Jeff is on a mission to ruin his life.
Literally, yeah.
Jeff, please, for the love of God.
Stop.
When I saw this, I was like, dude, just take it down, bro, please. And if you ever want to work with a sponsor again, this is not the way to do it.
Because I think your association in David's vlog alone,
God.
regardless of the article, just like what you did in that vlog is reason enough for a brand not to want to partner with you. Like, he's
at least now, until
Right.
it cools off, right? Because again, you're not the main perpetrator here.
Yeah.
Like, let it cool off, give them what they want, just remove it. Because now you're known as the guy who, if shit goes down, he's gonna make you sue him to remove the post. Like, I'm sorry, that's not someone of any brand is ever gonna want to work with, bro.
Yeah,
just say, I'm sorry, I understand the situation,
course.
I'm gonna take it down, even
You've
though
done that, right?
of course. It happens, it happens. You don't fight. You don't say, I'm not taking it. Fuck you, I'm not taking it down.
I will speak up, and I will show that I'm not who these people are saying I am. Removing those
Bro, you
posts
are,
from those partnerships, it looks like I'm admitting guilt. And I know he's saying that it's a PR
doesn't.
thing, like if your
It's not.
name is in titles and you're speaking.
Yeah, it's just being respectful. Exactly.
Like,
It's
they
not.
don't want to be associated with you at the moment.
No, I don't know if his problem is that, like, I don't know if it's like he said post. That makes me think like Twitter or Instagram or something. But if there's like a whole episode, you can, Jeff, I'm talking directly to you if you're watching. You can just clip out that part.
Right. You can keep the video up.
Yeah.
I don't know. You had no problem taking down like Dom and all these other videos. Like, just take that one down. Like, it's not.
Just clip out the part though, because maybe he's got like a whatever. I don't care. Jeff
You
is
got
your
a new
fucking,
set now, Jeff
Look, deal with your
FM.
shit, bro. You were there. Just I don't know. Stuff. Bro. Jeff FM.
You're linked to this, but I'm fucking innocent. I didn't assault a girl. I didn't.
No.
I wasn't an accomplice to an assault. I
No.
tagged along to make a skit, to make a consensual bit.
It wasn't a
I'm not
skit.
trying.
Right. It wasn't a skit. Again, that's another way of trying to
A skit is-
deflect.
Everyone's involved in the skit. SNL, I'm pretty sure they're all aware they're filming.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Defend anybody here. I'm just trying to tell the truth, and I'm not media trained. I probably fucked up a bunch
Me
of
neither.
times. I mean, I talked to Trisha, and
Can you tell?
I mean, that was a lot to call her after she said some.
Who even says that? I'm not
pretty
media
crazy
trained.
stuff about me. But I always feel like communication should be done offline, and I'm always quick to call and talk things out
was
without
quick
them
to text
blowing
me
up
this morning
online,
when I
so everybody
tweeted.
else has their 2 cents in without knowing the whole story. And I called Trisha, and I immediately apologized for the Starbucks situation. She's allowed to have an opinion. The fucking
legendary Starbucks
hard-headed
blowout.
New Yorker.
If only he would have said hi to you at Starbucks, none of this would have happened.
That is like just so not what it's about, because I didn't even say
He's
I am.
kicking himself.
I was ignoring him the same way he was ignoring me. We were both avoiding each other. I was just saying how funny tough guy Jeff is
He's
to run
thinking
out.
about that Starbucks encounter over and over.
Is he trying to be like condescending, or is he being serious? I don't know. Is he being genuine? Like, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Well, I think he's being serious, but it does come off condescending because he is implying like that this whole Starbucks thing is the reason why, everything's crushing down on his life right now.
In me, the loyalty to my friend is what got me into a beef. I mean, this allegation in here
There's no beef.
could potentially ruin my life and career and everything I worked for. This article currently costs me every partnership I've worked my entire life to build. And it's all just because I was trying to help by telling the reporter the truth.
No.
No.
Now, you were named. You're calling blah, 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 blah. Come on, dude.
You know what?
That's
And also, like, you're again guilty by association. Like, I was dropped from my podcast last year with what was the company? Podcast One, because of Shane's scandal. So was Rylan.
Oh, for real?
Rylan was dropped from Spotify, and I was dropped from Podcast One. They said it was because they couldn't afford me, but I've seen shows that get like 100 views and they still sponsor. And it's because of my association with Shane. So even though I had nothing to do with Shane's allegations, because I was associated with him, like, you get dropped. That's what it is. It's better to, I wish I would have separated back then, but I was so like, I was like so hardcore and stuff like that. It's better when you just separate yourself, especially if you are not guilty and you're seeing all the things that your friend is guilty of. David is clearly guilty of this stuff, and you're still trying to associate with it.
And it sounds like Todd, too.
Yeah,
That's true.
separate.
If you really wanted to save your career and do the right thing, you would say, you know what? Bro, what can I do? I can't rewrite history for you. You fucked up. I'm not going to sit here and tell you.
Say it, because you know that does. I'm telling you, it goes a long way. I fucked up so many times, and if you're just like, fuck, I fucked up, especially when it's not supposed to be.
Just say it. Don't come out here and say you're 100% innocent, brah.
Yeah, that's
reporter. If she was sorry,
Does he still want to call in? Is he ready? Can we get him on standby? Because we're almost done. He may have bailed, been like, fuck these guys. Oh, yeah. I have this. Can you send me the Zoom link? Hila, send it to Hila. She has my phone. She's going to send him the Zoom link on my Twitter DMs. All right, let's get him ready.
For twisting my words and causing all this now, because I'm sure she had an idea about, you know, what the aftermath of this would be, but I just wanted to know if she had any sort of sympathy for, you know, knowing that I was innocent and
You're
still
not
doing
innocent.
this.
Zero
And I even have her
Why
say,
does she keep saying that she knows you're innocent? What do you mean?
Because you're not. I don't think he understands what, like, you're not innocent. Like, you didn't do, yeah, no one's accusing you of, like, doing anything, but it's like, you're not innocent.
The witnesses said you came back with alcohol.
Yeah, you were a part
do
of
you
this
want,
group.
man?
You were part of this bit.
But I swear to God. But when I was on the phone with her, I said, I swear to God. And she still included it.
Literally, Scott's defense of, like, everyone knows David's a nice guy. He would not do
Dan, you hacked into my mainframe? Can you play the video? Thank you.
saying to me on the phone that she believes me, that I'm innocent, but she still went ahead and twisted my words.
Wrong.
So, fuck it. I'll put the video in.
Jeff, I am very, very sorry to hear that. Like, I feel like you were more of an innocent, well, I feel like you were more of a bystander in the overall conflict, and I am very sorry that is headed your way. I don't think that anything else is going to come out that will, like, involve you specifically, because...
Are you sorry to hear it, or are you sorry that, like, you worded it that way, though? Like, it sounds like...
I mean, I'm sorry to hear it, because ultimately, like, I had to do that for my job. Like, that's just, like, what I had to do with the information that I was presented with. But I am sorry to hear that.
Yeah, the girl told her you were there, so she had to report it.
So once again, he's insinuating that she's knowingly lying and that she ruined his life and all this bullshit. Dude, again, the most ironic thing is he's doing to her what he claims she did to him, right? Here, she says, the thing I'm saying I'm sorry about is that Jeff, before asking if I was sorry, he told me people were calling him an R word and a P word, a P word, and his life was being ruined and stuff. And she was like, yeah, I'm sorry. That's like on a human level, I'm sorry that's happening to you. It doesn't mean that she lied. So you were taking her words out of context.
Yeah, she reported what the girl told her, that you brought back alcohol.
Shit,
Go ahead,
because all I got to do is release the rest of this phone call, and, you know,
Go
I'm not
ahead,
trying to get
dude.
people fired. That's not my goal.
Yeah.
I understand you're trying to get a story out about a serious crime that was done to a girl, and I support that. But what you did was not do good research.
Wrong.
And
You didn't read the
brought
article.
down a lot of innocent people along the way, and you put
Not
a
one
paywall
innocent
on it.
person.
You claim you're helping the girl. You know, you claim you're helping the girl by getting her story out there, but why put a paywall on it? Why make
Well,
people
welcome to
pay to
fucking,
read it, sign up to Insider?
Welcome to actually running a business. Like, that doesn't discredit the article. It just means, also, she's the author. I'm sure that she had nothing to do with the article being behind a
Right.
paywall.
New York Times does it too. There's even the thing, my Vulture was behind a paywall. I paid for that. Everything's behind a paywall. Yeah.
They're running a business. It's not easy to make money in that world. They had lawyers talking with David's lawyers.
Yeah.
That doesn't delegitimize the
Yeah,
article.
she really delved into it. The story was supposed to come out like a week prior, and they had to like delay it because their lawyers were involved. And
It's for your own personal profit.
no,
You said it.
she's a
It's my
journalist.
job.
She doesn't own
I had
Insider.
nothing to work with, and you're the only one that spoke to me. That's the only reason I'm in this mess.
No.
And that's the only reason.
Stop
I
lying.
am dealing with what I'm dealing with now.
No, you were
And
named.
Losing partnerships that me and my team work to build.
Oh my God.
You know, I'm not the only one that works on my videos. I have, I think, about 10 employees now on payroll that rely on me to eat. And
Oh, no, not the food argument again. They're going to starve. Yes, it sucks. I agree. It's horrible. It sucks. I feel for you, bro. These people are going to starve to death now, along with Jason's kids. They'll never eat again because of you.
rely on brand partnerships to be able to put videos out for free. And it's all ruined now because of this fucking article.
Because
that
of you,
put my
Jeff. Why
name
were
in
you there?
When I have no guilt in it whatsoever.
God.
This fucking reporter Put her fucking Twitter up.
Jeez.
Acting like you're doing the Lord's work.
Oh.
Don't act like you're doing the Lord's work. You're doing this for profit. Again, I've said this 100 times. This video.
Okay, now you've gone too far.
Yeah.
You said too much.
Just like straight up attacking.
So which part is it? Is she doing the Lord's work? No. She bringing light to this horrible crime which you apparently want to assault Dom for? No. She's doing it to make a profit as the owner of Insider.
And the fact that he says he has zero guilt. And also, for the record, all my videos, like the one I made about David's apology, they all get demonetized. Like anything about David gets demonetized on my end, too. So it's not like everything's for profit. It's just also, and two, the fact that he has no guilt. Like, I have guilt about it. I'm like, maybe I should have done more. You know what I mean? Like, you have to have some sort of guilt. Like, I feel guilty. Yes, they were grown adults, and like, yes, we left or whatever like that. But I feel guilt about it. How do you not? Like, when these girls, I don't know if it's these girls or different girls that reached out to me about this situation, if it was in the group. I remember saying, like, shit, I feel really bad because they said they were fans and all something. I wish I would have said more and stuff like that. So to feel no guilt is actually like psychotic. Like you're actually like kind of like evil. You have no sympathy. You lack empathy. And then also to say, put this bitch's Twitter up, like here, you know.
Yeah,
it's like
that was so
a
fun.
lot.
And then be like, oh, she's acting like she's a good guy, but she's just here to make money and lie about all of us. Like, bro, come on, stop.
She's over like
You admitted yourself that this is a good article. This whole thing about Dom is good. So why are you trying to discredit the whole fucking thing?
I don't think major brands would be
Not
dropping you and David and all these people just because if there was just some silly allegation. Like these are some serious shit that's been backed up, that's been corroborated, that's like verified. Multiple people. It's not one incident, not two incidents. Multiple people that don't know each other. This has been happening to. So maybe it's you guys who did these vlogs and you're getting the repercussions from it.
Yeah.
And rightfully so. And there is no sympathy. Like there's absolutely no sympathy.
Well, was Jeff popularized through the vlogs or?
Yeah. Oh my God. No one knew who Jeff was before.
Oh, how did he get involved with David?
I don't know. Todd. So Todd.
He's friends with Todd?
Yeah. So Todd brought him into the group.
Because it's like, dude, these are kind of like ill-gotten gains in a way. Like your whole empire is built off the back of these vlogs that were shot with like kind of, you know, built on a shaky foundation, which is like a house of cards that's all tumbling now. So, I mean, you kind of just got to accept it and keep, like, your life is not over, bro. You can still, bro, I've lost sponsors so many times. You just got to keep slogging forward, bro, okay?
But if it's such a serious story, get the facts straight. This is a criminal case now. Get the facts straight.
What facts are wrong,
Don't just
Jeff?
throw around, oh, this person might have done this because Trisha said this.
No!
The
witnesses said
of
it.
the best organizations that help survivors of assault. Now,
Then he's trying to
April
like
is-
discredit all of Insider. I don't know what he's on about
Yeah.
now.
Well, it's like he's
like-
promoting, like, I don't know. Yeah.
Anyway, is he ready to come on? All right, well, we've got Kat, the author of the article, on call. Kat, first of all, well done on the article.
Thank you so much. Thank you for reading it. I really appreciated hearing all of your thoughts going through it and going through all of like the receipts that the accusers provided, and your reaction to David's video response I thought was really spot on.
Am I going to be in trouble with Insider for pirating your premium members only article?
No, I mean, you know your fair use law really well. So
Yeah, I think so too. Thank you. So tell me, first of all, how did you get interested in writing this story? Because I didn't know. I mean, I've been pretty following all the Vlog Squad stuff, and I had no idea about these accusations. So how did it come across you?
yeah, so honestly, after you guys started interviewing past Vlog Squad members, the Insider Digital Culture team, we started just kind of digging into the various people who had been a part of the Vlog Squad, and like we started talking to both like the former group members who had come forward to you guys, and then also other people who had been involved with the group. And from like our conversations with those people and our conversations with people who have just like reported on and are familiar with the Vlog Squad, we were able to find out essentially that there was this accuser who wanted to be anonymous, but who had this really dark story. So I ended up getting connected with her, Hannah, in the story a couple weeks ago. And initially I figured that Hannah's story would be a part of a much larger look at just like the culture created by the Vlog Squad. But then when Scotty posted his video, I just was like, oh my gosh, they're trying to shift the narrative before we even get a chance to see the extent of what people have against.
So you think the Scotty video was in response to your team and you inquiring with them? Did they know that you were working on this story?
That wasn't in response to us because we had not reached out to anybody at that point. But I did think, just having heard Hannah's story already and having that in the back of my mind, I was like, there's so much like dark stuff that has yet to come out about this group. And then when Scotty put his video out, and initially I remember like Scotty's video, when it first dropped, all of the responses were like his own fans.
Yeah.
So it was really positive. And I thought there was like a real danger that just this very, like, as you guys have both spoken about it, like Scotty's statement, I was afraid it had the ability to make it no longer like a good environment to release Hannah's story into. Because I think the timing was so important with this story. Like if Hannah had come forward a couple years ago when David was still producing vlogs regularly and everybody was obsessed with him, I feel like she and whatever publication ran it would have had a really hard time with like defending her and the reporting from all of David's supporters. But right now, it just felt like there was a moment, and this was the right time for people to unpack like something so severe.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. I mean, as we pointed out, Dom's first accuser made a video, and she got absolutely destroyed. And Dom was lauded even by David himself in the comments as like, "Great job, dude, owning, your assault." Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Ali Hardesty thing is so fascinating. And Ali's video, like obviously, like you said, it was dislike bombed. And I know a lot of people have spoken about how that impacted the trajectory of her career on YouTube. But it also empowered other survivors to come forward because like I know Hannah had like seen that video. So it was sort of like this culmination of like the more things that come out about the Vlog Squad, the more people are kind of starting to feel more comfortable saying, oh, like I can talk to my experiences as well. I think it like makes people feel less alone. And then also just in terms of what people define as those types of experiences, I think a lot of people tend to doubt themselves, especially in the immediate aftermath. It's kind of like, well, maybe I'm the one who had it wrong. Like maybe I should have done something else in this situation. And it takes like multiple people coming forward and saying, actually, the responsibility falls on Dom and David and the rest of the famous adults there to not put like strangers in a situation like that.
How was, I know you had a lot of back and forth with David's lawyers. How was that experience? Was the team ever close to, did they ever were persuasive and like, I know they were probably trying to stop the publication of the article altogether. Were they close to succeeding in doing that?
I wouldn't say that. I would say like, obviously what's important in the reporting process when you have allegations like this is bringing forward all of the claims to the other side so that they have an opportunity to respond and like flesh out, like even if minor details in the story were pointed out as like inaccurate, then that would be super important because ultimately the central claim is supported by all of those tiny details of what else happened that night. So like in the reporting process, I reached out to every single member of the Vlog Squad who was there. I obviously like reached out to Trisha. I reached out to everyone who's associated with David. And then I also individually reached out to like Brandon Calvillo and Nick Antonyan and Jeff Wittek and everyone else who was on camera at that point. And I think like with what David's lawyer eventually gave us as a statement to put in the article, it's, pretty clear that essentially they just wanted to reduce how much of like the responsibility would fall on David.
Right.
But I think especially with this central claim, the fact that like it was Dom who ultimately is being accused of this act, the fact that he didn't have a response to it and still has not had a response to it is really interesting to me. It makes me wonder, since he put out that video a couple days ago, if like Dom will have a response at any point.
That video is kind of weird now. It's almost like he was trying to shift the story before the article came out.
Yeah, and that was so strange to me because I had reached out to him with that text message that Hannah had sent to him. When she sent me that, like she also sent me the number like that Dom had responded with. So I just like flat out texted him. And this was a day or two before his video came out. And I said like, hey, is this Dom? I think I tried to call him and he like didn't pick up and he was like, who is this? And I was like, this is a reporter. Like, is this Dom? And he was like, immediately, without me even initially telling him what the claims were, he was immediately like, I won't be speaking to any publications until I put out a video. So I was like, what is this video even going to be about?
So he didn't know. He didn't know what was the focus of your story when he put it.
Yes, and then the next morning, I like emailed him everything, and then he still came out with the video.
Got it.
So he probably thought you were just trying to get a comment on what he thought about everything going on. He didn't realize the gravity of all of this coming down on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, the timing and everything he said was just so bizarre, knowing, and then now especially looking back at it.
Dan, my man, my favorite. I love all the nice things you said about me so far. I'm really enjoying the show.
Have you been listening?
Can you guys see me?
Dan, which one's
Of course I'm listening.
Okay.
Listen to all the episodes.
Okay.
I love this show, especially the one with Scott. I mean, this one was interesting to be like, to hear you guys tear me apart, which I get, you know. I'm here to learn today, too. I'm not just here to voice my, you know.
To be fair, I feel like we were being pretty. I'm always been pro Jeff. I never thought you were creepy or slimy in the group. Of all the people, I'm like, Jeff seems to be the least problematic of the group. So I was just a little shocked to see your video, I guess, because even when we talked, you seemed very normal and like, I don't know, just not.
That's
I don't know.
great. Then I guess I could, you know, I could start this off with an apology. Can you guys hear me good?
Yes.
Is it the mic?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're fine.
Up here, this is So I could start this off with an apology. I apologize for calling you crazy and not validating your opinion. You know, I know the Starbucks thing has become a meme now, and you know, I got myself a Keurig, so I won't be having to go down there anymore. And you know, I talked about it in the video, but I did a shitty job. I said I'm bad at this stuff. You know.
Well, okay, let's talk about something specifically. You said a bunch of times in your video that Trisha is the reason you're in this article. Did you read the article?
I didn't want to pay for the paywall on it.
Yeah.
No, listen. I don't want to make any jokes. I just have a sarcastic tone. Like I want to be clear that I'm here.
So, do you acknowledge that it wasn't Trisha just saying that?
Now, after listening to you guys addressing the article a bunch of times, yeah, I understand.
So you really didn't read the article, or were you joking?
No, listen, so I'll start from the top. And like I said, you know, I'm not here to discredit the victim at all. And I want to make that clear. I'm just here to explain my side of the story. And the reason I'm even coming on here is because I genuinely feel like, you know, there are some misunderstandings here, and we could just clear it up if we talk it out. And, you know, it's tough because you guys just picked me apart, called me dumb.
Yes.
And, you know, the chair is, I mean, you can't see it, but I'm sitting the cool way, you know?
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah. These actually, I could send you the link after.
That's fine. But Jeff, let's try to remain somewhat serious here, because I feel like you're trying to charm me with your humor.
Charming, yeah.
But like, so, okay. I feel like, first of all, let's just acknowledge you kept saying in that video that Trish is the reason that the article said that you got alcohol. The witnesses, two witnesses there said that you came back with Todd with alcohol.
Yeah. So let me start from the beginning. When I first got reached out to by Insider, the reporter, I was like, oh, what is this? My name in an article with Dom and sexual assault? Like, I'm going to call right away before I had the facts straight. This was 3 years ago. So, you know, stupid move. You're right. I'll give it to you. That was dumb to call a reporter when I don't even know.
But I don't think she mischaracterized you either, so I got to stop you there a little bit too.
Okay, so when I called her, she referenced that she heard from, well, at first I said I 100% didn't buy the alcohol. You heard that in the clip.
Mm-hmm.
And then later on in the clip, she said, oh yeah, but I have a video that I heard from Trisha that you said in a barbershop that you admitted to buying alcohol with Todd for these girls. And I was like, I do make fun of Todd for his drinking problem all the time. So that is possible that I said that. Todd does drink whiskey. But if this is in a barbershop video that was years later, how is it tied to this story here? And this is on paper. Like, I mean, I did record it. I have her saying that Trisha told her that there was this barbershop episode.
But you made this video after the article came out. So I don't understand.
No. This barbershop episode.
No. The video, your response video, came out well after the article, after everyone had dissected it. So I don't understand that anecdote. Who bought the alcohol? Did you and Todd go to the store to buy the alcohol?
No, 100% no.
But you said Todd had bought whiskey for himself.
Yeah.
Well, look, I could speak for myself, and I didn't.
Okay.
I know.
Go ahead.
I can't speak for anybody else.
Did Todd buy himself? Did Todd buy himself whiskey?
No. To my understanding, Todd didn't leave the apartment. And I know the girls say this, and it's so tricky because
was there alcohol at the apartment?
There was alcohol at the apartment.
Okay, there was alcohol at the apartment. We don't know where it came from.
I mean,
did you know the girls were underage?
No.
You said in the phone call that they were either 20 or 21 years old.
Yeah, to my understanding, yeah.
So you did know that some of them were underage?
Well, it's 20 underage for drinking.
Yes, that's what I mean by underage.
Yeah.
So you were aware that they were underage drinking alcohol there?
I didn't know which ones were drinking.
Okay. Right, that's fair. But
like I got to be honest, like I tag along for these videos and I know how it looks. I saw your guys' videos where you broke down that vlog, and I would love to go through it because, this situation was 3 years ago, so I don't want to come on here and stutter and sound like I'm in a lie because I don't know. I don't remember the story exactly. This was over.
I'm assuming you had time to refresh your memory by now, if you're going to go out and make that whole apology video. But let me ask you this. You say you were there for 15 minutes. Do you stand by that still?
No. I was there for probably 30, 45, but I did go home. I didn't stay.
Were you there the whole night?
No.
So you say you were there for 30 minutes. So can he see this photo I pull up, Dan? What I have here is a photo at the end of the night taken at 1:18 a.m. from one of the witnesses, one of the girls there. It has in it all of you guys outside, Todd, you, Jonah, David.
I don't see the photo anywhere.
It'll pop up on the stream. And then what you see here is one of the girlfriends holding up Hannah, who was the victim, because she's blackout drunk. You can see her here being held up right here. And all of you guys there. So what this proves, and then I'm assuming you were there when the girls arrived. They arrived around 11, so that means you were there for 2 hours.
Okay. To my recollection, I wasn't there for 2 hours.
This photo is timestamped at 1:18 a.m. This was given to me directly from one of the people.
And you're sitting next to me at the vlog when me and Jason are still there. We vlogged later that night at about 11:30 a.m. saying we left.
Yeah.
And it's the end of the night, and that girl's clearly
being
held up.
So this is after the attack happened, right? And so according to the account of the events, she was puking and clearly very, very, very intoxicated. And you guys are all there. So I have a hard time believing that all the guys there, including you and David and all you guys, didn't know that this girl was like borderline blackout.
Well, I certainly wasn't there when they were having sex.
Well, sure, they were in a private room. You weren't in the room when they were.
No, I wasn't even in the apartment.
So you were
at all.
So you left and then you came back at the end of the night?
I guess I did come back. Yeah. I know, as ridiculous as it sounds, but I live down the street. My apartment is literally a block away from that apartment complex. So, Trisha, you know how things go with David. He's constantly calling you to film stuff and redo stuff, redo takes. And at the time, I regret being a part of that video, of course.
But if you saw her blacked out, why wouldn't you say, don't post this? Like, I mean, you say David gives consent to everybody. Everyone's like, oh, David says whatever everyone gives consent to. Why would you not post that? You're 30 and these girls are blacked out. You're standing right there with the girl being like held up.
I mean, at the time I was 27, which is not an excuse, but I don't remember that. I genuinely don't remember that.
It's like a group of fangirls are given alcohol. I was like, we need to leave. And I'm not the brightest tool in the shed, but I just thought, okay, this is clearly...
I did leave, too, around the time after you left. I did head out. I went home, and I possibly came back.
And then when you were, looking in the room, you said nobody was in there?
No, I didn't say that. I said I watched him go in the room, but at the time, nobody was drinking, nobody was kissing, people were fully clothed, and we were pretending to see stuff.
So later on, the author of the article was given a video by one of the witnesses of someone asking, David, did you see them? And he said, no, Dom locked the door. Are you aware that Dom locked the door? Were you there when Dom locked the door?
I didn't get that far into it. I was already gone. I was gone by that point. I didn't stick around.
So
people are in and out of that place. It's. I know how it sounds like it's somebody's house, but that place is more looked at to David as like a. I mean, Dom lived there, but at the time, David looked at it as more of like a set where he would just pop in and film, and we would all be in and out of there. And I never really knew too much. I wasn't a part of the planning of any of these bits. Like I said, sometimes I'll suggest ideas, but David rarely use my ideas.
Are you guys like all in a group chat about this? Because it's so weird. You're so blindly defending them when they're like David's at fault for the most of it, and Todd has his own issues. When you're not really at fault for any of this, but you're going so hard to just prove I'm crazy, Kat's the worst, and instead of like blaming David who filmed this, who corroborated all this, who was there for the entire thing.
Well, I can only speak for myself, really. I talked to Todd, and genuinely, he told me that he didn't buy the alcohol, and alcohol was there. Their girls drank. I didn't see them drinking. I wasn't there for that. But again, this is so long ago. It's tough for me to really bring this all together and, play it out. Like things were moving fast at the time. We would bounce around and film everything, just constantly trying to get stuff. So even with David, I don't know his story. I haven't been really talking to anybody really lately except for Todd. I asked him, like, what's the deal with the situation? Because I don't remember. And, I know that I would never buy alcohol.
I believe you.
Yeah.
But truly, I believe that you are innocent and that you didn't create any of this situation. I believe that you.
I wouldn't come on here and talk to you two because I know you guys are masters at picking things apart, which is and you're trying to explain.
Well, I don't think your presence is evidence that you're innocent. I mean, that's kind of a.
If I had anything to hide, I would not come on
I
here.
agree, because I do think like David doing a 2-minute apology, like even when you called me, I was like, wow, that's like, because you're saying, oh, is he trying to manipulate you? I was like, I don't think so, because like you really didn't have anything to apologize for me for. But I do think like Todd, you say yourself, if people are silent, they're guilty. Todd and David just being silent for so long until something so serious comes along where you're all losing brand deals. Todd doesn't do shit, so he's not losing brand deals.
I'm not here to stick up for anyone. They can speak up for themselves.
Well, what I was going to say is I don't think you're directly guilty of anything, but what I do suspect is going on is that you're withholding information that would incriminate some of your friends.
I'm definitely not withholding information. I genuinely do not know. I don't know how the alcohol got there.
But even seeing that passed out girl, like you don't like what's like you just hung out there and you guys were like, oh, this is cool. Like what?
I left, and to my understanding, some of the girls were 21, and like people can get a hold of alcohol. It's not that hard to get. It's not that.
Sure. But a girl being blacked out, especially a fangirl, like you wouldn't. It's just like it seems weird.
Yeah, but I had no part of it. I have no part of that. Like,
but so just to be clear, your story is changing now. You left after you were saying 15, 30 minutes, and now you're saying, well, I did come back at the end of the night. Clearly, based on the photo.
Yeah,
so
I guess.
The story's changed a little bit. So at what point in the party did you peek into the bedroom?
Like I said, we live in apartment buildings. I live in an apartment in Hollywood, and Dom's apartment or ex-apartment where he used to live.
I
is across the
understand.
street.
Yeah, you guys are neighbors. So what point during the party did you peek into the bedroom and pretend to see them having sex?
I mean,
so things happen fast.
Yeah.
Because it sounds like in the video he says it wasn't happening, but after some time and convincing, we got him going. So it seems unlikely that in the first 30 minutes people would be in that bedroom already. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when I peeked in the room, it was all just pretending to try to act like we were getting something.
So the girls pretended to go in there for the vlog?
The girls were in there, but nobody was kissing, nobody was drinking, and nobody was on each other.
So was it a setup, though? You're implying that it was a setup.
I'm implying it's a setup. I mean, I don't give a shit. I've talked about this before. I've said how David sets up a lot of his bits. I think he says it himself. It's like
so the girls went in there and pretended to hook up with Dom. You're saying because that's a different 100%. Account than what I've heard from everybody else.
Yeah, to my understanding, that's how it happened. And these girls responded to Dom's Instagram story. that, you know, he was asking who was going to come have a 5-some or something with him, something, you know, crazy. And then they came over there, and then I don't know if they wanted to film. I know their plan was to be in the vlog or film that. And again, I don't want to take away from the victim, because as I'm like explaining this story and trying to like voice my innocence, I feel like I'm genuinely taken away from the scumbag shit that Dom did. And I mean, that's why I'm here. Like, I'm here to voice.
I feel like, so if I'm believing your story that you left and came back, I feel like you're trying to excuse David a lot in your video as well. But the fact that there's almost no way to excuse David if you believe the girls, right? You believe the girls. You're explicitly saying that. So how is it that you can say that David didn't do anything wrong either? Because he was there the whole time. If I'm to believe that you left and came back, he knew that the girl puked. He knew that the girl was blacked out.
I mean, I can't speak for anyone else, but to my understanding, I think David left too. I think everybody left, and then
they all came back and saw the girl blacked out.
That doesn't make any sense, Jeff.
And decided to post the vlog the next day.
Everybody left.
And look, I'm telling you.
Everybody left and came back for a photo at the end of the night.
I'm sure Dom and a few people stayed, but I think
I have this photos of you guys at the end of the night. How is it
I probably should have touched up on this with other people to get the exact story straight, but I just
everybody. What story straight? The truth or not?
And that's Dom's apartment.
Yeah, no, like actually what happened, because
here's everybody at the end of the night.
100% do not remember. I mean, I know if I saw what they're saying.
It's the elevators at Dom's apartment.
Do you feel bad about the joke you made about like, hey, they look good?
100%, of course.
Yeah.
But why would you? I just don't understand why you would even do that. Like, it's so incriminating. Like, if you knew that this would look bad, why would you even be a part of it?
Or I mean, look, we're all humans, you know, we all make mistakes. You know, I'm not sitting here like bringing up your guys' stuff that you've done.
Yeah, but I own up to it. Like, shit I've said. Like, you can't. You say you're 100% innocent.
I'm owning up to it. Yeah,
You're not. You started your video by saying I'm 100% innocent.
I'm innocent to the allegations of I supplied them alcohol that got them loosened up to be raped. I'm sorry if, you know.
Whatever.
Censor that, Dan. I know you.
It's live. That's fine. Yeah. We're not here to mince words.
But you like continue to support Dom after this, and you knew his VidCon stuff, you knew this stuff, like you knew that there was bad shit going on when you saw that blacked out girl, and you still put him in your videos. Like, I just don't understand how it like all of a sudden
now. I knew some bad stuff was going on, and I distanced myself from Dom. I recently deleted the video, and I'm getting heat for that. I mean, I don't understand that, because that's like what anybody would do. That's what Netflix would do. Like you know, like.
I have no problem with you erasing the Dom videos. That's what David.
I'm trying to avoid, you know, any. Like online.
But, so do you understand how it looks a little insincere? Like, okay, I understand you're defending yourself, saying you didn't supply the alcohol and you didn't know this was happening. I believe that. But to come out and say you're 100% innocent, that feels to me insincere.
To those allegations, I'm guilty by association, because I was there and being a part of that, and I'm fine with that. Like, you know, I'm here to tell the truth.
But I think that's a big thing. I am too. I've told it. I said that too. I'm guilty by association for being dead. Even the little bit I was there, like it's not a good look. And like you should at least take. I think that's the thing. All of you and you guys all group each other and you say we. No one takes accountability. And you guys think you do nothing wrong.
I've said it. I've said that like I talked to you personally offline, and you know I told you that I stepped away from Dom a long time ago. I haven't seen Dom in over a year. Even when I was texting him, I don't even know.
Why did you step away from Dom?
Just because I heard stuff. I don't know the exact stories.
Did you know that the victim
referred to the text? I did not know about the text. Mm-hmm. I genuinely did not know about that text.
David knew about it.
Yeah, I didn't know. I mean, I'm not up David's ass like every. You know, like I have my own shit going on. Like that's something that I doubt he wants to tell everyone.
Yeah,
that is going on. You know, I know that he took the videos down and distanced himself from Dom too. And, you know, keep in mind, we all play exaggerated versions of ourselves. It's like, I wouldn't say characters, but like everybody has their thing. You know, David, when he met me, he was, he had found out I had been arrested, and that was like what he made my character kind of, you know, and whatever it is, what it is, like, I was okay with that. But Dom's character was this dirtbag, Dirty Dom. And, I don't know how much is real and what's not. I talked to Dom off camera, and he didn't seem like as intense as he was on camera. Like when he gets into those like real scumbag bits that he would do. And look, to David, who's a 21-year-old kid, he, that was his friend that he went to high school with, I believe. And I guess he thought that was cool at the time. I was never a fan of the sexual bits. I didn't like them too much. I don't think they're funny. I don't do them. I make videos too. I don't make jokes like that. But it is what it is. Like we all benefited from David and his videos. So it was,
do you have anything to say to, you characterize the author as, you say she acts like she's doing the Lord's work, but she's really just trying to make money. Do you feel like that's a fair characterization?
Look, I'll be completely honest with you. The focus here, to me, is on Dom did a serious crime. He needs to go to jail.
That is the focus of the article.
The victim, I feel terrible for, and I in any way that I could help, I would love to, but I like in this situation, I don't know what to do.
Do you feel it was a fair characterization to characterize the author as a liar who's just trying to make money?
I think so. I think what she did was wrong by putting my name in there with the story.
Have you read the article?
I have read the article afterwards, yeah, bits and pieces, yeah. I mean, I read the parts with my own name in it.
You have not read the entire...
I can't speak for other people, so, like they need to handle that on their own.
So you haven't read the whole article, is what you're saying?
No.
Okay. Because I feel that her characterization of you is very factual and straightforward and mild. So when you say to her, you're a liar who's just after the money, you're questioning in the entire you're questioning in the validity of the entire article. And I've seen a lot of people taking your video that way.
I look at it like this. We're all, this is all of our jobs, right? What you're doing now is your job. What I'm doing now is technically, I'm here explaining myself. Is this a criminal case or is this a...
I don't think you...
No one's pressed charges or anything yet.
Okay.
I don't know.
So everybody is now... I mean, you have ads on these videos. They have ads on their videos. And their insider has a paywall. And there's a lot of money being made off of this story where something horrible happened. And the guy who did it is not in jail. And we're all just making content out of it for entertainment now, it seems like. And I'm the only one who did not monetize my video. And
so
mine's not monetized either. My David ones are never monetized. The stuff about you has never been monetized.
I didn't know that. I respect that.
The fact that people are making money has nothing to do with the validity of the article. We're all working, like you said. So for you,
I think she didn't put the entire story together.
Based on what? Based on what? You didn't even read the article.
No interviews but mine, and I didn't even remember the situation because I called immediately off impulse when I saw my name attached to something disgusting. So I called up immediately, and
She said you denied being involved. What more do you want her to say? When two witnesses who were there say that they saw you come in with alcohol.
She said, then she referred to a video of Trisha.
That was not in the article.
Trisha referenced.
That was not in the article.
It was in the article.
It was not in the article.
It was in your conversation. It wasn't in the article because she couldn't find the proof of it.
The reference to the barbershop conversation where
Jeff,
that was
no, she did. That was in our conversation, but she didn't put that in. That's what my problem was because I said to her, yeah, that conversation, she cut her clip right off when I was about to say, you remember that recording you played earlier?
Yeah.
At the end of it, I said, yeah, Todd likes whiskey. So I made fun of him in a barbershop. This is where she cut.
No, you're wrong, dude. You said in the clip that I was playing, you said that he does drink whiskey.
I said, he does drink whiskey, and that's where she cut. And right after that, I said, but that was in a barbershop episode that was filmed 2 years after this situation.
But the way you said, I don't think that delegitimizes everything. She said, is it possible Todd brought alcohol? You said, I don't think so, but he does like whiskey.
Yeah, because there was whiskey there.
So how is she mischaracterizing you?
Because the way she worded it, it implied that I was covering my own ass, but saying that Todd did kind of buy it, but I want to protect myself, which is not true.
So okay, we're arguing semantics, dude. That's not enough because
overall, people, even the stuff in your video, people weren't accusing you of doing anything other than like, I heard that you went to go get alcohol. The girl said you guys brought back alcohol. That was it. That was the extent of your accusations. No one said that you did anything wrong with the girls or anything, which is why I was surprised.
She specifically told me that Trisha told me that you and Todd in a barbershop episode.
That wasn't it. Yeah, but that was not in the article.
Buying the alcohol.
Yeah, she never put that on record.
That's why I said Todd likes whiskey. That's the only reason I even referenced it in the article.
Well, does Todd like whiskey?
Yeah, Todd loves whiskey.
Okay, so there you go. And you said it to her, and she put it in the fucking article.
But the way she
So
worded
how are
it,
you
it
going to
looked like
justify putting her name out there
alcohol.
and calling her like some liar who's just money hungry? That's just a dishonest. That's just not a fair characterization.
Well, the story here is, to me, the problem is Dom. He's the one who did the essay here, and
David.
I think David.
Yes. Very much. Also, David.
My understanding, David had no recollection of this.
Except the tag. Come on. He
filmed it. He was there with the limped out girl. He went back to get the closure of the thing.
He got the text message a year and a half ago. He removed the video.
I thought he faked the shot the next day of that.
Yes. And so when did this happen? When did the assault happen? The girl, you're in a photo of the girl after she was assaulted being held up by her friend drunk, dude. All of you guys are there.
And you also posted it.
I mean... Bro,
if you really didn't know and you see a girl like that, maybe don't include her in the vlog. Her face wasn't blurred in the original vlog.
I don't control that stuff.
Okay, but David does.
Yeah, David literally controls that. Look, I'm not trying to make you incriminate your friend or anything. I'm just saying, I think
I'm not the guy that's going to speak up for David.
Okay, fine.
You don't have to speak up for him, but don't defend him. You discredit me. You say, oh, it wasn't David, it's just Dom.
No, I'm apologizing for that. I'm apologizing for discrediting you. I'm just explaining why at first I did discredit you, because after that, then the Starbucks situation happened. And at that time, I didn't know. I know you guys had a nasty breakup. You drove your car into his house and stuff like that. So I just didn't want to be involved. And I saw you, and I left because I didn't want to have an interaction with you at all because of all the stuff that had happened afterwards. And that's just me being...
But do you think that's why I corroborated the story when I got reached out to for comment? You think I'm doing this as like a vendetta?
At the time, I did, yeah. I thought that it...
But take me out of the article. These two girls still said you were the one who supplied the alcohol. So if I never gave a comment, it would still have the same story that you supplied the alcohol without me involved. But your only line of defense is to attack me.
Well, it was because the article had a story from you saying that it was a barbershop episode. That
not in the article.
It wasn't in the article.
Well, that's what Kat said, and
it's not in the article, dude. You'd think you would read the article.
I thought that we could talk this out and we could find a way to use our platforms to help. And in any way, if it's just like when I tried, you cut right before I shared the article about Insider and how I actually feel about this. I've talked with actual sexual SA victims, and I didn't spend time reading this specific article, but I did my research, and I feel like I'm trying to learn here in this situation. My guilt is only by association in that bit, just by going over there.
Again, I think you're, from what I can tell, a good dude. I don't think you're I understand that you feel bad, and I believe that like you didn't have anything to do with the events as they unfolded. I think the intent of the author was to first of all talk about Dom, first of all talk about David, how he enabled it, and the culture of the entire vlog squad, which unfortunately you are a member of, how it all acts to enable this kind of thing, which I don't know if you've been following, but there's more and more videos of girls saying similar stuff happened to them like this through the Vlog Squad. Now, nobody's directly saying you did anything,
everybody
okay?
under this
But I'm
Vlog
just
Squad,
saying that, like,
umbrella
this
is now going down. But like, for me, morally, I feel like I'm completely innocent, and now this whole thing is crashing down. And I understand it's because my name was put in this by this reporter, so that's why maybe I have.
But the vlog itself, your association, even if it was a joke and you guys were faking it, like you should have sponsorships taken away for you, like peeking in on someone having sex that's not consenting. Even if it was a joke, it doesn't look like a joke.
I did not peek in on them having sex.
Or faking it. You faked it.
I faked peeking in.
Why would you do that?
What's the difference to the viewer?
Make mistakes, Trisha. I mean, why have you guys done the things that you have done? We make mistakes, I'm not going to get into detail.
That's fine. I'm happy with you owning the mistakes. I just don't understand why. Listen, I hear you. I'm sorry for all the things you're going through and everything. I hope that you can just push forward and everything's going to be okay with you. I think that you don't deserve to be canceled, and I hope that you can just keep doing your show, and I know your fans are going to keep supporting you, and I hope that, in time you can get through this and stay strong, and this doesn't destroy your career. I don't think that it will. That being said,
look, before I end, I just took a minute to think about this situation with this reporter. Yeah, I understand she doesn't run Insider. I apologize for putting her, I threw that video together quick, and I just felt like I was being accused of these things. I had my mom texted me. She was worried that my name was linked in this stuff, and I was just like, it was impulsive to put out a video like that so quick. So there were things that weren't perfect in it, and you just chewed it apart. But I don't even think we got to the part where, oh yeah, you did. I apologize for putting her name, her Twitter up, because I wanted to send people to attack her. That was wrong, and that came off wrong, and I apologize for that. But as far as the wording of the story, I would have appreciated it if it was a little bit better, but, it is what it is. I guess that's why you just don't talk to reporters, and that's why nobody's speaking but me. But I felt that if I came on here and just genuinely talked from the heart, that I would be able to show that I am a good person. I had nothing to do with the sexual assault. I had nothing to do with anything that happened inside of that bedroom. When I peeked in, it was a faked bit, and the sweaty part after was a setup shot after the next day. And I mean, that's my story. That's from 3 years ago. That's what I remember. And I can,
I think from what I can tell, I agree. I think you're a good dude. And like I said, I hope you get through this and you're okay. But
what is the goal here? Because for me, it's to try to help sexual assault victims. Genuinely, that's genuinely what I'm here for. And
what you're doing when you question the motives of the authors, you're basically saying that there's no article that could be about this that would be acceptable to me because they're making money.
I was just saying that if there was a paywall on it and you wanted to get those clicks through doing it this way,
dude, they had lawyers. David's lawyers were threatening them nonstop. They have.
I don't know. I don't know this stuff.
Well,
you act like I'm with David every day.
Well, it's in the article. If you would have fucking read the article.
Okay, Ethan.
I just think I was just more of I just felt really bad that you were discrediting me because it wasn't even about me. I just think I don't know why.
I apologize to you so many times for discrediting you. I'm sorry for saying that you were crazy.
No, I know, and I appreciate that. I think honestly, just taking it because, like you said I'm guilty by association, and that is a huge thing. I've been guilty by association many times. I think that's just a big thing. I think closure. I think just people just admitting they did something wrong is a big thing. And then of course, you saying that at the end of the video is way more than anybody else has done. David, Todd, anybody. So I'm all for you. I told Ethan when you sent me the thing, so it just caught me off guard this morning.
I also told Trisha
the video
that
looks really bad. Would you guys mind pulling up the video and we could go through that?
Which video?
The actual vlog, the deleted vlog.
Sure, fuck it.
Would you mind?
I don't mind. We're here. I feel like we've given you hell.
We might as well dissect it. We've given
you hell, so I might as well just let you fucking call.
I appreciate you saying something. I appreciate you calling me.
Can someone link me that video or highlight it?
This would be a cringe fest because I'm embarrassed of how I look in this. I saw it, cut together in many videos I've been watching, especially your guys's.
Jeff, if I could just talk to you before you made that video, I would have told you, just say, I'm sorry. I regret being there. What happened was horrible. The fact that my name's even associated with something so terrible is it's humiliating and awful. I'm donating to this. I'm removing all the videos with Dom. I made a horrible mistake being involved in this even a little bit. I didn't get the alcohol, but you know what? There's confusion. The witnesses, something that you continue to ignore, say that you returned with the alcohol. Maybe they're wrong. Maybe they're not remembering it right, Jeff, and that's fine. But they say it, so you keep passing the buck. Oh, it was the reporter. Oh, it was Trisha. No, it was the witnesses that were there said you came with it. Now, let's say maybe they're wrong. Maybe Todd got it. Maybe you came in and Todd got it, whatever. But there's that's it. That's all there is to it.
I hate to discredit anyone here in this situation, even the friends. But knowing that I didn't get the alcohol, it's like, how can I even listen to?
You can't, dude.
I can't discredit anyone because it's literally just.
Well,
I mean,
you can go through your bank statements from 3 years ago, or go to the AMP
no,
and
I
check
said,
the security records.
I said, what do you want me to do? Go through my bank statements. There's no way that I can prove that I didn't get the alcohol.
Exactly.
I can tell you that I didn't buy alcohol. And I got sober. I had a friend that passed away, and around the time I was drinking heavily, and I quit drinking completely. And I used to have a podcast with Scott, and I would talk about how I don't support, like I try to help people out with alcohol problems and stuff like that, But I mean, that's regardless from this point, because there were people drinking in the place. And
working on that, Dan.
Yeah.
You also told me you distance yourself from like David and them. You're not really like in the vlog squad anymore.
Well, I was in a bad accident, so I've been recovering.
Was that in Utah?
Quarantine, stuff like that.
Your eye was in Utah?
Yeah, I don't really want to get into that.
But it was a David bit, right? It was for a vlog?
I don't want to get into any of that stuff.
I don't wish ill for you. I really don't. I think you're going to get through this fine. I know it feels bad and it's traumatic. I feel like you did Trisha and Kat dirty, and that's basically it. And I feel like you're covering for your boys. That's about it.
I mean, I can only speak for myself. They have to cover for themselves.
Yeah, I think Trisha made the best point too. It's like you're misplacing your anger, I feel like. You know what I mean? The person who put you in this kind of situation was not Trisha or the victims or the reporter.
I chose to roll along and and be in the vlog. I wanted to get more jokes done, more videos done. It's our jobs. But yeah, that wasn't the plan at all for how that went down.
Of course. I understand that.
And I think that's like somewhat of a success. People think I'm just trying to bring you all down. It's like, I just would I know as someone who's gone through some shit myself, as anybody has, like closure is a big thing, taking accountability and saying like, hey, I fucked up, I'm sorry, including David, Jason, whatever. And this is such a minor thing. Like you just saying it, like I fucked up. Like to me, that's a big thing because nobody in your group, that's why I'm surprised you're even doing this. Like when you were supposed to be on Impulsive, I know everyone's like, you can't go on Impulsive. Like everyone in that group, I know how it is because when Josh went on it, he got ripped apart. So the fact that you're on here is like
I went
somewhat
on Impulsive recently.
You did go on Impulsive recently? I didn't. What?
I mean, I'm gonna open up and I'm gonna like be clear on what's going on in my life. I've been in a dark spot for a while now, and I didn't plan on coming out and doing any of this. The set's halfway done. I wanted to wait for the right moment, but these allegations, and once I saw that email, I just impulsively called that reporter right away. And I should have done research. I should have read more. I should have read more of the article. I only cared about myself to clear my own name. So I apologize for that. But it's like an umbrella of the vlog squad that if David does something wrong, then everybody goes down. And this is one person who's in the squad now that's done something horribly disgusting, and he dragged all of us down too. Because, yeah, of course, it's shocking when you get a phone call with somebody you've been partnered with for years and you had a great relationship, and now they're asking you that they want to end their partnership because of something so disgusting that somebody else did that I had no idea about. I genuinely had no idea about until I got the email, and then I started asking around, and then I found out what really happened, and it's just been a rough couple days. I'm still getting my thoughts together.
I understand. Listen, I totally get it. I wish you well. I really genuinely do.
All right, so I deleted my last video titled My Truth because turns out I had some things wrong from my memory, and there was a lot of things I said wrong and did wrong in that video because I acted out of emotion and impulse and frustration that my name was even mentioned in it. And I said I didn't want to discredit the victim, but by discrediting the reporter and my small, minuscule part in the story, I did just that. I discredited the entire story that this girl worked up the courage to tell, and I feel horrible about it, and I just want to apologize. I truly believe Hannah's story. I respect her for coming forward and telling it. It takes a lot, and to have somebody like me come on and just focus on myself and my part of the story and saying that it was a lie just because I was selfish and I didn't want to be mentioned in this act at all. Imagine if something like being assaulted and then nothing happens to that person, but they keep growing and keep getting more successful and keep making the same jokes. I had to take some time to think about all this. In David's video, he said that he got the text 3 months after the incident happened. I wasn't filled in on this for whatever reasons. I don't know if it was because he thought I would attack Dom, or maybe he didn't want to tell anyone to protect his squeaky clean brand at the time. I don't know. There's no excuse for it. It's just not something you hide, and I wasn't told, and I was in the video, and I was acting in bits, and I stand by that. I was looking in a room, and I didn't witness anything, but something horrible did happen, and people knew about it, and they didn't tell me. And I didn't find out until the reporter reached out with this article. Because the state of mind I'm in, I acted off impulse and anger that my name was even a part of it, and I apologize for that. I don't even have the courage to tell you guys what happened to me. So for me to discredit this girl for coming forward and talking about a traumatic thing that happened to her, and it had to be extremely hard to come forward and say it. And I'm supposed to be this tough guy, and I can't even tell you what happened to me because I'm scared of the criticism I would get in return. I don't know if I would be able to deal with it. There's no contracts, there's no NDAs, there's no lawsuits. I just don't know if I could take it because I know how I got hurt was stupid, and I'm embarrassed of it. And I've been acting irrational lately. I've undergone various surgeries on my eye and my head, and I had brain trauma. And I've been on meds, and that's why I stutter, and that's why there'll probably be some cuts in this video. But fuck it, I'm going to try my best to be completely transparent and vulnerable and honest, and I'll probably fuck up on a couple of things, but when they asked me about the article, I didn't know what to say. I didn't want to speak about my health and my vision, my fucking eye I'm embarrassed of, and I see like a camera that's out of focus. I see complete blur out of my left eye, and it fucks up both my vision, so it's difficult for me to read. And I had the article read to me, and that's still no excuse. I could have had it read to me 30 times and got every detail right, but I let my emotions get the best of me because of just me being selfish, and that's it. I tried to blindly defend my friends when, truthfully, if something like this happens, you need to speak about it. You need to tell people. You need to take action because you can't cover shit like this up. This girl spoke up and told her story 3 months after it happened. And then everybody continued to keep making these jokes, and including myself. If I was the victim and I continued to watch these videos and see that I was still associating with Dom, and I made a joke with Dom that they separate the sexual... I mean, I literally said something based off a character that I thought that we all had an understanding of, that this was just a character, when he was a known abuser. And I had jokes come out after the situation and after people knew about that, and that doesn't sit right with me. So obviously there's a respect level here that's off, and I don't stand for that. I'm going to take a step back. I'm going to be accountable for myself, and that's it. Obviously, I need to take some time to heal and get my shit together. I'll do just that. I'll work on myself, and I'm going to try to grow from this experience. If this video gets torn apart and it's my last video and it gets 1 million dislikes and I get fucking ripped apart again, but it got at least one person to speak up and one person to get help or call and just talk. Just get your story out there. If you know somebody that's assaulted someone, even if they're your best friend or your own fucking family member, you need to speak about it. This story's getting a lot of attention all over YouTube and articles being published, and it's become a form of almost entertainment for people because of everyone that's involved, and it's not entertainment at all. This is a girl's life, and it's it's a thing she'll have to live with for the rest of her life. And if you're making money on it, I understand businesses need to keep their lights on and people need to make money. And that's how the world works. But just try to help. Just do anything you can to help. I feel like you should. I suggest you should. I don't give a fuck what anybody else does. I can't be accountable for anybody but myself. I chose to donate to RAIN. RAIN is a charity for SA victims. It's a hotline as well. If you want to call them and talk, you can do it for free. And this is an ongoing situation that needs to be talked about. You cannot keep things like this a secret. And if you know anybody, just call and talk. If you've been assaulted, call and talk. I appreciate, everybody educating me more on this situation because, that's what life's about. That's all we can really do is learn and grow from these situations and try to help other people.
I love this from Jeff.
Yeah.
First of all, owning up big time.
Yeah.
To being like, it was selfish of me to try to get, just to be only obsessed with how this affected me.
Yeah.
And also really interesting because this is possibly the first time I've ever seen a member of his friend group ever lay any responsibility on David himself.
Mhm.
He's like, David got this text message 3 months after.
Yeah.
And he didn't tell me. He didn't tell any of us.
They're part of this video. They should have been informed, at least.
Yeah.
Know what they were a part of.
And also, Jeff also acknowledges, which is really a good, is like, so David knows this happened, and yet he continued to portray Dom as this lovable, this lovable.
He's just a little creepy.
Predator.
This lovable predator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just your friendly neighborhood predator.
I don't think this is getting torn apart. I think this was just exactly perfect.
Yeah, it was perfect. It's like he said, he was less. What do you want to do? Like 10,000? Let's give 10,000 to RAIN, whatever RAIN is.
Mm-hmm.
Someone look up what's RAIN before I give money to it.
No, I'm pulling it up right now. I think it's a pretty legit organization though, because I've heard of it before.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I was muted. Yeah, it's the the nation's largest anti-sexual violence organization.
Nice.
I love that. We are gonna donate $10,000 to RAIN. And it's like he said, he was trying to cover for his friends.
I feel bad for him.
I feel, I think, like me and Trisha always said, we're like, we feel that Jeff's a good guy. Like he's always done the right. I believe that if he saw something bad, he would. Yeah. If anyone's at fault, it's David for hiding the fact that he knew this 3 months after it happened. Yeah. I mean, I don't need to read the text again. I read it before. But the text message that Hannah sent to Dom was
very detailed.
Extremely graphic, extremely detailed, extremely genuine. And Dom basically said, "K, the video's gone." Yeah. And David saw it because it was on David's channel.
Yeah.
Once again, it's like, who are your real friends? David put you in this situation. But I like Jeff. I think he did the right thing, and I feel like with the amount of criticism we laid at his feet and the scrutiny that we laid on him when he was here, the fact that he came out here and did the right thing, I felt like I needed to show that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So good job to Jeff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was really. I don't know. I was kind of tearing up. I feel bad. It's just, it's a lot.
I feel bad. I don't know what happened with the injury, but it seems like that poor guy really got mangled up. Whatever happened. So there's that. So good job, Jeff. Man, I'm happy. I'm proud.
Shout out to his family.
Okay, we're getting close to watching his apology, but there's a few new things that came to light that once again I think offers a good context to the again, just remember how if we're apologizing or forgiving somebody so quickly, we need the full context of what we're dealing with.
I'm so pissed off at these two. I am like, it really reignited that. I'm like, no, you don't get to apologize 2 years later because you're losing money. Like, you were so gross. Like, you could have picked the phone. Like, David could have picked up the phone when I was out of the physical hospital, the mental, like, he could have picked up the phone so many times, and so could Jason. Like, F you. Like, I was bawling. I was like doing stuff publicly online to be like, can you just talk to me and tell me what I did wrong? Like, they're such awful people. Such awful people.
That's sad.
I didn't consent to half the bits that are in David's vlogs. Oh, like.
You want to hear this? This shit's
Yeah,
crazy.
I don't know this one.
Yeah, this one surprised even me. Go ahead.
Talking about this yesterday, though, that I wanted to talk about. We were our roommate Alex. Okay, we have this roommate named Dom, and he's like fucking like typical social media influencer, like not the brightest but super hardworking, like he's just a character. He's very strange. And yesterday, or it was like 3 days ago, me and Jason were sitting on the couch, and Dom was leaving, and he's like, "I'll see you guys later." And we're like, where are you going?
Well, they had just finished a story about how they get their dick sucked for shout outs.
Yeah.
And then they said this.
Yeah, they were talking about okay, let's rephrase. I didn't even put this in the vlog because I thought it was so gross. But one of our friends, one of Dom's friends, when girls come up to him, he's a big Instagram following. When girls ask him for shout outs, he tells them, okay, if you suck my dick, I'll shout you out and I'll delete your shout out as soon as you're done sucking my dick. And he's done this like 6 or 7 times.
Yeah.
And it's amazing, right?
To me, that's like literally Weinstein level shit that he thinks is amazing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he puts Dom on a pedestal. He tries to act like, oh, I started seeing it, and then I distanced myself. You distanced yourself because of the pandemic hit. It was 2020. You were filming with him. There's a vlog on Dom's channel from January 2020, and then the pandemic hit. You didn't film with anyone. So by that technicality, you distance yourself from everybody. Like, he put Dom on such a pedestal. It's like, it's so gross. And he put him in merch campaigns. After I had left the group, he was in merch campaigns. Like, you're gross.
Oh.
I mean, they're all proven liars at this point. David included, being like, I believe the victim. You should believe him. You filmed her. You were there.
You saw it.
Yeah, like, why wouldn't you?
So again, I feel like he's still trying to conveniently, Okay, but now I'm ready to watch his actual apology.
Well, it's working. People are forgiving him, so.
So here we go. You ready?
Sure, that HR person will be better.
How do we feel about the title?
It's
just the date. Interesting.
Oh, is it? That's so weird. I didn't notice.
It's a fresh apology title.
I've seen that Variety before.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Because I think
the generic date apology video. That's one of the many genres of apology videos.
I didn't know that.
Right.
He's trying to avoid being memed, like an apology meme, because they always have like the tier list.
My truth.
Yeah, I feel what would have been better is just like the straight up, IMG04950, like the little like file that it is when it's uploaded. I did that a couple times.
Oh.
Just the number.
That's real raw.
Then you look real raw.
You
like,
are the queen of apologies, Trisha.
Like, I just threw this up, you guys. Minus all the edits and the jump cuts. I'm sure
That's
Natalie did this for him.
But so anyway, if you go to his video,
so many jump cuts in this.
There's probably more dislikes because there's probably, but like when it first came out, it was like literally less than 1%. I didn't even get that on my best videos. Where I'm like, hey guys, it's just me being happy and peaceful, and it's like, fuck you. There's always people like, fuck this content. Anyway, here's David's apology.
Hi guys, it's 1:45 in the morning, and I'm finally by myself. Which I know doesn't sound that crazy to be by yourself at 1:45 in the morning, but this week's been pretty hectic, and there have been a lot of people around telling me what to do, giving me advice, trying to help me, most importantly, and that was a lot, and now I just want to be able to do this. And
is the audio a little raspy, Dan?
I think that's just the quality of the video.
He should fire Megan, the PR girl, because that was the one who told him to stay quiet. In my situation, ignore things and things go away. That's what she tells everybody.
Bro, you're not like, if that's your job, just telling people to stay quiet, that's epic. I want that job. Just no.
Just never.
Whatever happens, no. Don't say anything.
Oh my God, he makes me physically sick more than anybody. Like I can't even like look at his little face.
Let's give him a chance.
No, what? Oh, okay. For the video, we are live.
Let's do
we are reacting.
Let's do a live reaction, even after I've just spent like basically an hour saying about what a bullshit apology is. But let's be fair.
Just shoot straight into the camera and just talk to you guys. I've put myself in a lot of situations where I've needed to
cut.
It was a jump cut.
Oh, well, okay.
Like, how many times did he do that? It was only like a minute. Like, how do you need to cut after a minute? Like, why can't people just do a whole talk through? Like,
well, Trisha, to be fair, I don't know, because you do like a 30-minute video that should be cut to 10 minutes. So I'm not sure you're ambassador.
I think he has 30 minutes worth of apologizing to do to people in his vlogs. I think there was more than enough footage to go with. This was very subpar, but okay.
Apologize for my past actions, and I've never done this correctly, and I've never done this respectfully, and my last video is a testament to that. I don't want to defend that video. I don't want to delete that video. I just want to be clear. What this video isn't going to be is it's not going to be me.
So he's characterized in the last video as just like, oh, it's just a shitty apology that I just didn't know better, but like that was a way of, he was attempting to avoid being totally canceled by trying to, you know, put all the blame on Dom and like evade it all himself. So I don't know that it's totally honest to characterize it as just a bad apology.
Ziggy probably was like, okay, just like put out an apology and we'll see how it goes, because they were like on the fence with it, and then when it didn't work out, they're like, we gotta not do this.
Crediting Trisha, Kat, or any other woman involved.
He said your name.
When you texted me that, I was like, oh, let me hear what he has to say, and then that was it. I was like, okay,
Well,
thank you for.
He still said your name.
This has nothing to even do with me. I'm like, okay, yeah, well. Thank you, David Dobrik, for acknowledging my existence. This is what I've been waiting for my whole 2 years.
I saw a really funny comment was like, David saying Trisha's name confirms that the two, you see that, Dan? I'm going to fucking murder it. But it's like, exists in the same universe, big if true. Because you know how people always speculate, like if different heroes exist in the same yeah.
Who's the hero? Am I a hero?
Yeah, you're a hero and he's a hero and he mentions your name. So it's like, it's the same
We're like
universe.
the Avengers.
Exactly.
And Justice League meet. Is that?
Exactly.
Exactly right. Woo! Crushed it.
All right, let's try to get
I'm going
into
to be using words that may trigger some survivors, and that's just so I don't explain anything vaguely, and I can explain every situation appropriately. I want to start this video off by saying I fully believe the woman who came out against Dom and said she was.
I know, because I was there.
And I filmed it, and she gave me consent the next day, and then she didn't give me consent. So obviously, like I know.
No, I wasn't. I don't know. I do have to be honest here. I doubt that he knew the severity of what happened, but when he received the text message of her 6 months ago, he definitely knew.
Stopping you right there. I know for a fact, I will say this because I've always said truth, because I know I could get sued if I didn't say the truth. This is the truth. People can back me up that we're there. David asked Jason to go buy the girls alcohol. David never puts anything on his credit card ever, not even dinner, nothing. He asked Jason to do it. This is when I said to Jason, don't you freaking do that. What the hell? These girls are saying no, whatever. And he did ask people to buy alcohol for girls. Why else would you buy alcohol for girls when you're trying to have them have sex with your friend if it's not for them to have sex with your friend? Like, he knew the severity of it. Like, he knew, like, how, unless they're just so stupid and think that's how everybody does, everyone just gets girls drunk to have sex with them. Like, I don't know, like, if it was there. Jeff said that alcohol was there. Jeff said alcohol was
I guess what I mean is he didn't know that, like, the extent to which the assault took place behind closed
That's bullshit
doors.
too, because they saw them having sex. Oh, I don't care what Jeff says. Oh, we acted it out. David corroborated it 2 days later, saying, "Yeah, it didn't happen unless we saw." Like, they don't do that. Like, they don't fake things in the vlog like that. People. He was in ours, hearing us have sex. Like, he doesn't have boundaries like that. Like, he saw it, he knew it. The girls were drunk, and that is considered the R word.
You're right. If
Maybe
what you're
not a violent R word or whatever,
no.
but it's
Well, come on. We don't even need to mince.
no. But what
split
I'm
hairs
saying,
on that.
I think he doesn't think it's an R word thing unless it's like violent. A lot of guys don't think that. They think unless the girl has bruises on her, then no. This is also when you don't get consent because you're incoherent. That's also the R word, and he knows that. He's filmed so many people drunk, including me, including things like that. You can't consent to a clip, and they can't consent later. That's not consent. If they didn't consent to you filming them and knowing that, of course they're later on gonna be like, I guess put it in, whatever. I've said that before.
He says, "Oh, I asked her for consent the next day." It's like, bro, you're supposed to ask for consent when she arrives.
Not how it works. And once, it's just so frustrating.
So, but I think what you're alleging is that he asked people to get alcohol for the girls. Then that makes him like pretty much fully guilty.
Fully guilty of knowing what's happening. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
in by him. As was reported, the next day I got consent to post the video, even though I got the consent to post that video.
So, by the way, what he's doing is basically still leaving it all on Dom by saying, this is something that happened with Dom. We got consent the next day. But he's skipping over really the horrible allegations, which is that someone went and got alcohol under his direction.
Yeah. I also should know that I know this for a fact. When filming drunk people, right? Like, you have to say, like, let's say, like, okay, so, like, obviously reality shows and stuff like that, they sign something that says, like, we're going to be consuming alcohol, you can film us, okay? They sign that, right? Okay, now, I was in a situation where I was on this porn set. I was just an extra. I wasn't in the porn. It was called Horny Birds or something like that. I was in the porn. They gave all of us alcohol, including my sister, who was under the age of 21. At the end of it, they all, before we got paid, they had to say, okay, say you had no alcohol, no drugs during the filming of this. Like, you have to have them say that in order for them to consent, which was such a lie. And I told my sister we could sue them because you're underage, because it was such a bad experience. But it was like a lie, and we did it because we wanted to get paid or whatever. But like, I'm sure he didn't have that footage of them saying, like, yep, I didn't have alcohol. Like, if you film someone drunk, which he did with these girls, like, you have to have the consent of them saying, either prior saying we're going to be drunk and you're going to film us, or after saying we didn't drink or do. I know this. Like, it's happened to be in
you're right.
situations.
Consent and NDAs and consent forms are really tricky legally, because if you can prove that it was like a coerced permission, like the girl says in the Inside article that she was still drunk when she woke up and didn't even remember what happened.
Yeah.
Right? So
you can't give consent then the next day either.
And by the way, NDAs don't hold water if something illegal happens too.
Oh my God, yeah, I hate that too. It's like, you can, if something's the truth and it's like a crime, if you were assaulted or whatever, like, you can say it.
I should have never posted it. And what I understand now, and I didn't understand before.
But again, like, you received the text message from Hannah 6 months later and then removed it. I guess that makes sense.
It was when I did my video. She had said to Dom, like, I saw Trisha's video and, like, I don't feel comfortable having my stuff out there. Like, it was when I did mine that same time when I linked up the group.
Is that she sent that text because she felt like she had to, not because she wanted to. And that's fucked up. And I'm sorry. When she
that's good. It's good to hear. Right?
Yeah.
And I'm trying to give him, points where he can get them.
I just wish this, like, would have waited. It just all seems so, like, if this was how he feels in, like, 6 months or whatever, like, he should have made this video. It's just like it's like, you didn't feel this way. You tried to not even have the article come out. So it's like,
he should have, if he put this video out instead of his first apology and wasn't spending all of his time trying to keep the article from coming out and attacking everyone, then we'd probably be looking at this with a lot different perspective.
Just basically before the sponsorships pulled out, like,
yeah.
And he probably could have saved himself, like,
because he was desperate. I think he was avoiding it desperately because he suspected that a lot of sponsors would pull out if he acknowledged it happens. So now he has nothing to lose, right?
Later reached out a couple months later to take the video down. I immediately took it down, and I want to apologize to her and her friends for ever putting them in an environment that I enabled that made them feel like their safety and values were compromised. I'm so sorry. I was completely disconnected from the fact that when people were invited to film videos with us, especially videos that relied on shock for views or whatever it was, that I was creating an unfair power dynamic. I did not know this before. It was.
You're saying, I mean, and I agree that that's kind of like a little naive. Like, he knew.
He loved having power over people that way. He would just throw money at people. I mean, he does this with his friends, with strangers. Like, and you're gross.
Wait, let me go back, because I remember I wanted to say something about it.
And I want to apologize to her and her friends for ever putting them in an environment that I enabled that made them feel like their safety and values were compromised.
I mean, that's good. He's admitting that he enabled that situation.
He's saying, okay.
Which is good, but I think people are glossing over what it really means is that he enabled this attack to happen, right?
Yeah,
like,
I think he could provide them with compensation or something. This guy's got money. Obviously money speaks for him. Once his money was taken away, that's when he knew some shit went down. And it helps so many people, especially people like Seth, who was like struggling with his like casting company and like these girls
he's still not mentioning Seth.
Right. Okay. So these girls in particular, like, not that they're asking for money or something like that, but at least like compensate them for some trauma or something like that. You profited off of them. Give them some of that money or something. Like. They're college girls or whatever. It's like, and they're not getting any money off this. But I think I know that's like admitting guilt or whatever. But like for me, I always
he just admit guilt.
So then,
that was good though. He said, He did say that I enabled the situation. That was good.
I'm so sorry. I was completely disconnected from the fact that when people were invited to film videos with us, especially videos that relied on shock for views or whatever it was, that I was creating an unfair power dynamic. I did not know this before. It was completely wrong, and I wish I was more responsible, and I wish I was more aware at the time, and I'm so sorry I missed that. I didn't know what was going on in that room, and I should have been. I should have been there, and I should have been making sure that everybody involved was taken care of and wasn't uncomfortable.
Again, I think you kind of missed the point there by saying, I should have been in the room. It's like, no, you shouldn't have put Dom, who you already knew was a predator, right, after the VidCon thing. You shouldn't, is something that you continue to do, is put girls in a position to be assaulted by your friend.
Yeah, when he platforms Dom, they want to meet you, David. They want to be in David's vlogs. That's what all these girls' messages say. They want to meet David. Even on TikTok, I see all these girls saying, "Oh, he said I could meet David if I came to the apartment." Like, you're giving him this platform because you're showcasing the girls that come home with Dom, and it's gross. You're enabled all of it multiple times. It's not one, twice, two. It's like so many times.
But he is saying something good in that he's saying I'm responsible for what happens there, which is right.
I don't want to use buzzwords to try to justify this or explain this, but all I can say is people felt like they had to be silent for the sake of my video, and that's not right, and it's fucked up, and I'm sorry. I also want to acknowledge the women that spoke out against Dom in 2018. I'm talking about Allie, and then I'm talking about other girls that addressed their problems privately.
Which other girls privately?
I don't
He
know.
goes, Allie and all the other girls that expressed their concerns privately. Like, holy shit, bro.
I mean, I like that he's saying people's names. I think that's...
Dude, they did that girl, Allie, so fucking dirty.
Oh, yeah, I stuck up for her a while ago, too. Yeah.
Dirty.
It was awful. And then the fact that they kept, like, showing...
Oh, she actually made a statement. Here, I'll read it. I have it.
Yeah, she don't accept his apology either. Is he apologizing to her? I don't even know if he did. He didn't apologize to me. I never gave you consent for anything. I told him, too. And don't act like you don't know.
Well, here, she said... So this is the girl who was groped by Dom at VidCon in 2000... Oh, yeah, she got the year wrong, too. I was like, I thought that was 2017. And then Dom was like... Basically was like, she's kind of lying, but anyway, I'm sorry. And David left the famous comment saying, hey, good job, buddy. It's easy to be an idiot.
No,
it's hard to apologize.
He goes, that's kind of not the truth, but it is the truth.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
The accusations against me aren't 100% true, but to an extent they are.
Sorry? So anyway, she just tweeted this in response to David's apology to her. She said, friendly reminder that my Dom video was in 2017, not 2018. Don't know if this was an honest mistake or trying to shorten the amount of time he continued to platform him afterwards. I have mixed feelings on David Dobrik's apology, and am sus because Dom lied in his 4 years ago to say whatever would look nice for the camera and never privately reach out to anyone, even though he said he did it for PR. I hope David will handle things differently. So.
Well, David wasn't directly involved with that one, though, right? I mean, not saying it's like right, but he didn't film it, or did he film?
No, this was off camera.
Oh.
This was like, which makes it like way worse because this whole thing is like, oh, Dom's playing this character. It's like, no, he's doing this off camera.
That's such bullshit. When they're like, Jason would always say that too. He's like, we're playing characters for David's like movie. I'm like, this isn't a movie. He's not Quentin Tarantino. Like, you guys are just
It's a vlog, bro.
They would all say that when the Seth thing happened. He's like, if an actor did this in a movie, you wouldn't get mad at him for kissing someone. I'm like, yeah.
It's not a pre-scripted plot.
That was like, I'm gonna get my old phone because like the text messages from these people are insane. Because I remember that too. He's like, it's a movie. I'm like, it's not a movie.
Be honest. Do I look better like this?
Oh my god. You look.
Or like this?
Privately or publicly, I'm sorry I didn't listen to you guys. I am sorry that I took Dom's word for what happened in those certain situations, and I didn't believe you. And not only did I not believe you, but I made a joke of what kind of a person Dom was, because I couldn't wrap my head around a childhood friend of mine doing this to people and actually hurting people, and I'm sorry for that.
So at which point between the 2007 VidCon video and the scores of other women that reached out to you privately did you refuse to believe that your childhood friend was capable of doing that?
Wow.
I want to apologize to the thousands of women who have reached out to me privately.
I think David's just disappointed.
Not mad.
Not mad, just
Never mad.
Not only did I discredit you, Abby, but I platformed Dom. And not only did I platform Dom, but I platformed the subject of sex in a negative way where I made jokes about it and I reinforced that kind of behavior. And I'm so sorry. And I really let not only you down, but a lot of people down, a lot of people that watch me. And
I mean, again, you could say too late, too little, too late, but I think he makes a good point. Because I think what's really damaging is how he normalized Dom as like, hey, just your friendly neighborhood predator. And like this kind of shit that they regularly portrayed as like just fun-loving shit is basically just grooming an entire generation of
He
kids.
couldn't give this comment to the Insider when this article came out, like, hey, I'm really sorry this happened, rather that his lawyer said, don't put him in the article, otherwise we're going to threaten to sue you.
I agree.
Like, I don't, it's so not real.
The timing casts a very cynical light on the entire video.
I don't buy it at all. If this was last week, maybe, because yeah, maybe he hasn't posted vlogs, like things change, but no.
Okay, here we go.
my friends and family for that. I made the decision to no longer film with Dom in 2019, and I'm not saying my content has been brilliant since then, but that's when I first started taking into account the power dynamic. And
he says he stopped filming with Dom in 2019. Cut to... This one was pretty disturbing. This video was on Dom's channel as recently as last night. We ripped it because I knew that they were going to take this down, but it was up.
Wait, what did they take down?
This video, but it was up since this morning or last night.
Also, do you think he should have been holding maybe a puppy in this video? Maybe that would have maybe scored some points. I'm looking at this puppy now, and I'm like, ooh, I'm going to keep him for all my apologies.
You're like, I forgive you for everything.
Right. He should have been holding like, oh, baby puppy.
Alfredo, honestly, is the sweetest dog ever.
No, he is. Like, dogs don't usually like me, but he always comes up and like,
he needs a shower. So he says that he discontinued his relationship with Dom in 2019. But here he is in March of 20. Oh, this is unavailable because I have the backup, of course. Of course, we have the backup. So this was called Epic Vlog Squad Party, March 2020.
Like 10 days before the pandemic hit.
And not only that, the context of the video makes it even worse. Watch this.
Y'all, Durte Dom here. I got a huge announcement for y'all. I'm officially going on tour, the Dirty and Dangerous Tour. First stop is USC Kappa Sig. We're about to tear it up tonight, guys. Comment down below what college you're in.
So he's promoting his, I don't know what, he's like going and throwing parties, which is basically his S8 World Tour party.
I totally
Is it
forgot.
Kappa Sigma? I'm assuming it's like a frat party too.
Okay, this is totally bringing back memories that I totally blocked out from my time in the Vlog Squad. Jason, Dom, David, and like Zane or whoever, they would go out to USC every weekend and like crash parties, and like Dom and Jason would dress up as girls. It's in the vlogs. Like they would dress up as girls to get into like sororities and get where like girls are like changing and stuff like that. Like
What?
and we would
so crazy.
I stopped going. I went twice and I was so miserable. They would just go to like frat parties just trying to like find girls that were drunk and stuff. I just remember this at USC. They would go USC all the time. It's in the vlogs. Like Jason like streaked in his underwear down USC frat row.
Jason, man, time to fucking
He
like...
loves exposing himself. He's just, I'm like, nobody wants, and Jonah would do it too. Him and Jonah would.
What are people Jason's age supposed to be doing? I don't know. Watch like The Bachelor or something like me.
Yeah, and you're like 10 years younger than him.
Yeah, just
like,
chill out. Just have a seat.
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, anyway, this is important. So this is, again, March 1st, 2020. They're helping him promote his World Tour SA party.
What fraternity I should come to. If you want me to
He's
come to your
coming to
fraternity and
fraternities.
book me, hit me up in the DMs on Instagram,
Ew.
or you can email me.
Can you
team@dirtydom.com.
imagine? Like, wow, what a
Team will
party.
reach out to
Dom's
you.
going to be
Let's
there.
turn up tonight. Yeah. I'm Durte Dom. We're at USC Kappa Sig. We're about to turn up tonight. We're about to respect women, and we're about to study hard.
We're about
So
to respect women. Hint, hint, wink, wink. You know who I am.
you know what I'm saying? Come turn up with a boy. How's everyone feeling tonight?
Literally, who cares about Dom? Like, wow.
Nobody.
Everybody party. David's there.
Oh.
You can just mute it. It's
Todd.
down. Todd's there.
That's
More
Todd.
Todd.
Yeah. Clear that Todd is there. Madison Beer with Dom.
I don't know if she knows all this, so I'm not going to.
Natalie.
Natalie's there.
Zane.
Zane is there.
Madison Beer, by the way, knows. She was in that bit with Tana and Jason that I didn't like the weekday before. She knows.
Here he is talking about, here, they have subtitles. So let me actually read what they're saying.
What's with everyone with the tooth? Oh my God.
But this is like a huge cosign of where you know Dom is going to be regularly doing this to women. This is like his perfect, you smell like fruit. I smell like frat. Okay, whatever. What's with everyone's whatever.
What?
40 cameras.
I mean, David's there 2020.
Saying.
That's Matt King in the back.
Oh, look at your boy Scotty. Not a bad bone in his body.
Would never do it.
We love you. Not a bad bone in his body.
And they also try and say they never hung out with Dom. Like this half of the vlog said, oh, we never went to Dom. Scott said, oh, I never hung out with Dom. I never went to his apartment. You're literally at his event. Like, what a stupid idiot. Zayn, multiple videos of him groping women's breasts without their permission, kissing people without their permission.
Yeah, muted it because there's like, copyrighted music, whatever. Anyway, they're all there. I don't know if like Jeff was, I don't think I saw Jeff or, I don't think
Jeff, like I said, has always been kind of like not as slimy as these other people.
Oh, there's Jeff.
Oh, shit.
Spoke too soon. Jeff's there.
Shoot, I was trying to defend him.
Yeah.
Ugh. This is so embarrassing. These people are not like young either.
So once again,
I was about to ask. You're right. Like they're at a college frat party.
It's a USC frat party. Now, once again, reminder: David, who severed ties with Dom because he knew he was such a danger to society, made a video promoting Dom's World Essay Tour, college campus essay tour, in March of 2020. Okay.
And they deleted that video this morning?
They deleted it this morning or last night.
Wow.
With peace and love.
Oops.
Oops.
And what influence I had on people that I was filming
Let me
with.
back that up just so you now can look at it with the proper context.
Not only you down, but a lot of people down. A lot of people that watch me and my friends and family for that. I made the decision to no longer film with Dom in 2019. And I'm not saying my content has been brilliant since then. But that's when I...
What?
Kind of lawyerese there. He made the decision not to film with Dom. He's not filming with Dom. I know. I'm just saying, like...
Dude, it's even worse. He's going to his event and helping him promote it.
Right.
The power dynamic and what influence I had on people that I was filming with. But what I didn't do is I didn't go back to any of these women and apologize. I kind of moved on and I learned from it and I grew from it, but I didn't address the situation with these women. I'm not talking publicly, I'm saying even privately. I didn't reach out to any of these people, and that breaks my heart knowing that I was doing all this stuff and I was making all this content while...
Well, not only did he not reach out, and many times, like you and Seth, he threatened and...
Right. Or even to these girls, like, why didn't you reach out before you made this video?
I wonder if he saw Dom's epic response to that text from Hannah. Okay.
I'm sure he did. They share everything with each other. I'm sure he did.
Okay.
There was people that were still really hurt by what I made before my content shifted to be more responsible.
He gave a little tears.
Started and then...
But he cut it away so it didn't feel too much. I thought that was a really good... In terms of the apology, like, technique.
It was a good edit.
He teased the tears, but he didn't full out cry. Powerful. I felt that was a powerful artistic decision.
Look how, like, he's just so soulless. He has no empathy for anyone. He doesn't feel bad about any of this. Like, you could just tell in his eyes. If you have to force them, like, that is not real.
I do think he feels bad now.
I don't think he does. I really don't. I really think I know he doesn't. Especially in my situation, he has no guilt, no remorse. I guarantee you.
These people, and that breaks my heart knowing that I was doing all this stuff and I was making all this content while there was people that were still really hurt by what I made before my content shifted to be more responsible and positive. I said and did things.
You agree? I remember you saying that his content has been better of recent.
Because the pandemic hit and he couldn't vlog anything. So yes, his content has been better because he hasn't been posting vlogs.
Things that were really offensive, and I called them bad jokes, and I can't even call them bad jokes, and it was cowardly of me to say in my last apology that I missed the mark, because it's fucking gross, and I'm sorry.
That's pretty good.
I feel like he's been watching us because I keep calling him gross. I think he's like, yeah, I was gross. I've never heard
But
David
that's
say
good. I mean, he said it was cowardly of me to say I missed the mark. That was gross, and I think that's
Yeah.
well stated.
I believe I also called him a coward and gross.
So
thank you for listening, for being an avid listener.
you've been
You
such
are
a
gross.
you've been such an influence on him with the floor between sitting on the floor, and I thought that was a good
Next time, just not as many edits.
no more cuts.
Fire now.
People reached out to me saying cancel culture is bullshit and you need to fight back and you need to call people out. And I don't agree with how this should be taken at all.
I wasn't sure why he said that. Because he's like, so many people think that all this is bullshit.
Right. Kind of being like,
And I
Jeff,
did too until yesterday.
until like everyone pulled out and I had to quit my own app.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably not the best thing to include in there, but I will say that is a sentiment that his fans were expressing a lot all over social media.
That's
So-
good. That's good. I think that's good. That's a way of trying to speak to his own fans.
Yeah, that's true. Because they kept harassing Seth and me and just everyone being like, you're upset. It's like,
Because the stan culture is just like
Mhm.
so I guess that's a props moment today.
how would he fight back though? Like, it's also just a moot point. Because like, what are you gonna
Well,
do
he
to defend
tried.
yourself? Yeah, and his only defense was discrediting me and saying Trisha's crazy.
But it's good
What other defense did he have? Oh, Seth. Oh, look, Seth wanted to be. You gross.
It's
You're right.
good
Howard
that
gross.
he's speaking directly to his fans in this regard
Mhm.
and saying this is not the right
Right.
reaction. So props to David.
I think when there is a crisis, there's a serious opportunity to correct yourself, to learn and improve, and to make sure those mistakes don't happen again. And that's why it's so important to hold yourself accountable. And I think with this situation,
Unrelated? Why are you laughing, Dan?
there's a lot I
What
can.
would the comments say?
Yeah, read the comment.
It said that Keemstar texted him that.
Keemstar texted
Oh
me
yeah,
what?
Keemstar. Yeah, that's who I thought too. 'Cause
What?
Keemstar, when this originally started happening, Keemstar tweeted David, "Don't let Ethan win." He's like, "Don't give in. I support you, and don't let Ethan win." I was like, "Okay, dude, change his tune now."
Yeah.
Yeah, Keemstar.
Hey, but that alone should say so much of how awful all these people are. If like Keemstar is coming around and like Philip DeFranco and all these people, I was like, oh, okay, they're like,
Philip DeFranco usually has the right take on things.
yeah, he's really upset now. He's really angry.
Yeah, let's not. Philip usually has a good informed thing. to
Should I
say about
apologize to him or no? We're done.
For
with it.
what?
For calling him fat. I feel bad. You're not fat. If anything, you're skinnier than me. So I am a big fat cow and you're a skinny legend. And I'm very, very sorry. And I'm glad that you are covering David more. And it's not just a boys club. And I do not have an apology to Keemstar other than we're cool. Please don't come for me.
What? You're not apologizing? You're cool with Keemstar?
Right? Can't we be cool? We don't want enemies.
Okay, fine. We don't want enemies. Right now,
cool.
now's not the time to make enemies.
Frenemies.
Look at, and there's a lot I can learn from, but there's a lot of mistakes that I made, and I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for everybody I've let down. I'm sorry to my family, and I'm sorry to my friends that I've embarrassed, and that this won't happen again. I'm going to take a short break from all the social media stuff because I realize there's a serious lack of infrastructure when I make any kind of content, and I want to be able to have a place of checks and balances. I want to have HR, and I want to be able to have people communicate discomfort.
Kind of.
Really? I have a complaint.
You do?
No.
I was like, oh shit. I was like, no, I don't have HR then in that case.
Do you have HR?
I have kind of. This is a good thing he's saying because I think one of the biggest problems with his vlogs, as we said, is like when you are dealing with big production shoots on big professional shoots, you have the checks and balances, you have the safety people, you have the lawyers.
Well, clearly the safety people aren't there. Jeff's eye. I'm kind of say this or no because there's a video online. Not that I'm not encouraging people to go watch it, but like he clearly doesn't have safety issues with anyone.
Wait,
like
what video online?
The Jeff incident.
There's a video online of what happened to Jeff? Oh, really?
Yeah, it was that excavator thing and
Excavator?
Like, yeah, I didn't watch it, and people say don't watch it. It's like really graphic, but like, why are they all covering this up? Like, where's your safety people for these big productions?
So Jeff was injured during a David vlog.
I mean, allegedly it was for a David vlog. It was
But you
on
said
video.
you saw the video.
I saw a video, but it
Oh, you
wasn't
don't
like a
know what it
David
was?
style
Oh,
vlog.
God.
But I just don't understand.
It was like a behind-the-scenes thing.
Oh,
with
yeah,
somebody
but
recording on
yeah,
their phone
like,
or something.
he's right.
So we don't know for sure that David was involved. So we should just be careful about.
Well,
that.
he definitely was on that trip, and it was shown that like Todd was there. Like people jumped in after him. So like,
Right. Okay. Well, fair enough.
It wasn't maybe David's footage, but David was there. And regardless, like, why did Jeff he came for me with so many personal things, and the minute I asked him about his eye, which he himself complained about, I was like, oh, what happened to it? He's like, I don't want to talk about it. It's like, don't come for me and all my issues that Jason told you if you're not going to talk about your personal issues.
Well,
I feel bad for him, but also, if he's having a big production, he's going to get HR, look into getting safety. That's all I'm saying.
Dude,
because
that's crazy.
Jonah also had a motorcycle accident going over a pool a year before I joined the group, and he like cracked his head open and went to the hospital and kept that hush hush too. Like, get a safety person, guy. Like, you have the money.
This is a really important thing. You can't continue the way you're doing and the stuff you're doing without having oversight and checks and balances. So that's a good thing he acknowledges.
In a way that's comfortable.
Too late for Jeff, unfortunately, if what you're saying is true.
I hope he covered Jeff's bills or whoever did. I hope
You better be getting a fat fucking settlement.
because, like, honestly, I do feel like Jeff. He said he was on medication. Like, I feel like there is something maybe wrong with him.
I feel horrible for the injury, Jeff.
But
What happened to him.
permanently? I think there's maybe something because that's a different Jeff. Like, from the videos, from what I knew, like it's a very different Jeff. Like, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I'm not saying like brain damage. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like it's a different. He's a different way of.
He definitely took a hardcore injury. That's for sure. But let's not speculate about Jeff's injuries and let's finish this video.
And where they don't feel like their emotions or what they're doing or how they're acting is compromised. It doesn't feel right to go back to posting like I have been, and it also doesn't feel right to go dark because I love what I do. But I think it is important to show that change is possible and that I'm learning. Maybe even forgiveness is possible. I want to use this opportunity to step up and own my mistakes. And like I said before, I've never done apology the right way. And I'm sure I'm going to look back at this and I'm going to be pissed at some things that I didn't say or I wish I could have added more. But this is my beginning to that, and I'm sorry for everybody that I hurt. I also want to add that I'm making myself available to anyone that wants to reach out that I've hurt in the past.
Yeah, I love that. I got lots of time. I will no longer be blocking your numbers. Go ahead and reach out to me.
I'm so curious. Should I try and call him, see if he answers?
Call him right now live?
Not live.
That'd be fucking crazy. No, don't do that.
But should I try and call him? He's like,
Well, I
he's
wanted to
available.
ask, would you talk to him?
No.
Because I still have a lot of learning to do, and I think when you talk to other people, especially about experiences like this, it really helps you see things in a different way. But yeah, I'm sorry if this video was all over the place. I just wanted to sit and talk and ramble, and I really truly hope that someone can take something away from this experience, that another creator can take away from this. And I know it feels, because I know how crazy it felt to me, that there was some sort of toxicity or some.
Hello? Yes.
What happened?
Yeah, we're okay. I know I've probably just I keep getting swatted, but everything's just fine over here. Thanks for calling. Okay, thank you. Bye.
What is that?
We just got swatted.
Sort of power dynamic in my friend group, but really just take the moment, especially when creating content that you're trying to get viewership out of or you're trying to get laughs out of. Like, really take a moment and look at where the jokes end and where the feelings begin, because I think that's so incredibly important. Okay.
He acts like it's some kind of like large issue happening on YouTube. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's not. It's pretty much just you, David.
If another creator can learn, like, nobody else is doing this. Like,
look, I do think there's some part of him. It's like when you lose everything, then I feel like it's like a rock bottom situation. It's like then you can actually see things clear for what it is. So I do think there is some genuine remorse here, even though the timing and everything makes it all super suspicious. But it's like, it's that rock bottom, nothing to lose. And then he's like, oh, fuck,
Right. He was like untouchable for so long, I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it's genuine. I think he's thinking like, oh, I should probably like reevaluate, but I don't know.
Should I read Seth's statement, Dan? Dan's eating pizza. Okay. Here's Seth's statement. He says, my response to David's apology. David produced and conspired with Jason to manipulate me and essay me and title it a prank. Jason hasn't apologized. David hasn't personally apologized, and not just for missing the mark, but then bragging about it to teach generations of kids that his behavior was somehow all right, and even attempted to silence and discredit me. It truly is sickening. Companies were funding it, and viewers were interacting with the videos and making millions of dollars off of other people's lifelong trauma. What you permit, you promote. Stop permitting. What you permit, you promote. Stop permitting it. Mm-hmm. Brands should focus on micro creators who are truly making a difference within the communities and who are really an example of values these companies stand by. The answer is AI influencers? Is he on some shit? Like, what is he talking about, Dan?
I think AI influencers are a thing.
What is that?
He's saying the answer is AI influencers?
What's AI influencers? What is it?
Well,
those are like those fake, like, computer-generated influencers instead of real people.
Well, maybe that's what we need to go to.
That's the answer.
I guess
what
that's
about
what
me?
he's saying.
I want to fucking keep working, Seth. The answer is but then he says the answer is choosing humanity. Those with common courtesy, kindness, and love for all. I also would like to thank all the drama channels, Insider, and other press outlets, Trisha and H3H3, for bringing these problems to light. There you have it.
So he's basically saying they haven't apologized to him. They're basically saying, like, we're apologizing to everyone we made wrong.
Yeah, and I noticed they made like a conscious effort almost to, AB's saying he means not all. Okay, whatever. Not all influencers. Whatever.
It does
I get the
piss me off that that did get glossed over. Seth's thing, like Jason and David, who are directly involved with that, not Dom, not anyone else. Like, how that glossed over.
Oh, baby.
Protecting the sanctity of the relationship I have with David because he is a friend, and I want him to
get better.
Just take accountability and really understand the situation. But also, I do have opinions on this. Making mistakes is it's such a human. It's so human of us. Like no one walking around on this planet is perfect. Granted, there are levels to this shit, but I think if you're completely shut off to the idea of giving people an opportunity to take responsibility for their actions, learn from them, and continue progressing, you've immediately lost. And that's all I was trying to say here. I don't want to speak on this too much because it isn't my deal. I just hope everyone involved it does realize the gravity of the situation and is, like I consider myself to be back then, enthusiastic and willing to both learn and progress from the situation. I think otherwise you're going to lose right off the bat. And for everyone watching on the wayside, like, sure, take your digs now, make your assumptions and assessments, but allow yourselves to forgive when the time is right. That's all I ask, and that's all I'll say.
It's a very dangerous line that some of us walk between real life and entertainment. And so David is currently burning as a result of things he said that he may have been saying to be applicable to content he thought he was creating as entertainment, which are now becoming applicable to real life wrongs. I.e. the we're all going to jail joke that he made at the end of the fucking vlog episode.
Was that a
who knows, dog? I mean, what I'm saying is this, like, who knows? Like, that's a joke that any one of us would have made.
Yeah.
But we're all going to jail.
Yeah. Everybody said
Everybody, if you're walking that line.
Yeah.
And so this is a very, and this is not me justifying, this is not me saying anything around who's wrong, whatever. All I'm saying is the ability to look back. They say hindsight 20/20. To look back and make everything applicable to one real life wrong, it gets real easy to make somebody look like a piece of fucking dog shit, dude, when you go back and pick apart content after somebody makes a mistake, man. And so it seems like that's what's happening now, and you got this pile on, dude. And it's sad, bro. Listen, it's sad to see. It really is. It's sad to see. If you're a person out there and you're watching this episode or you're making TikToks and you're rooting on someone's downfall and you're sitting there and I mean, that's a sad fucking existence, dog. That's a sad fucking existence. I don't mean looking. I don't mean.
I have to.
Let me say this.
No.
I mean, really rooting. Like, yo, that's the most successful person. I don't like the fact that person's successful,
but bro, when you're talking about a hard R rate.
Oh, hold on a second. No. Like I said,
then what are you talking about? Because it is sad to see until you consider the circumstance and you go, no. Every ounce of sadness that I had is allocated to the victim.
No, 100%.
So I hear you, right? Because also I agree. It sucks. It fucking sucks. But there's a very specific thing here where my sadness hits a fucking peak.
100%. Dom, or just.
Can I say
Dom needs to be held accountable. There's no question about it. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's found that David, facilitated in some way, he needs to be held accountable.
True change takes a while.
Oh yeah.
Like you might know right off the bat, like I need something needs to change, but 3 years, I'm still like learning. Like I wouldn't say I'm like out of the woods just yet, but I'm still like learning from that whole experience. Like it takes
out of the woods.
Oh what?
Damn, man. Get the fuck out of there. You gotta get out of there.
Get out.
You need to leave.
But that said, let's talk about the continued fallout and the updates around David Dobrik.
I platformed the subject of sex in a negative way, where I made jokes about it.
With Dobrik again reiterating that he stopped making content with and started distancing himself from Dom in 2019 when he started to become aware of these unfair power dynamics. So there, it should be noted that some people have disputed that timeline, also saying that what Dobrik is saying here might be misleading. This due to the fact that it looks like they appeared in the same content together on Dom's channel as recently as March 2020. But if you actually search for that video now, it's been deleted. Some people saying that it happened in the last 24 hours, which would make the timing suspicious, though it wasn't technically on David's vlog, so people can come to their own conclusions there. So that is the video, and as far as my opinion, it kind of doesn't matter. The apology is not for me. It's not on me to forgive or not forgive Dobrik. My opinion here really has no weight. The one thing I would say, though, is I think that this is the video that he should have put out initially. Like we've talked about in the past, I understand why celebrities don't react to backlash or certain things in the media, but this was at a completely different level and it needed to be treated thus. But as far as the reaction to this video in general, I mean, depending on where you saw it or where people were talking about it, it was really different. As far as the video on YouTube, it has been received very, very well. About 11 hours after uploading, it has about 397,000 likes, only around 17,000 dislikes. In general, it appears that the people that are liking this video, supporting David through this, are happy he put it out, saying that it shows that he actually does take this situation seriously, saying he's not making excuses, he's owning up to it. Now people can actually focus on Dom. But also scattered in those comments, but also heavily on social media, you have a lot of people saying it is too little too late. Some saying it only appears that he's taking it seriously now because it's hurting his money. Right, as we've discussed, he's losing sponsors, he's losing investors. Some reactions also going viral, like David Dobrik said he couldn't wrap his head around the fact that his childhood friend was an assaulter, and that's literally the problem. Men will ignore and discredit women, but won't hold their besties accountable. But ultimately, that is where we are with this story right now. Obviously, we're gonna keep our eyes on this to see what happens next, but the big thing here is I want to pass the question off to you.
Hey Natalie, who gave the alcohol to the young girls? Was it your boyfriend Todd? Who gave the alcohol to the young girls? David, you're not safe with your return, bro. Who gave the alcohol to the young girls at that night?
You're asking a crazy question that literally we don't know that.
Somebody does.
Really weird conspiracy.
You deleted everything.
Sir?
You deleted everything off your bio.
He's harassing us right now. It's fine.
You don't know the details of things.
Nah, bro, I don't look up to you anymore, dude. Fuck yeah, look at her smiling.
You can't have
Angry intro, fun. So this is unfortunately one of those videos where I have to open up and ask you at the beginning to please, yes, like and comment and share this video, very specifically share this video, because we need to talk about something that is incredibly important that YouTube, it appears, is currently suppressing. According to the uploader of the content and the footage that we're gonna be going through, it's been age restricted and now blocked in most countries. So you know how the David Dobrik situation was already incredibly bad? Well, it just got worse for a completely different reason. reason. So David Dobrik pretty much not on the internet right now after all the fallout from the Durte Dom assault allegation situation where he was losing sponsors, he had to step down from his own company. Granted, he ended up issuing an apology that was widely received well, but now we finally got an answer to what happened to Jeff Wittek's face. Jeff Wittek, of course, a member of David Dobrik's vlog squad. We've known for a while now that he sustained a life-altering injury, but very few details were known. With Wittek himself at times dodging questions, kind of opening up, we knew that he was saving it for a documentary. Also, on a personal note, I was just kind of waiting for this story to break. The video of the accident has leaked several times, but there's been an effort to keep it off of the internet. But Jeff Wittek last night uploaded a video titled "How I Broke My Face," and the answer was revealed. And bluntly put, Jeff Wittek almost died, yes, due to a choice that he made, but also due to the gross negligence of David Dobrik, where he almost ended up killing one of his best friends for a stunt in his vlog. Right, so episode 2 of Wittek's documentary series, it starts with the pandemic kind of shutting things down. You have David Dobrik telling the vlog squad members that he wants big stunts to be sort of their big comeback video. Right, there's a big skydiving element to the video, but then they get to this lake. And for the stunts in the lake, you have David controlling this big excavator in the lake while they used it to do wakeboarding and things like that. Then they just sort of have people holding onto a rope that's attached to the excavator that David's swinging around the lake. We first see Corinna Kopf doing this. You eventually see that she's feeling that it's dangerous. She has to be taken down. She's yelling, "Oh, what the fuck? Put me down. You take things too far." She's then able to get down. Jeff goes, I've just spent so much time skydiving. What's the worst that could happen? At which point Jeff notes that he made a mistake, saying, "I forgot the biggest fucking idiot I know was driving it." And then, I can't even show you the video. Jeff is swinging at incredibly dangerous high speeds. We then see the excavator seemingly kind of just stop, at which point you don't need to be an expert in physics to realize what's gonna happen to Jeff, who's holding on to a rope on something that was moving but is now stopped, and he slams at high speed into this metal excavator. He then falls from this crazy height into the water, which is only a foot deep. We then see this quick glimpse of what appears to be Jeff kind of just dangling from this rope underwater. It's just this extremely upsetting, horrific situation. And if anything, based off of what we publicly know, I think it speaks volumes about the loyalty that Jeff Wittek has to this man. One, how has David Dobrik not been sued into the ground and ruined from this happening? He almost killed somebody. Also, I wonder if in episode 3 we're gonna know if there was any sort of stunt coordinator, if they had insurance for this. Understand, David Dobrik is lucky he's not in jail for this. Normally with a story like this, I'd be like, yeah, when people are reacting like this and that, but the only reaction I have to this is mine. What the fuck? I think for a lot of us, we've all been on the same page. Like, oh, David Dobrik's not doing vlogs because of COVID. How responsible of him. And then we learn, oh, maybe it's because he almost killed someone and he's freaked out.
Jeff Wittek,
which I paid for his Patreon last night because he's like, oh, I'm not gonna put this on YouTube anymore. And then you sent me the link to, he put it on YouTube. I was like, I just paid $10 for this.
Yeah, he put it on YouTube later and I was happy.
He said he wasn't gonna do it, and then he did it.
Well, he said he was gonna censor it, and it's like, I'm not really dying to see your bloodied, fucked up eye.
It's a lot.
It's kind of too much. Like, I saw the uncensored version, I was like, I kind of like the censored version better.
Everyone's very casual about it. I applaud Jeff for trying to make something good out of that situation and trying to make something productive and creative and stuff. But it's why is everyone so casual? Why is David and Natalie just being interviewed as if nothing happened?
Right, I agree.
It's such a weird vibe. I don't get the angle of it. I love Jeff. No hate to Jeff, and Jeff is 100% a victim in this 100%. But it's I don't get the angle. He's trying to give David this redeeming quality. David, you know what I mean? Or is it what's he? I don't know. It's such a hard thing to grasp. I don't know. It's such weird when I'm watching it.
Well, first let me say that I had mentioned that Jeff was going to be calling in today. We had talked about him calling in today, but he had some surgery on his face and he's not feeling well yet to be on camera. So Jeff will not be calling in today. I just want to let you guys know that. People who were expecting that. Let me show the sequence of events for people that are unfamiliar. So, David, just like you said that everyone's calling you a liar, they took a fucking excavator out into some lake bed, and David was operating the excavator. He doesn't have a license to operate the excavator. I don't know who owns that excavator, but they should be liable, too, for all this, because Jeff literally almost died, and I think they would all go to... David would be in jail for manslaughter, and whoever owns that excavator would also be going to jail, pretty sure. But at any rate...
thank God he didn't die.
Oh yeah. David would be in jail. He would be in fucking jail, bro.
But you know what I was saying last time is it's weird that David, to me, I would have this endless guilt that I messed up this guy's like life, you know, like at least his face and stuff for a while, and it took a year of his life basically because he couldn't do shit. And it's like he doesn't have like any guilt. He just went on to go do his own thing, like building a podcast studio, buying new homes, like just from what Jeff said, he didn't, from the Impulsive episode, he said he didn't talk to him for like 6 or 7 months. So it's like, how are you just going on living your life when I feel guilt for David. I feel bad for David for feeling guilt, but I guess he doesn't feel guilt about it, which is so weird.
No.
And apparently they're still friends, which is good, I guess, it's good if he forgives him, you know, but damn, like.
I think Jeff is just trying to be, I think Jeff is just trying his best to like heal and recover and not hold resentment. But you can tell, I'll show clips from the documentary, which I think a few good ones. Obviously, I recommend go watching it on his channel, Jeff Wittek, but that really, I feel, reveal, he's tiptoeing around his real feelings. And you can tell there's deep down what he's unwilling to say on camera is that he is deeply resentful of David and this whole situation, as well he should be. I don't think he...
Yeah.
But anyway...
A year of his life is gone.
I mean, it's a life-changing...
For sure.
It's a life-changing injury. I mean, it's not even a year of his life gone. It's way worse.
Well, he said he hasn't been able to do anything. He couldn't do like his barbershop episode. You know what I mean? Like, so really the stuff he was like going towards, he just couldn't do.
The thing is, David's paying for his medical bills, but he owes him so much more than that.
Yeah.
The guy's unable to fucking work. And again, this is the bullshit that they're not employees of David, but they sing and dance on David's command. And then when he gets a life-changing injury, do you think he gets workers' comp or any kind of benefit like that? No.
Because they don't have that set up. They're so stupid.
Exactly.
Because any other set, like they would have like insurance for that, like, you know.
Exactly.
But you know what's else? Do you have the Zayn clip of Zayn and Heath talking about how they just threw Jeff's injury into Todd and Heath being injured too? Todd and Heath like both wrecked their shoulder on this trip, and they also just threw like Jeff in too, and like and Jeff, and they like laughed about it. It was on Zayn and Heath's podcast. Like it's insane that they like this major, like it was literally like weeks after it happened. It's like, a bunch of us in Utah. Can you try to find that, Ian? It's out there. I mean, I'm sure it's something out there. And it was, I think, Deaf Noodles But no, like Zayn literally was just like, they were just laughing. They're like, dude, like everyone got injured. Like you, Todd, he was talking about Heath, Todd, and then they threw Jeff in there. Like he's so badly injured. Like laughing after this and seeing his eye, like that's insane to even like talk about on that level.
He cracked his fucking skull open. He cracked his whole fucking skull.
But could you imagine even being there and seeing it? That alone would traumatize me for like a really long time. That's what I'm saying.
The whole vlog squad, how they all just didn't talk about this and acted like it didn't happen is insane. If you were there, I would like to think that I would be supporting Jeff and that I think there should be a collective movement to be like, yo, this thing went way too fucking far. We need to support Jeff, who almost died for this stupid fucking vlog.
The tone is just so off. Yeah. It should be more serious. Like, I just don't understand how this tone is so like, whatever, this idiot was driving this excavator. Like,
no, I think his tone is serious, but he's trying his best to. I think Jeff is afraid of David's fans, and he's trying his best to toe a line. You know what? I didn't want to put that on him. He's trying to toe a line between being like, yes, this was fucked up, but also being like, it was an accident, and I don't, you know.
But even like the tone of like watching him come in dressed as the Joker, even though it said Jeff was his idea, it's just like, it's such a bad way to set it. It's like, oh, your friend will just forgive you if you like almost kill them. You know what I mean?
Let's watch. I have all the clips set up. Let's watch them. But here's the video you were talking about. David Dobrik may have allegedly injured more Vlog Squad members than Jeff on the excavator stunt. Heath complained days later his shoulder was broken. What?
He was hanging onto a floaty and the excavator was like whipping him around and he like went off of it. So yeah.
He fucking broke someone else's shoulder on that trip?
And he had a cast on for a long time on that because I watched his podcast.
Oh my God.
It's crazy because I feel like it didn't really hit you until days later.
Yeah, it's been very delayed.
Tell us all about it. How'd you break it?
Well, I don't want to get into the specifics. I'm sure you guys will see.
Why? What is with these people?
I don't know.
David almost killed me. He broke my arm, but I don't want to say anything about Daddy David.
Very soon.
We've been doing shit for the past couple of days, but we can't like speak on it at all. I'm sure, but you'll find out. Probably by the next podcast, but we just...
Dude, are you guys really telling me that a 4-minute vlog is this fucking important to you all?
And then after all this, they're like, you'll probably find out the next podcast. I mean, they thought David was going to release this footage, and you guys, you'll know then. It's like, why?
Because David probably was like, someone's like, you know, if you put this out, you could go to jail.
I don't think there's one person with common sense around him. I don't think anybody said that to him. I think he maybe he had maybe his lawyer or something. I don't know.
They're like, did you have a license to operate that? He's like, no. He's like, you broke the law and almost killed someone in doing it.
And injured other people.
Yeah, because we're not sure what's going to happen yet.
Isn't that like the definition of second-degree murder? Is you get someone killed while breaking the law?
It varies from state to state.
Okay, thank you, legal expert Dan.
Because there's really, we just don't know what's going to happen yet, so we have to wait.
But I did something to it, and when it happened, I was like, oh, that hurt really bad. And I think it was just my adrenaline, just kind of in the moment. I was excited, and it felt fine. And now 2-3 days later, I can't move it. Like at all.
And what sucks about the situation is that when it happened to Heath didn't feel it for like a day and a half, and then him and Scott went dirt bike riding the next day.
So did feel immediately Jeff, who's in the hospital right now getting his face reconstructed.
Like this is right after it happened, so they
Why
saw
do they not care? Why do they not care about their friend Jeff? They're such fake friends. I'm sorry.
I think Jeff has told me that for sure. He calls them fake. I don't know. Like I think publicly, you said I think he's scared of David's fans, but like he's told me like
I'm sorry,
they're
but
fake. No one
these
checked
people
up on
are
him.
fucking phony fucks, dude. It pisses me off. Anyway, so here's the situation. They did the wakeboarding and all this. So I don't even know what they're trying to do, but they set up a rope swing on the excavator arm. Corinna goes up first. It's way insane for her. She gets freaked out and makes David stop, and she says to him, "You take it too far."
Corinna gets on it, and then David starts moving it. He's like, this shot looks so sick. This looks beautiful.
Okay, it's not great. It's not worth endangering your friends.
The thing comes off, and it starts falling down, and Corinna's like, oh, what the fuck? Put me down, put me down.
So it happened once.
Far, David.
It was clearly extremely dangerous.
The
she
water's
got
1
angry.
foot too.
Right.
1 foot of water. So it's not like you're just falling into water. You're like gonna like break something.
Exactly. So it's clearly very dangerous, and she's angry. So he's like, okay, Jeff, you're next.
Oh my God. I know, that laugh. It's crazy.
It's not funny. It's not
so
actually
scary.
funny. She's upset. It's not actually funny, dude. That's the thing.
She was just interviewed by the Hollywood Fix, and he's like, are you going to be back in David's Law? She goes, yeah, when he starts vlogging
Yeah,
again.
I saw that.
Like, everyone's just like,
I was like, okay,
nonchalant.
whatever, girl. Just do your thing.
A plane 20 times. What's the worst that could happen if I swing from a rope over a 1 foot deep lake? And yeah, I didn't know I was going to go that fast. So I grabbed the fucking rope and I tried to make a goddamn funny video for people. But this is where I made a mistake. I
Listen to this. This is one of the moments where he kind of does dish it to David, and subtly.
The biggest fucking idiot I know was driving it.
He said he made one mistake. The biggest fucking idiot he knows was driving it. Now, this is really important, okay? Before we get to the actual accident here.
Are you going to show it? Don't show it.
Well, no, it's from afar.
I forgot that the biggest fucking idiot I know was driving it.
You can see David. I mean, there's better shots of it.
Mm-hmm,
but David is operating with one hand and holding the camera in his other hand. So not only is he not licensed to be driving this excavator, he's operating it specifically dangerously.
It's so dumb. I just don't understand. When people are like, Trisha predicted this, it's like, this has happened so many times. You didn't need to predict it. You don't have to have a psychic to tell you like this will happen again. Like he's injured so many people. And it's like, how could you not injure someone? Like, it's so great. They're so dumb. Like, they're so unbelievably stupid that it's like, actually, I have no empathy or sympathy. I hope he feels guilt, but he obviously doesn't feel guilt either, which is what's crazy to me. It's like, he's done this so many times to people, and people just like let it slide because they're looking like they think they owe David something, like a career. I don't know what it is, but I'm so perplexed.
I don't know what
it
is either. Just afraid of the mob of David's. They're calling him David's boyfriends. I think someone called them. I thought that was people like that. I don't know if it's funny or not.
I don't know.
But like this David stands. I think they're afraid of the David stands. Daddy David.
I don't think there's anything any left more of David's stands, so I don't think you got to be worried. I think they're very few and far between. I do
Keemstar.
You should be afraid of him. He's an actual psychopath. Maybe be afraid of that guy.
So here it is. He's spinning him around. You know, the funny thing is, like, in normal life situations, after what happened to Corinne, you'd be like, oh, this is unsafe. We shouldn't do it again. And consider yourself lucky she didn't get hurt.
Yeah.
But he's like, no, we're going to step it up. So he spins Jeff around super fast.
Oh.
His head slams into the crane, and, you know, he goes into the water.
Why did he stop? Or... Do you know what I mean? Like, why did he abruptly stop?
He doesn't know how to operate an excavator.
I've heard a lot of speculation from people that know about these machines, and apparently it's a built-in safety thing. When it's spinning that fast, it automatically stops because it's not supposed to go that fast.
Oh no!
And the thing is if he was trained on that piece of equipment, he would know that could have happened.
Oof.
And so it's unlikely that he intentionally stopped. He was probably just holding the controller going.
Right, yeah.
And then it just stopped suddenly because he was going too fast.
I guess that was my question, like how did that happen? But
Yeah, but it all comes down to he's not
Of
qualified.
course. He doesn't
know what he's doing.
Yeah, and and
Wow.
excavators are not toys for a reason. They're extremely fucking dangerous machines.
and this was just for a vlog. That's what we found out was he was doing a vlog.
Yeah, just a vlog. Okay, so that was episode 2, which neither of us talked about. Then episode 3 came out yesterday, I think, or the day before, and yesterday. So here's some of the information and some of the aftermath of his injury.
I feel like nobody had an answer of what was going to happen. And all I kept saying is, God, please just watch over him and make sure that he's okay.
When I woke up in the hospital, I was in shock. I was in a lot of pain. I tore some ligaments in my leg. I broke my foot. I broke my hip. I shattered my skull in 9 places. I shattered my eye socket. I almost lost my eye, and I almost died.
The only thing you want to do when you wake up in pain is just heal.
I'm not an expert, but I think I hit the tractor.
Holy shit, Jeff. I thought you were dead.
I was dead too.
You were joking right when we got here. They asked you what your job was, and you said you're a male model.
How's that a joke, bro? We gotta drain the Botox before we operate.
Jeff.
You're not freaking out, right?
So, anyway, I just wanted to show the amount of injuries he had. You know, he listed he had a torn ligament, he broke his foot, he fucking broke his hip, shattered his skull. I mean, that's insane. If you want to watch the whole thing, obviously go to his channel, Jeff Wittek.
But this was not my fault. I didn't sign up to swing around an excavator at 60 miles per hour. David, he didn't sign up to nearly kill his friend and nearly lose everything that he's worked for. Nobody asked for this, but this is what happened. I know that I'll come back from this and I'll make it on my own, but we're lucky that I'm not dead and I'm not blind. It was just a lot emotionally. I felt scared and angry that I had to go through this. I want to erase that day and get back to where I was at.
Oof. That's really sad. Like, wanting to erase the day. I mean, that's just so dramatic.
I guess, I mean, that's just my only issue, I would say, is there's no disclaimer to be, because, you know, they said nobody asked for this, which of course they didn't, but they should disclaim, like, you shouldn't do these, like, unsupervised. Like, you shouldn't do this without, like, I didn't like that he didn't talk about that. Like, of course he didn't ask for it. Of course, but like, disclaimer, don't do this unsupervised without stunt coordinators, without the licensing, with all that stuff like that. Like,
That's a really good point. There's no responsibility.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about with like the tone of it. It's like, of course David didn't want to kill you. Of
Yeah.
course you don't want to get hurt. But you all did something that, like, disclaimer, don't do. Like, if there's no
Right.
stunt coordinator, if you have training in it, like,
No insurance, no properly trained driver. It's
criminal negligence. I mean, it's
right,
not-
exactly. Criminal negligence.
there's
People don't.
so much negligence in this and like everything else like David has done to injure. Like that's what it is. It's like, how's there no responsibility?
I think you're right. He's giving him too much of a pass here, but it's not his. I think David needs to own this. I mean,
Of
like again,
course.
David needs to fuck. Like the guy almost killed his friend through criminal negligence and skated by for years. Without fucking
and still
acknowledging
gets you.
it.
He's like, I
None
asked
of
to come as
these
a Joker.
goons.
Everything's fine.
None of these goons
Because
acknowledge
the highlight for the 4 was like, he goes, you know what, we'll make this better if you come skydiving with me. I'm like, that's what's gonna make this better? Like, that's
Well,
not.
I don't blame Jeff though, because he's like just trying to be a good sport. You know what I mean?
I'm not blaming Jeff.
Yeah.
I'm saying there needs to be a disclaimer for people watching.
agree.
Like, someone is at fault. Like,
Yeah.
you did, you know what I mean? There is something wrong with this situation. It wasn't just a freak accident. We didn't ask for this. It's like,
It wasn't like a fucking rock came falling out of the sky and hit Jeff in the head. It wasn't an act of
Yes.
God. It was an act of criminal negligence.
Right.
Good point. Here's the doctor telling Jeff how close he was to dying.
That angle of what you hit would have been about 3 degrees different. Or if that would have entered about 3 millimeters higher and been on the same angle, it would have cut your eye right now.
And if it was a few inches the other way, it would have killed me?
If going the other way, it would have cut the big blood vessel and you would have died. Yeah.
Oh, man, it's going so fast.
Dude, you could have died so easy. That is insane. I believe that this life is not random. I think
Yeah, there's the doctor being like, dude, that was insane. You could have died so easy.
Crazy. It's interesting. He's getting views on it, and it's interesting, and I'm glad he can get that out of this. You know, there's like a story. Like
That's
you
good
said.
for him. I like he's making the best of it, and that's
Yeah.
good. That's what he needs to do. I think part of his like redemption arc, or like just his comeback, even is just he's trying to do it in a way that doesn't bring other people down, and I respect that. Here he is, kind of getting real about his feelings towards David.
So most people start their day, they look at their phone, and the first Instagram story would be him. And I would click on it, and it would be him being praised for something that he accomplished that week. And I'm sitting here in my house in the worst place I've ever been, thinking I'm never gonna get back to where I was at. It made me resent him. It made me resent seeing his face. It made me not want to go online. It made me not want to open up YouTube. It would just put me in a bad place. Like, I'm healed enough to walk around, but I'm still really fucked up.
So you guys both have to sit down and talk about it.
David's face is so triggering to me. I can't imagine being Jeff. Like, David's face is so triggering, and especially those guys. That part in particular, I was just like, this is exactly it. Like, I was friends with David for a year and a half, right? Like, go to his hometown for the holidays, like everything. And it's like the minute I went to the hospital, overdose, and all of a sudden I'm in mental hospital, so I'm crazy. I never once was a text, "Are you okay?" He came to see me in the hospital at Cedar-Sinai. I never once was like, "Are you okay?" A couple weeks later, "Are you fine?" I get that one, even my friend, but like literally, not only that, but cutting me off, and not only that, but like talking shit about me within the group. Like, all these people have told me stuff after, and it's just like, that's crazy that they still try to pinpoint me as crazy. And it's like, it's so triggering, like so trauma. Someone you think is your like friend. This is like a different, of course, different, but I can't look at David's face.
According to
it's
Jeff,
so
he
triggering.
kind of did the same thing to Jeff. Jeff got injured and he just kind of dropped him. And, you know, it seems like Jeff was kind of David's like skeleton in his closet, and he wanted to keep him there. And that's why nobody fucking talked about it.
He didn't know what to do to be there for you.
He almost died, Jonah. All you had to do was come check on me, talk to me man to man in person, and that's it. I can lie and say everything's fine.
Yeah.
But that's not going to get me anywhere. I wanted to make it clear to him that this was a problem that we both had to fix now. Hey guys, I made a move.
So anyway, just kind of where it leaves off, and I think the next part is leading to some kind of like reconciliation between the two of them. So I don't know, but regardless of what happens in part 4, you know, I mean, this is criminal negligence, bro. And I know that Jeff's trying to be the bigger man about it, but I don't have to be the bigger man about it.
Or at least just tell people like, hey, we were not doing something right, and this is why, this is the result of that.
Dude, that's such a good point. I really do think that's so important to acknowledge.
Oh, no.
Okay, Mom, I don't know what comes next for you. Oh, who are these guys? We're looking for either first names or name of the YouTube channel. I'm even giving you a hint. They're YouTube.
You know what? I have no idea. Oh, wait a minute. The guy on the left.
Mm-hmm.
Is that David Dobrik? No,
It is not.
It is not. Okay.
All right, Mom. Let's see how.
That's him. That's definitely David Dobrik.
Do we accept Dobrik? No. Well, hold on.
That's not his name?
It's not Dobrik. It's close. David
Dobrik?
Yes,
that's right. Okay, she got it.
I wasn't going to accept Dobrik. I just
Okay,
wasn't going to.
okay.
Anyway, let's talk about the David Dobrik thing, and then let's talk about XQC. Okay. Now, David Dobrik. Dobrik. I got a message from Mark Rubier, legend, friend of the show, absolute fucking G. He goes, yo, and by the way, I have permission to share all this, so don't stress. David, someone from David's camp gets a hold of Mark's touring manager, and they want to come to his after party at Lollapalooza. He says, dude, I'm in a weird situation. I'm about to play the Lollapalooza after party, and apparently David Dobrik and his crew want to come see the show. Should I say no? I said, I'm not letting him in. Fuck that dude. He said, I rejected them, and we had the entire house of blues cheering. And so I asked him for a clip, and he provided, by the way. But I was like, what happened? Yeah, him and his whole crew are down there in Lollapalooza. And I guess, look, he's still got a bunch of clout. I mean, he's David Dobrik.
Dobrik?
It's fun. It's amazing how people can do anything and nobody cares about anything ever anymore. But anyway, Mark said, no, fuck him. And the legend got me a video of it happening. So although there's no real world repercussions, people like Triller are lining up to sponsor him. But at least there's people like Mark keeping him honest.
I wanted to get into this show. Hope he didn't get in. David Dobrik, fuck that guy. I don't let pieces of shit like that into my show.
Damn, Mark is such a G. He's such a legend. We love Mark Rubier on this show, folks.
He's such a nice guy.
He's a great guy. What can I say? Damn. And I was like, I get it. If you want, because David's like, it's flattering, right? Someone, David Dobrik, super famous. He wants to come and see your show and clout you up or whatever. So I get it. I was like, listen, I totally get it if you want to let him in. Like that's a potentially big thing for your opportunity, right? Or what? I don't know, to get a shout out from Dobrik. But Mark's such a G. He goes, fuck that guy. Don't let him in. And on top of it, I'm gonna say it on this mic. Fuck that guy. Don't let him in. Cheers from the crowd. AV, your thoughts? Yeah, the David Dobrik thing was pretty wild. It's
Dobrik?
It's a TikTok he posted to his own. I first saw someone reacting to it on TikTok.
Yeah, that's so weird that he posted it.
Yeah. And we're all like, wow, what a psycho. And then I realized, wait, he posted it to his own TikTok. I know maybe it'll seem like I'm overreacting, but I don't think I am. I think he is actually a total psycho.
Free for a week.
If I make this, you can't see the new Spider-Man movie the day it comes out. Oof! Ow!
What was the goal there?
Fucking psycho.
What?
What was the goal?
I don't know.
I think what happened. He was trying to knock the marker out of her hand, I guess, but he hit her way too fucking hard.
Really hard.
And right in her face.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, she's bleeding and
What
shit.
did you do?
I'm so sorry. I was trying to hit the marker.
Yeah, really, you went boom right to my fucking forehead.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God, David!
And what's interesting is
You're not seeing that fucking movie. Shit.
If I make this, you guys.
what's interesting to me is how instead of concern for her,
Yeah.
he just immediately laughs.
Work for free for a week.
If I make this, you can't see the new Spider-Man movie the day it comes out. Oof!
So he's like, bitch, I'm seeing that Spider-Man movie, or you're gonna die. But he slams her in the face.
So hard.
It's.
I mean, enough to make her bleed with a marker, so that's a lot
Yeah.
of force. And then, a normal person would be like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Are you okay?"
Yeah.
But his response is like, he doesn't even look at her. Watch this. He doesn't even look at her.
Serious, you fucking psycho.
Also, considering that he has a history of injuring his friends
Yeah.
for videos, it's especially interesting. I don't know.
It's just so weird. I don't know. When I first saw it, I was like, what? Why would you do that? And it's so strong. And yes, why would he post it too?
It seems like he was trying to make another one of his friends blind in one eye.
Right. Oh my God.
Right.
He's trying to rack up those eyes.
There's a hunger for this character to come back.
There is. And people want the David Dobrik who kills his friends back.
Yeah.
He's always hurting someone. How is this funny? But on the real, I mean, it has 1.3 million likes. I don't know what's funny about this. What are you watching here and then being like, sick TikTok, bro?
For free for a week.
If I make this,
Also, can I just say that I don't like that he did that?
What is that? Yeah, it makes me uncomfortable.
I don't like that he did that. I think we need to discuss that in greater detail. Cute animals right now.
if I make this, you
I don't
can't
like
see
that. All right, so here's Jeff's Patreon video. Once again, he cannot sue us. This is fair use, especially since it doesn't matter, but he does mention me. He says, fuck H3 at 11:50.
Cool.
So shout out. So fuck you too, Jeff.
I'm glad.
You dumbass.
Glad we took the time to try and be sympathetic to him.
Yeah.
Okay, Ethan.
Yeah, well, at least I didn't help cover up a girl R-worded. So fuck me, but fuck you at the same time. At least I didn't cover up for a friend that tried to kill me.
Dobrik?
But let's watch. Let's watch. Jeff Wittek. So this is the live stream where he basically goes masks off on David. He unfollowed him on Instagram. It's a full mask off moment here. And when I first saw it, I was like, what happened to his eye? Because, I guess he just got his 9th eye surgery.
9th out of 10, I believe.
So there's another one
There's another
planned?
one. Yeah.
Jesus.
They knew that there would be 10 surgeries when they started.
Initially, I don't think he knew that. Yeah.
I feel bad for him, even though he says "fuck me." I do. I feel like we could have had an understanding if our paths crossed differently.
You were always.
I'm pro Jeff. What can I say?
Yeah, you were always a little bit lighter on him. Than,
I try to be empathetic to the guy.
Yeah.
Even though I really hate people with one eye. I'm just kidding.
What the fuck?
I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'm just kidding around. Just giving him a hard time. We love our
cyclophobia, dude.
we love our people with one eye, don't we, folks? I'm overcoming a deep phobia of people with one eye. He has two eyes. Come on.
Are we good?
Super high quality stream, by the way. $15 a month, guys. This could all be yours.
W if the stream is good.
I don't even know who these goons are. And why does this guy have a Band-Aid over his eye? Is he just in solidarity or something?
He said he's doing it as a social experiment to see what Jeff's going through so they could discuss it on the podcast.
That's so fucking interesting.
Great.
That's so interesting, dude.
I don't know how serious they were, but...
That's so cool. He should write a book about that.
Nothing now. It froze. Oscar. Are we good?
We're good. W.
Hey,
$15 a month, guys.
Yeah, that's right.
There we go.
Dubs in chat, guys.
All right.
Yo,
so
clip that.
I'm going to repeat what I just said because I was talking, I guess, to nobody. This is Ryan here. This is where the man from Utah. He's a good friend. He's wearing a Band-Aid over his eye. He's been doing this for the last 6 hours to put himself in my shoes so he can feel how I feel. And it's actually very nice of him. I don't want him to do it. I keep telling him to take it off because it's like disturbing. I don't want to see him go through pain for me. But it's also kind of funny that he's actually committed. I didn't think him and Steven both decided to do it at the same time, but Steven crapped out after what?
Yeah, so anyway, let's skip to the action because let's face it, as compelling as this content is, there's more specific moments to watch. One at 5 minutes, so here we go. Remember, guys, Jeff Wittek Patreon, this could all be yours for $15 a month. Little plug for him.
And as he got close to us, we were like, whoa, get the fuck back, Steven, because you hear it cracking. But he's packed on about 20 LBs ever since he made it big, and he's eating good. He's got a lot of money now.
Has David messaged you to see if you're okay?
Nope, not a text or nothing. Not surprised, you know? It is what it is, but I'm done being fake friends with that motherfucker. So that's...
Hey, can you...
I genuinely feel bad. I mean, this guy is loyal. I would say loyal to a fault, right? Because he's like this, like, hey, I'm a criminal. We don't snitch on nobody. Hey, I didn't see nothing about nobody. What happened to the girl? I ain't know. I wasn't there. Oh, I was there? Oh, well, I don't know. I don't remember. I don't see so good. I don't remember.
Oh, jeez.
I got brain damage. What can I do? I don't remember nothing. He's playing up his stuff so he can't recall to the police. But anyway, I genuinely feel bad for him because he's like loyal to a fault to David. And David doesn't give a shit about him. And he finally realized that he was used. He was almost killed. And the guy, he can't even check up on him. He has lifelong injuries. And it's like, dude, he's just such a piece of shit. David Dobrik. And Jeff tried so hard to like make good with him too, you know. He gave him every benefit of the doubt. He gave him so many chances. And David still can't call him up and say, how's the eye? That's it. That's all he wants.
How much for the plate and the screw? I'll do a giveaway, honestly. I don't know. Maybe when I get out of this.
$625 is the next moment.
He's giving away a plate and screw out of his head?
Kind of epic.
People in the chat were asking for it. He was making a joke out of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know if that's legal.
Yeah. What's going on in here?
You deserve much better. We want Steve. what a dickhead. What the fuck is wrong with David?
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. You know, that's how he is. And I tried enough to protect his image, and, you know, now I just don't give a fuck. I unfollowed him on Instagram, mostly because this shit sucks and I don't want to see it, but also.
That's interesting to hear him finally say what we've all known, but none of them would speak out and say, that they've been protecting him. They've all been protecting him.
Because it pisses me off that he can't send the fucking text to be like, hey, I know your surgery was like 30%, maybe you'll lose your eye or not, but nothing. You know, he promoted his vlog, so I'm happy.
I just wish to Jeff, like he's putting this behind a Patreon paywall. I wish he would just, everyone just doesn't want to say it. Just be out there and be like, fuck this guy. He ruined my life. He doesn't care about me. They just won't say it. And I think
he had to have known that this would cause waves.
Yeah, he mentions that it's probably going to be on Twitter. Also, he says he wants to talk about it more on the podcast.
Okay, good.
So.
I hope he does. I hope he does, because I think people need to just say it. Just own it. I mean, he's the first one who's actually saying it, which is good. I think they're just afraid of David's fans, because there's a huge overlap, and then they'll be like, you're a fucking snake. You get that every time on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
You're a snake, bro. He only tried to kill you and then forgot you exist. How dare you?
He also mentions, I mean, I believe it's that, but also that he's still close friends with a lot of other members of the Vlog Squad and doesn't want it to fall.
Right, like when Scientology, you leave Scientology, you lose, everyone turns against you.
He promoted his fucking vlog.
So yeah, Jeff's on a lot of drugs.
How many drugs are you on right now? A lot. I feel like this is me on Frenemies again. Why didn't you read the article? I can't, my eyes don't work, motherfuckers. I wish I could have told them that back then. But I was protecting this motherfucker and this story and all this shit.
Yeah,
I'm getting too out of control here. Right?
Yeah, so we have Evan Kenzie over here. Kenzie made a really
Wow, they cut him off. He wasn't getting out of control. It's good to hear you talk your mind. If he would have just been honest with us at the time, yeah, maybe it would be, you'd probably be looking really good out of that interview for actually being honest. He's, what do they call it? Like Johnny Tight Lips. Yeah, they call me Johnny Tight Lips. I ain't seen nothing about nobody. He thinks he's a mobster.
That's what I do.
I ain't seen nothing. Be like, Jeff, what'd you eat for lunch today? Who's asking? Mind your own business.
Ever since the surgery.
David's gonna be trending on Twitter tonight. Who gives a fuck? No, he's not. His clout's over. He's done. He's washed up. Nobody cares.
Oh, wow. Okay.
About him anymore. But honestly, I do feel bad that, like, you know, I have so many other friends that are in between us that I don't want to lose. So take it easy, you know.
Nobody's mad at them, dude. I just don't like it. You're literally describing a cult.
But he's saying take it easy.
Take it easy.
Take it easy.
That was really mask off there. That was eye off there. Let's listen to that again.
All right. Too much. Come on. I've been biting my tongue. You gotta chill.
It's just comedy.
I know, and it's making me laugh, but it's a little insensitive.
It is insensitive.
Stop laughing.
That's why it's funny.
It's funny.
It's funny.
Mean, it's fine. Who cares? I'm fat. He has one eye. We all have our disabilities.
Oh my God, come on.
It's not his fault.
It isn't his fault. It's David's fault.
That's the point. It's not his fault. He's doing his best to overcome. I think it's heroic what he's going through.
Okay. Well, that's good.
I'm not saying he's a bad guy because he has one eye.
I know you're not.
It's not your fault. Are people angry at me?
Maybe.
No.
I don't have the chat
No.
open.
Let's just go with no.
Why you say it like that?
Because, yes, some people are.
Oh, they're mad at me?
But I don't know how representative that is.
Well, guys, I mean, he does have one eye. Like, that's a fact.
Literally not a fact. He has two.
Yeah, he has two eyes. You're right. So, you see, nothing, it's all loosey-goosey. It's all jokes. The man has two eyes. The joke is not even factually correct.
Okay, Ethan.
Stop laughing. It's not funny.
was actually his third eye that was crushed.
Good job, Zach.
Thank you.
All right, let's listen to this again.
Surgery. David's gonna be trending on Twitter tonight. Who gives a fuck? No, he's not. His clout's over. He's done. He's washed up. Nobody cares about him anymore.
Is that almost like there's no more juice to get from him, so now I'm going to expose him a little bit?
He's washed up. Is he washed up? I mean, I feel like he's still got a big audience.
Okay, so that's a really good, interesting point to hear from Jeff. I mean, he is not getting any big opportunities. He did just have that Discovery show, which I don't think did remarkably well. But his channel is doing okay. But the thing is about David is that he almost reached this level of fame that was like every YouTuber dreams of, I guess. But then he's back making YouTube videos. The views are great, though. So I'm going to call him washed up, would you? Like,
yeah, he's still getting
5 million,
millions of
6
views.
million, 8 million.
Yeah, I don't know if that, like, maybe that's a downgrade from what his numbers used to be, but those are still huge.
Yeah,
those are
that's a downgrade
massive
for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, he used to get like 20 per video, which is pretty nuts. But
so yeah, he's had a drop off, but I wouldn't call getting 5 million views washed up.
But honestly, I do feel bad that, like, you know, I have so many other friends that are in between us that I don't want to lose. So take it easy, you know. But
Take it easy.
I'm done being fake. I can never be fake with you guys.
you could never be fake.
I mean, you
mean except for the years leading up to this where you covered up, and then you go, well, his clout has run out, so now I'll be real with you guys.
I mean, he released an entire documentary film that the arc of it was like him forgiving David and them like making amends and becoming friends again
Yeah.
and stuff. So
Yeah.
was that fake?
Yes.
I mean, yeah. That's sure
And
seems
again,
like it.
I'm not blaming him. I don't want to misplace my anger. Jeff is. I really want to say he's a good guy. I want to put that out there, but Dan won't let me.
Well, don't put that on me. You can make your own judgment. Like, yeah,
do.
you've always
For
you've
some
always had a
reason,
soft spot for him.
I like Jeff,
Yeah.
even though he hates my guts. Trust me, bro. I get it. I get it.
And I tried for so long to give everybody a chance, but it's just.
There you go. He says he tried for so long to give everyone a chance. See, he's a great guy. Love Jeff.
Is David here? We gotta cut that shit off right away.
I didn't think we were gonna read that. And KSI in space early. What?
You know what it is?
Yeah, honest. I mean, yeah. Should go on H3. No, fuck him too.
What did I
How
do?
many LaCroix have you had today?
At least I never claimed to be your friend. Listen, he puts me in the same breath with David. No, fuck Ethan too, and fuck David. What did I do? I've always been straight up with you, bro. Always been.
Yeah.
I clout you up more than David does.
Very true.
You know what I mean? When's the last time David did anything for you? I got to hear that again. That's a good soundbite, right, Zach?
Yeah, honest. I mean, yeah. Should go on H3. No, fuck him too.
Come on the show, Jeff. I feel like we can make amends. I would love to have you back on.
So you're weird. You're a Jeff simp.
Am I?
A little bit. It just seems like he can do like even literally.
I want to like him.
Yeah, I know.
Because I feel like he's a victim.
Who else could we be reacting to a video where he was just like offhand and like fuck H3 that you'd be like, I like this guy. Anybody else you would be going.
I guess I'm just not. I'm not very like threatened by his. I
mean, the dude
by his hostility.
The dude's a stud. Like I'll just.
I didn't say I want to fuck him, Zach.
Well, no, not fuck. I'm just saying the dude's a stud.
You might be onto
Speak
something.
for yourself
Zach.
there.
You might be onto
Dude's a stud.
He's very
Nothing
good
wrong
looking.
with
Why?
that.
Logan's handsome. What?
Logan Paul?
Nah, Jeff's got that like I don't know.
So
He's
what?
cool.
Jeff's the only handsome guy I've ever talked about.
Maybe yeah.
That you like have beefed with. He's probably the most handsome guy that you've beefed with. I mean, who else do we got?
I'm not making these
Keemstar?
qualifications.
The Pauls.
I'm just saying the dude's a good-looking dude.
Okay, so I want to fuck him. That's what you're saying.
I did. Did I say that?
I might be implying that.
What the fuck is this? What is happening to my eye? Yo, dude, yeah, you fuck. Jeff has a few questions for this.
Someone in chat mentioned that David had this video.
I wonder if that pissed Jeff off. I bet it did. What's happening? You guys, my eye.
It's just like a mosquito bite or something.
That was his clickbait for the day. Not that good. Would you click that? Maybe?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, he's David's.
No, I'm asking, is that good clickbait? What happened to my eye?
Being that he fucked up Jeff's eye for life, yes, I would definitely click that.
Oh, you think it was a reference to the...
I don't know if it was intentional, but I'm curious.
So maybe I should do one for this episode? What happened to my eye? Whoa. Maybe we could crop out Jeff's damaged eye and put it over mine. Insensitive. No comment.
How many LaCroix have you had today?
I've been drinking like 12 LaCroix
Honestly?
a day.
Dude, that's
like,
super interesting, bro.
He's doing a Q&A from his fans.
No. This is why I love Jeff. He's really good. He's super interesting. Let's go back. I want to hear that question.
Honest. I mean, yeah. Should go on H3. No, fuck him too.
How many LaCroix have you had today?
I've been drinking like 12 LaCroix
Honestly?
a day.
Yeah, that's
like,
awesome, dude.
Straight up, they came
No
in
way.
the hotel room because we stayed in a hotel for the first couple of days.
That was so funny.
I was just
Dude, that's crazy.
slamming LaCroix. No food because I didn't have an appetite.
Right.
And
That's awesome, bro. That's such an epic anecdote.
Updated thumb.
No, I hate it.
No? You look. I think you look.
You
good
like
with an
it?
iPad.
Kind of fire?
Yeah, kind of fire.
Good. Let's see. David looks so stupid in that photo. What the fuck is that?
Cam, do you have the Photoshop that I?
Is that
I
real?
wanted?
That's not edited?
No, that's not edited.
Looks like Quagmire, dude. Dan, you should check the Discord.
Wait, show a Cam just.
Oh, he did make it. Okay, nice.
You guys, it's a double rainbow. It's a double rainbow, you guys. Whoa! Look at this. Zoom on David's face. What the hell is he doing? It's so stretched.
Oh, I don't even know. I'm trying to like do it.
Ooh.
It's like kind of side. You have to like shift your jaw to side.
Yeah, I have to like dislocate my jaw to do that. Wait, here's the original. Oh my God, he posted that?
Yeah.
My first ever photo dump. Dude, what? All right, let's check out the photo dump.
They call them dumps.
All right, let's move on to Jeff. So Jeff put out a podcast yesterday night, or early this morning, really early.
Some stuff
called Dear David, and where he puts out some really interesting information, eh? So let's watch from here.
came out on a Patreon live stream. It was supposed to be more private to just 100 people, but you know, things got leaked out, and now it's world news. You know, we're going to war with Russia. It's World War III, and a breaking news is that I unfollowed David Dobrik on Instagram.
I love that because there's this conflict in Ukraine, nobody's allowed to talk about anything else. Like I saw Lana Rhodes be like, why is everyone talking about my crypto scam when there's a war in Ukraine? It's like, well, I'm capable of caring about two things at once.
He is a slimy fuck, you know?
Fuck. I can't even get a job because of you. Fucking.
Wait, who's he talking about? Me?
No, he's talking about David.
Okay, wait, let me go back.
A breaking news is that I unfollowed David Dobrik on Instagram. He is a slimy fuck, you know?
Fuck. I can't even get a job because of you. Fucking expose my life to 20 million people. Who needs to put in a job application anymore?
I did that. In all fairness, I did make a video on you getting out of prison too.
Yeah, so I'm fucked.
One time we were at Air One, and it's a very high end.
You want me to watch all this, AB?
I mean, it's all about David. I mean, he's talking about how because David gave him this character of a criminal, like, can't go anywhere because they associate him with being a criminal because he was a criminal in the vlog.
Okay, I'll watch it.
Grocery store.
It's like a fancy Vons.
I mean, he does keep threatening to like kill me. So he's not. I mean, he's playing up to the role.
This is about his friend, Jeff's friend.
I'm saying Jeff plays up the criminal thing, the shtick.
Right.
If he doesn't want to be associated, he should drop the shtick.
They recognized Cody from the David vlog where they picked him up from prison, and Cody, this is just like a Staten Island thing where you'll like grab like a cookie in the store, you start eating
food
it
in the supermarket
and then
before
you
walk
keep
out.
the wrapper and you pay for it on the way out. But they came over and tried to lock Cody up because of his reputation that was given to him by DD.
For a $7 fucking cookie.
They profiled you.
Yeah.
But we're back, and I want to just talk about some.
I know it's not what we're talking about, but what the fuck was that story? He stole a $7 cookie and got arrested? What's the context here? Why is that David's fault?
He's saying that because in the vlog, David painted him as a criminal, his friend as a criminal, that usually where they're from, you could eat something in the store, pay for it on the way out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but because they recognized him for the vlog, they thought he was stealing a $7 cookie. And
$7 cookie? What cookie costs $7? $7 cookie? Inflation is crazy right now, dude.
And there's so much more to the story than just him not texting me for a week after I had such a drastic surgery where I could have been blind. But I just didn't plan on that getting ripped because on Patreon we have that audience of maybe 100 people in a live stream where I feel like I could just talk more freely. It felt really good to get that off my chest. It felt good to get that out there. It felt good to hit that unfollow button. I woke up from surgery and a day goes by, no text from him. Another day goes by, no text. I look at his Instagram.
Yo, what the his homie just start fucking pumping iron during the show?
Because it's the first one that always fucking.
You don't associate us with being criminals. Hey, go ahead, bro. I'm gonna pump iron while you tell your story. Yo, we're not criminals. Yo, I'm gonna do some push-ups here while you tell your story. All right? What the fuck is this? I'm trying my best not to I'm trying, guys.
Pops up his algorithm or whatever.
Yo, I'm gonna do some curl-ups while you tell your story. All right?
Him like, oh, I'm so happy with my life right now, my vlogs and everything, just promoting his vlog. And I was just like, you got time to do this, but you can't text me and be like, hey, did you go blind or not from my actions? I just want to fucking tell the truth finally.
Yes.
Like, I gave
yes, Jeff, we want the truth. That's all I want. I love it. Tell it. I want Jeff to sue him. He really should. He really fucked his life up. I really think Jeff needs to sue him.
I gave this motherfucker so many chances. Even now, a week later, I still haven't heard a peep. I've been posting shit on Instagram because it feels good. Because you fucked me so bad mentally and physically that, this is how I cope now.
You're not holding back no more.
No, I'm not holding back anymore. I'm kind of pissed off that, even in the documentary we made, we sugarcoated it. There was so much more that I could have said, but I tried to protect this guy for so long. It takes time to see people's true colors. Even me and this guy right here, we've had horrible fights. We fist fought each other. We grew up together. We've had moments where we didn't speak for years, but we always seem to find each other and come back and meet at a moral ground. We can talk things out and communicate. But at this point, I've just completely given up, and it feels good,
I think that you're just more like going through a lot of emotions because at some point you did click out with these kids. And even not to sound emotional or anything, because the best thing that you ever did for me was to distance yourself from me, because then I was able to find myself and find my path. But I think it hurts you more the most because
you were on a lot of drugs. You were robbing.
It's a bit of an aside, but dude, Jeff, I feel like he's just trying to justify. He has to justify it so much because he doesn't want to be the rat. David ruined your life, bro. He doesn't. Well, I don't want to say ruined your life because it's not like you don't have anything to live for. You have plenty to live for, But he did you wrong, man. That's why lawsuits are there. I'm glad you're speaking your mind. Is there somewhere else I should skip to? AB. Jeff, here. Let's get. Is there
If
anything?
you want to go to around 1912,
Should I watch more of this, or what? Or are you just going to talk about?
I mean, it's depending how it's just going into how it made him feel to see, you know, the vlog squad.
I do want to hear it, but there's just a lot of asides and stuff here that's kind of tough. To
It
get
always
through.
it goes right back to Jeff. His friend interrupts here and there. Then it kind of
People, you were doing all types
No,
of
no,
crazy
talking about when I
shit.
got out of prison.
Oh, yeah, and then that was a different.
Stop
ending there.
associating me with criminals.
I just
Anyway,
feel
I
like,
just got out of prison, and I stole a $7 cookie. He didn't steal it. He was going to pay for it.
More hurt because you are a good guy and you are a sincere friend.
But that's the thing. I do see the best in people, and I do. It's funny that you're here today because we didn't.
Hey, Ethan, I see the best in you. I'm going to fucking kill you when I see you.
you could go to 19 minutes. I think.
Maybe he's like, please get away from this.
plan this. I was just going.
You did this, AB.
Nuts on Instagram, and you
He
called
warned
me. You're
you.
like, yo, this shit's funny that you're fucking
I
going
love
off.
this shit. I love this shit.
Pull that mic closer to you so you don't have to keep
I
doing
love this shit.
that. It's a funny coincidence that you are here on the show today because we've been through so much, and you are a terrible
Okay, you know what? Let's just do one of these.
time in prison. That empathy in them. They are too narcissistic to. He was a friend, and I thought he had good in him.
This Hollywood shit's smoking mirrors.
There's more to why I'm pissed off and why I'm lashing out and why I'm finally speaking up than just him not texting me. I could get over that. I realized over the past few months and years of him not giving a fuck that would probably happen. I'm not surprised. And I'll be dealing with this shit for life. So, I don't expect him to text me every year. I could be 80 years old and go through another eye surgery and have him fucking text me. Yeah, I get that. The real reason I was mad, it's going to come out publicly in a month anyway, but David filmed a documentary, and the producer of the documentary, creator of the documentary, director, whatever you want to call it, he called me, FaceTimed me to show me the clip of the interview when David addressed the situation with the crane. And he said that it was my fault. David blamed me for the crane. He insinuated that I was crazy, I always want to push it, and I'm the reason that this happened.
That's crazy. That is a revelation. That's crazy. David is the one controlling the crane with one hand and another hand on a camera.
Right.
Well, that's funny because he also
and it's his content. Ultimately,
Yeah,
it's his
it's his
responsibility,
video.
no matter what.
Well, man, I really do feel bad for Jeff. He's so angry, and he should be.
When that's complete bullshit. There's 20 people on the beach that are witnesses. I have fucking 6 terabytes of footage of you asking me, begging me to go out there and do the thing again, and that you would spin it slow. You just want to take me out there because it's more scenic.
See, that I would like to see. He says he has footage of David begging him to let him take him out. That sounds like good courtroom evidence, Jeff. You know what I mean?
And it looks better on camera. It's more cinematic. And just to hear him sit there and say that, I was like in shock at first because I'm looking at it over FaceTime and I just couldn't believe that he would say that. Not only does he not really give a fuck, but imagine you smash somebody's skull in, they take it on the chin, they don't sue you, they don't fucking press charges. I mean, anything. I would nearly died. I came an inch from death and an inch from going blind. I'll have.
The one thing about the mafia is you got to take care of those that do the time. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't going to snitch, you got to take care of him. He's serving time. He's doing the best thing he can do for the family.
You're right, David. He missed the #1 rule.
You got to take care. If they doing time, you got to take care of them. You know? Because he's got a lot of reasons to go against the family.
Lifelong brain injuries and save them from fucking everything. You would have got deported.
What's this homie doing now? He's tying his shoes? Are you listening?
You gotta. This is Jeff's best friend. If you want Jeff to come on the show, do not make fun of.
He's not even paying attention. He's tying his shoes. He's lifting weights.
You would have
Look
got
at
put
him.
in jail for manslaughter. You could have got sued for.
He's like, what'd you say? Can you say that again for me?
Maybe it's just hard for him to hear this about one of his close friends.
Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Fidgeting.
He's
Yeah.
fidgeting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff. Hey, Jeff. I wasn't listening. Can you say that again?
For everything. I took it on the chin, and then to see this, and that just made me completely lose all respect for this guy and lose all hope that he could ever turn around and become a better person. I know he does a lot on video. He gives away cars and shit like that, but, doing stuff on video and doing things.
Well, he's paid to do that, Jeff, just to be. The sponsors pay the cars and pay David to do it.
I think that was his point.
Well, he says he does good things, but it's like not
But on
really.
video, I mean.
Yeah. I mean, the sponsors pay for all that shit.
Real life are two completely different things.
Yeah,
you know
see,
what I
that's his
mean?
point.
This fake shit.
I know exactly what you mean. That's why I stay away from it.
Yeah.
I don't condone that shit.
I honestly, I don't even know how much we could get into yet. I will. We'll see how things play out.
Career over your friendship. Well, there was no friendship.
Of course.
Friends wouldn't do this.
You know,
Friends wouldn't do
there's
this.
not a day that goes by that I don't think about why he took me out there and spun that so fast. Because we never agreed that we were supposed to go that fast. It was supposed to be the same as
type of
Corinna.
animosity towards you.
This is where everything went wrong.
I don't know the relationship. I doubt it's animosity. I think David just he doesn't think of him as a human being. He thinks of him as someone that to make content for and
meat puppet.
Yeah, he's not a human being. There's no consequences. All that matters is making the best video.
He's literally a meat puppet. He's like a marionette hanging from that.
Yeah, exactly.
that fucking excavator.
So I mean, I don't know the relationship. Maybe he does.
And this is the one fucked up thing where I kind of see the line of an accident and intentional fucking. I mean,
it's negligence. It's straight up negligence. If he killed you, it'd be manslaughter. It was just. You got to sue him, Jeff. I think he needs the closure. He can't let it go. And how could he? He's so resentful and he got so messed up. He really, really, really needs to just sue him, bro. Trust me, man. Not even for the money, just for the closure.
it's blurred, but he asked me to come out there 3, 4, 5, 6 times, asked me to go out there one more time just because it was more scenic, and we were supposed to go slow. The water was 1 foot deep. If I would have flown off that thing, it's a lose-lose. I die that way because I'm going 60 miles per hour. I would have flown fucking 100 yards and died in the 1 foot water that way. Or I brace for impact and just pray. I had no choice once I started swinging.
Kind of think it was intentional. Because
So these thoughts crossed my mind. But if he's a...
It wasn't, I don't know. Yeah, it was intentional. I don't think he was trying to hurt. I don't know. What do I know? But that's David. He's a sociopath. He doesn't think about the human consequence. But that's crazy, man. That's so messed up. He goes, "Yo, I'll be slow, I promise." And he yanked him so fast on that thing.
Around, I don't want to talk about it all day, every day, but if he's just around and tries to be a good friend, then I can get past that. But everybody still says to this day, you made a decision to get on that rope, which I understand. I did make a decision, and I'll have to live with that.
But you did it trusting that he wasn't going to slam you into the side of it.
And I mean, it goes without saying, but this whole notion that David was trying to say that Jeff was trying to push it, again, it doesn't matter. Like, when it's your content, when it's you're the producer, you're the owner of what's happening, if somebody is pushing to do something dangerous, it's on you to say no. And if you go along with it, it's your fault.
Yes.
It's his
100%.
responsibility 100%. Even if, and I don't believe that that's what happened.
I don't either.
But even in that circumstance, that's fucking bullshit. Like, it's still David's fault.
But I don't think so either. I think because Corinna went first and everyone got freaked out because it was super scary. And then they're like, okay, Jeff, you go. I don't think it was like go push it harder, David. Like, no way he did that.
It was a stupid one. I was never the one to fucking do the stupid stunts. But in this situation, I was on a high from skydiving. He got me at that moment. An accident did happen. And that's fine, because accidents do happen in life. We both fucked up.
Hey, is there some lint on this couch?
Ethan.
Wait, hold on.
He got me
You gotta
at that
stop.
moment.
Hold on.
And you also can't roast people for having a short attention span.
Why not? I sit here for 3 hours every day. That's epic, dude. Wait, hold on. Just let me finish
An
it.
accident did happen, and that's fine, because accidents do happen in life.
Hey, where'd you get this couch? Is there
We
some
both
kind of
fucked
lint
up
on
many
here?
times. We've both done terrible shit.
Yo, you got
came a
something on
long
your
way.
couch.
Perfect
What do you say?
example,
You say
Logan Paul
something? Hey, wait, did you say something?
was a huge influencer, a huge star. Fuck that.
What the hell is this photo? Can someone explain what I'm looking at right now?
he's comparing the situation to Logan Paul and the forest, but he's messing around and using these images. Like, Logan did something controversial and he acts like it's beating up his friend, but now he's accepted. Now he's a good guy.
I literally don't understand anything you just said.
Took a long time off.
I mean, not that it's your fault. I'm just confused.
Learned from his mistakes.
Sure, you did
and
a
now
fine
he's
job
a
explaining.
respectable guy.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's the biggest no hate to Jeff, but Logan is not a good guy. He literally did like 2 massive crypto scams just last year.
Like 3 months ago.
I mean, there was Dink Doink, and then there was even another one. I
Yeah.
forget.
Yeah.
He is not a good guy. I mean,
Okay, Ethan.
Yeah. Okay. We can get into it later.
You know, he's come a long way. David nearly killed me, came back to posting immediately while I had my face smashed in, lost all my jobs, couldn't work for a year,
Yeah.
and posted like nothing never happened, doing TikToks.
I mean, that's exactly why you sued. You lost work. You were physically injured, so there's actual costs.
Doing house tours, and comes right back like this is everybody else is crazy on the internet. I'm not. I'm the sane one. Why is everybody mad at me for?
I don't know. I think anybody would like swinging somebody from a crane would have been a little bit more delicate with an actual human. That machine is heavy equipment. Like
Desi, his friend, makes a good point. You'd have to be psychotic to be that careless with a human on the end of a crane.
Yeah.
They'd use it for demolition. It's just insane.
We even got into it afterwards because you told me I was an idiot for getting on it.
Yeah, I was kind of upset. I should have never said that, but I was just more like...
No, it's cool.
I was more like hurt, like, damn, why the fuck would you do that? But it was like, I get it. Like, you know, it was just shit being done, heat of the moment, like, you know, peer pressure, content, and it's just like, shit was just happening.
So is there something... Oh, he talks about me? Or is there more? Jeff talks about not being able to eat after the accident, David making pancakes in front of him?
Much, because right after the accident, we all stayed in the Airbnb together. You know, my jaw had a bunch of plates in it. I couldn't chew. I had to live off insurance for the month. And
That's gnarly.
David made pancakes and bacon, and I hadn't eaten in 4 days. And I'm just like, mother...
Is that his sound or yours?
That's his sound.
He did that sound?
Yeah, I guess he's got a soundbite guy.
He has a sound guy. Yeah, he uses the same David's Left that we use, like Demonic Live.
That's throwing me off.
I couldn't chew. I had to live off insurance.
Hey, I got a text. Hold on to that story, Jeff. I got a text. What'd you say?
Live off insurance for the month. And David made pancakes and bacon, and I hadn't eaten in 4 days. And I'm just like...
Why the fuck they play laughing soundbite?
That's a poorly timed soundbite.
I'm trying to get into the story, but...
Motherfucker, this is so relatable, but also
so long, too.
Yeah.
So
He was
there's a lot
relating
more
it
to take away from the
to
song.
a lyric from a Kanye song. Whenever Kanye got hurt in his accident, and he had a line about how he couldn't eat, he had to drink insurance, and he's like, well, when I couldn't eat, basically, David was cooking in front of me, not caring.
Can you play laughter soundbite, Zach?
I got it.
Oh, thank
you. Wait, did you think I was trying to be funny?
No. I was just trying to hit the vibe. Okay. Jeff talks about coming on our show. He sent me his demands, by the way. I'll tell you guys. It's pretty good. I'm able to meet it. His
An
demands.
outro. You got anybody else you want to call out over here?
H3, Death
Oh,
Doodles.
H3. I'm
And
supposed to go on your show. I'm thinking about it. I got a few list of requests that I need approved, and I need to get some things done before I agree to walk in on that show. Don't worry about sending over the address. I already got it.
Is that a joke? Like, that's what I'm saying. He goes, I'm not a criminal. I just know where you live. I don't get that joke. He does that, too, where he's like, I'm going to do something about it if you don't, Kavish. I'm going to do it for you.
That I need approved, and I need to get some things done before I agree to walk in on that show.
Hang on there. I got a text. Hold that thought there, Jeff. Yo, check this chick out. She got big knockers on Twitter. Hold that thought.
Don't worry about sending over the address. I already got it. You know the game.
What's he doing with that? Is he joking? 'Cause it's not clear to me if he's joking or not. I mean, I don't think he has the address. So maybe he's just doing like a wise guy joke.
You'll find out after the episode.
Maybe I'll just not give him the address and see if he asks for it or not.
But
it seemed like he was saying it in a joking way.
It was a joke?
It had a jokey vibe.
It did?
Well, he was like, I got a series of requests. Yeah, he's doing a little shtick there.
He's doing shtick? Okay.
Making peace,
when,
baby.
when AB told me that he said that because in the past he has threatened you in DMs, as we've talked about on the show, I was like, seriously? Like, this guy's still doing this? But watching that clip, I'm like, he's joking.
Can I give some advice to his editor or switcher or whatever? If the guy's on his phone, not paying attention, don't show him for like an extended period of time.
I'm all about making peace, baby. I don't want to
like that shot. Probably better not to show him just idly on his phone.
show. Don't worry about sending over the address. I already got it. You know the game.
This is like a shot where they the sound goes quiet and you hear his inner thoughts. Man, I'm gonna have meatloaf tonight for dinner. I'm gonna drink some beers and watch ESPN. Is this show still happening?
All about making peace, baby.
What a shot. Why cut to this?
They may have needed to. Maybe they were
a cut.
Yeah, because this is an edited podcast, right?
Okay.
They don't do it live, so
Maybe
they,
it was
they
a
just
cut.
needed a cutaway.
Maybe it was
edited.
Yeah. So
Okay, it's a cut.
they're masking a cut.
But they could have used a shot of him listening. They didn't have to use the shot of him
Maybe
on his
they were
phone.
in a hurry. Yeah, it's not. It's not.
Just
the,
an-
it's not
just-
the best.
just
B-roll.
an editor's note.
Yes, it's true. It's true.
I don't want to have enemies out there, but there's some bad people in this world
Not me, I hope.
that deserve it. So hopefully, this is it.
Is that them? That's good. That's a good soundbite.
It never ends. Leave a comment down below if you think I should sue David.
Yes.
Leave a comment down below if you're
Hey, are we done with this yet? I got shit to do.
Doesn't like so sue David.
an attorney and statute
He's actively texting.
limitations is up, or if you know anything about that stuff.
I knew this
Cody,
was
you
not
read a lot
gonna
about law in
It's my fault, honestly. It's my fault.
Yeah.
100% my
Yeah.
fault. 100%.
statute.
Well, AB said don't make fun of his friend. Let's be respectful. I probably wouldn't even have noticed if you didn't say that.
I was watching it back with Lena this morning, and I was telling her, I asked Ethan not to comment on this, and she was like, "There's no way he's gonna resist." I'm like, "No, I'm sure it's fine."
If only you knew me as good as she does.
Comment down below if you think I should sue
Look at
David. Leave a comment down below if you're
Yeah, the show's almost over. I'm just waiting for him to wrap it up. He keeps crying about this and that.
To be fair to him,
like so sue David.
to be fair to him, he probably didn't think they would cut away to him. Like, he doesn't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Jeff's over there talking. He assumes the camera
Right.
isn't just like focused on him.
That's true.
Yeah.
I do that sometimes. I'll check my phone, you know.
Yeah.
an attorney and statute of limitations is up, or if you know anything about that stuff.
I don't think there's. Yeah, I actually do. Talk to me, Jeff. I have really good attorneys, one. And also, I don't think there's a statute of limitation on civil crimes. And also, it just happened. So
Yeah, it was like a year ago.
You're
was it
good,
not?
bro. You're good.
Maybe a little over a year ago.
And actually, the fact that he paid for your legal fees is probably even good because it shows him
almost admission of guilt, right?
Exactly, taking responsibility for it. So it's kind of even is a good thing, probably.
Cody, you read a lot about law in
when
you were at summer camp.
Yeah, of course.
What for civil?
I wasn't listening. Yeah, listen, I wasn't listening.
Civil suits, is there a statute of limitation?
I think like 7 years or something.
Then you.
It's 5 years for a crime.
My cousin Vinny.
Your Honor, I wasn't listening. Can you say that again? Sorry, they see. Okay, whatever. Oh, he also tells me to stop ripping his patron. Let's pull this up. That's funny.
Pal. And stop ripping our Patreon live streams and making them public. They're supposed to be private.
Well, stop putting good gossip in there, and I'll stop showing it. Also, he talked about me in it. Like, come on now.
For the people. There's a rat in the Patreon. We gotta find it. That stuff's supposed to be personal.
That's funny.
All right.
That is funny. Okay, listen. Am I being too hard on them? I'm just joking around. I'm sorry. Am I being too hard on them? Maybe.
It's funny.
I mean, you're offering to help the guy with legal stuff.
I know, but I
you
don't want to
know.
be such a dick
There's
that he
probably
doesn't
people
even want
that-
to associate with me. But I'm sorry. I'm just trying to be funny.
So a few days ago, Jeff filmed an episode of his podcast exposing David Dobrik featuring one of his friends. And when he reacted to Jeff's video, Ethan joked around about Jeff's friend just sitting there not doing much. Well, shortly after Ethan's podcast ended, Jeff's friend posted this on Instagram saying, "Ethan, you don't know me, son. Keep running your mouth." And then posted this, which says Ethan's name, beef, and war. However, the far more problematic thing about this whole thing is that Jeff's friend ended up going to Ethan and Hila's home, filming himself outside of their home, essentially doxing them. This notably after Jeff said on his podcast that he didn't need Ethan's address because he had it already.
So Jeff Wittek, as you guys know, his buddy did a drive-by on our house. They got the message. And with the caption of, hey, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was like, hey, I know where you live. I can get to you, okay? But anyway, he drove by my house in the morning and at night, and then we realized the first drive-through was even before I mentioned him. And that's really disturbing. And I don't know what I ever did to Jeff. I feel like I goofed on them a bit. But I was Team Jeff. I wanted to help him. I was going to help him with lawyers. We were going to have him on the show. I don't know why he hates me so much. In this clip where he had Tana and Mike on, Tana literally says that he told her he wants to kill me. Is this funny? I'm missing the joke here.
He said, Ethan Klein, don't worry, I have all the intel I need.
Yeah. Very menacing, threatening. And then when he got back to Miami or wherever he lives, he goes, hey, they got the message in Hollywood. I'm going to leave his friend out of it because that guy is just, I don't know, man. Not right.
Also, are you guys going into this whole murder shit? Because I can't be a part of it.
No, we're just joking around.
Lobsters, but, if you're murdering, I can't do it. I'm a fucking felon, dude.
We're just joking around.
I'm down.
We're just joking around. We drove by his house twice through a gated community and took pictures of his license plate and inside his house. Don't you get the joke? It's funny.
It's a joke.
I killed his dog. Ha ha. Real funny, huh? I went in his backyard and watched him through his kitchen window. What's not funny about that? It's a joke.
Tana, for context, last
You told
week.
me you want like H3 dead. And
You told me you want H3 dead. She said that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mishear that.
That's what you said.
Why does he want me dead? Like, I don't understand what I did to offend these guys so much. I did an Italian voice. Is that all it takes, Jeff, to make you want to kill someone? I mean...
Oh, no. So one of my friends went over there and like, filmed the house, and then Ethan got all scared and texted me a bunch of stuff. And
he got all scared. His friend... People were saying... It's not my fault Ethan got scared. He's there with his family and his newborn baby and his 2-year-old. He got scared. What's the big deal? It's his problem. My friend lied to get into the gated community twice on 2 separate occasions.
With a fake ID.
With the fake ID.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a totally normal thing for a grown man to have, by the way.
It was just a little joke. He got scared. It's not my problem. Hey, if he got scared, that's his problem. If he didn't get the joke, what kind of funny man is he? He's supposed to be a comedian.
That's what I do.
What, do I make you laugh? What am I, some kind of clown?
Like how you just
Uh-oh.
God.
You come to my house.
basically said instead of putting out a hit on him that you had one of your friends go there and film it.
I didn't have him go there. He chose.
Yo. So is Tana giving away the behind the scenes here a little bit?
It sounds like it.
She said...
I mean, I don't think Jeff was serious in the sense that he would actually do that, but it sounds like he was super pissed and behind the scenes was like ranting about...
No, Tana said here, and correct me if I'm misunderstanding, she said
Instead of putting out a hit on him that you had one of your friends go there and film
she
it.
said instead of putting a hit on him, hey, I put a hit on people that make fun of me. What's the big deal? You know? I'm a nice guy. until you make fun of me. Then I'll kill you. She said, instead of putting a hit on him, I'm going to send my friend to scare him. She said he told her that, right?
It sure sounds like that's what she said. And yet, we talked about the whole timeline of all of this.
Yeah, we did last time. But like, so the first time we were goofing on Jeff a bit, before his friend was even involved. And then we found out from the security that his friend came to our house the day before we ever even talked about his friend.
Right, correct.
Because Jeff was like, it was just my friend. He has a mind of his own. I can't control. But he actually came. But Tana's saying Jeff sent him to my house to scare him.
That's what Tana
just to
said.
scare him a little bit. Otherwise, I'd have to kill him.
I mean, it makes more sense than him just arbitrarily stalking your house before ever saying anything about him, right? Like,
yes, it would. Why are you guys hanging out with a dude that's talking about killing people for making fun of him? Also, I gotta say, Mike seems very concerned, and I like that for him. I mean, I like that he's like, yeah, this. I actually look at his face right now. He's like, yo, guys,
can we stop talking?
I can't do this right now.
I don't want to be involved.
I shit my pants today.
I gotta say, Mike's slowly growing on me.
Okay.
Don't say that around Zach.
Interesting.
Sorry, Zach.
Look, everyone, you know, if he has a redemption arc, he has a redemption arc. The guy can still shit his gym shorts, though.
Once you shit your gym shorts, the gym shorts are always dirty. You understand?
Yeah, he can be a good guy, but have dirty gym shorts.
All right, let's and then also I got to give a shout out to Tana really for just laying it out there too. She's like, listen, you threatened to kill the guy for making fun of you. Just say it like it is.
I didn't have him go there. He chose to do it. He got made fun of, and it was his own decision to go and do it.
Not what happened. Still lying about that. He did not do that because he was made fun of. He was at the house before
we ever talked
made
about
fun of
him.
So stop saying that, dude. Just lying again. Just like he did when he came on our show. The dude can't fucking help himself. He just fucking when he's talking, he's lying.
All right, Dan, relax. He's gonna kill me if you lay it on too hard. Dan, if you lay it on too hard, he's gonna whack me. I'm gonna tell a funny joke on him.
The cops will know who did it at least.
Yeah, if I wind up dead, remember who did it.
And I stopped him after Ethan had asked. I told him back off.
Why don't you call Ethan?
I don't even know who these goons are.
Why don't you call Ethan into the show right
That was a soundbite there.
I don't think he wants to come anywhere around me anymore.
I need a disclaimer. I don't want to be any part of this. Also, you guys are going into this whole murder shit because I can't be a part of it either.
No, we're just joking around.
It's just a joke.
Just joking around.
I would talk to Jeff. It's not going to be good for Jeff. It never is. I'll tell you, Jeff, you're not going to look good because you're fucking lying. He came before I ever talked about him, and I have proof, okay?
Okay, Ethan.
Oh, God, he's such a menace, bro. Why? I literally, I goofed on him a bit, okay? I wanted to support Jeff. That's the thing. I was even I was like, I'm going to help you. I'm going to get you a lawyer. I wanted to come on the show.
You wanted to be his best friend.
I kept saying, yeah, I wanted to be his best friend. I was going to help him. I don't know. What's Team Jeff? Why the hostility? Not even hostile in the sense of the Keemstar sense. It's more like an actual threat of violence hostility, which is something I've not dealt with from another creator. That doesn't seem normal. And, of all the petty beefs we've been in my life on YouTube, which is many. I mean, and I've gone in way harder on people. Let's be honest. Barely went in on Jeff. Just goofed on him a bit. But I was supportive of him on the whole. Never threats of violence, man.
Even Ryan Kavanaugh hasn't shown up at your house.
No. Maybe Ryan paid them off.
We've dedicated 1,000 hours to talking shit about that guy.
Yeah, Ryan has handled it more maturely than they have. And he sued me 4 times.
Right.
I wonder what he's doing to David. To be honest, if I was David, I'd be scared for my safety. Because if that's what they're doing to me, I think David might be taking a dirt nap.
The same guy that stalked your house is posting on Instagram repeatedly about how he wants to find David and offering bounties for his location and stuff.
Yeah.
Which kind of takes on he's just joking around too, except it takes a little bit of a different context when you know what.
Yeah, he posted a video where he had like the dude had in his trunk a crate of Yeezys, like it literally, quote unquote, fell off the back of a truck. And he says, I got a pair of Yeezys for anyone that could tell me where the bald eagle is.
Right, the bald eagle. I was trying to remember what he keeps calling it.
I'm trying to skin a bald eagle. So that's it. I mean, I don't know what else to say about it. That video was pretty funny of the guy with the Yeezys in his trunk, but I'm not even gonna show his friend, man.
Yeah.
He is like, his friend is like the goon, though. He's the muscle. He's the muscle. You don't want to get a visit from my buddy.
You went on H3's podcast? No, I'm not going on there. I told him I'm not going on. I don't know why he's saying now. It's because he made a police report and all this stuff. I decided after I realized when he reacted to my thing that our sense of humor just don't align. And he poked a lot of shots at my friend who is mentally disabled and schizophrenic. And what do you expect when you keep with a guy who spent more than half his life in prison and doesn't do internet stuff? He's just sitting here because he was here that day. He's not even
really associated with the
yeah, at all. He's just my friend that is my childhood friend that I like keeping around. And yeah, I needed somebody to vent to rather than it be 10 of us in a room just trash talk. He'd be so good on H3. Yeah, everything I say, every time I'm joking around, he just doesn't get it. And he stops the videos on the wrong parts. And his takes on things are always so just lazy jokes, just cheap stuff that he does not. I don't know. I'm not.
There's a team of like 5 people that are always
The teams, I honestly like some of the team. Some of them. They were even trying to check him, like, hey, you're making fun of a disabled person. He said today in the podcast that he's still Team Jeff, and so did his team. Cool. That's nice. But I don't think we'll be going on. No, well, we're not going on. I'm going to Vegas this weekend for the fight, and that was when we were supposed to do it anyway, and I'm excited for that. I don't want to be doing any more stuff that's too serious in these videos. I want to get back to editing our vlogs and our barbershops we have coming out. We got some big surprises for that.
Jeff he texted me and he said, hey, can we talk? I said, sure, yeah, let's talk. First thing he did, he apologized for what happened with his buddy coming to our house, which I appreciated. He said, I don't have to worry about it. It's not going to happen again, which I also appreciated. I honestly was worried. I was worried. Like, after we did the last podcast with the Italian, with the wise guy character, I come home and I say, listen, I don't want no wise guys coming to my house. But anyway, that's nice. I appreciate it because I've been like real paranoid lately, So Jeff apologized. His friend isn't coming. So yeah, Jeff, as you guys know, David Dobrik took a excavator out to a lake, and without any supervision or first aid or permits or any oversight, he slammed Jeff Wittek into the excavator and almost killed him. He got brain damage, and his eyes, one of his eyes is basically almost non-functional. He's had 12 surgeries or something on his eye. And so, Jeff's this hard-ass guy. He doesn't want to be the snitch or sue anyone or anything. But I kept telling him, dude, you should sue him. This is why civil lawsuits exist. This is the reason. This man fucked your life up, and it was completely negligent. And if you died, he'd be in jail right now. I'm sure of it. So Jeff actually did it. TMZ got, I guess, does that mean that Jeff sent it to TMZ? That must mean that he tipped them off or something, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I was a little confused where they got the info from, but they reached out to David and didn't get a response. But I don't know where they got.
But TMZ reported it, so I'm pretty I don't think they fuck up. They're pretty good with this stuff, I think. David Dobrik, Jeff Wittek sues for excavator stunt gone wrong. Claims he almost died. David Dobrik should not have been behind the controls of a massive excavator used and a social media stunt gone wrong. So says a YouTuber now suing the influencer, saying he's suffered serious injuries as a result. In the lawsuit obtained by TMZ, he must have given it.
Yeah.
I want it. Where's my copy, Jeff? I want to see that.
Why would your best friend cut you out like that? You guys are best buds.
Wait, what?
You used to always say that you were.
Oh,
you were
yeah.
your best
Oh,
friend.
okay. Yeah. No, we are besties. We are besties. Yo, should I DM him? He's pretty fast to respond.
Okay, Ethan.
Let me see if he'll send me a version.
I mean, it's possible that TMZ just got it via the court system. I'm pretty sure they monitor that shit.
I think if so, someone would have the version of the lawsuit out by now, because that mean everyone would have it.
I suppose right if it hasn't actually been filed yet.
Yeah. It seems like all the articles lead back to TMZ's reporting, so.
I don't think it's out. Or when you file a lawsuit, it does become public.
Right.
So I guess it takes a couple days maybe to go up. So, but I'm still surprised it's not viewable. Well, I said, yo, can I get a copy of the lawsuit? Let's see what Jeffy Boy's got for me. My bestie, Jeffy. In the lawsuit obtained by TMZ, former Vlog Squad member Jeff Wittek says he traveled to Utah Lake in the summer of 2020 with David and a group of friends to shoot videos as part of Dobrik's social media comeback. I love that.
Dobrik?
I just love that whole story. It was part of his big comeback.
You're right.
Wittek says the plan for one video was to use an excavator operated by Dobrik with one hand, guys, remember, because he was filming on the other one.
Gotta get that shot.
And let me ask you this: which one do you think he was more focused on, driving the excavator or getting the shot?
I think he pulled a total LeBrant, just focus on the shot.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and say it was 50-50.
No, Zach's right. Wrong answer, Dan. He pulled a LeBrant.
My point is that 50-50 is probably still a low enough bar.
That is giving him way too much credit, dude.
But the point is that it should be 100% of your focus on operating the giant piece of machinery that can kill people very easily.
Zach's right. They pulled it a LeBrant.
Right.
LeBrant, yeah, of course, right. They say, when you get like some kind of medicine, they say, do not operate heavy machinery.
Right.
They don't have that on cameras, but I guess it's self-explanatory. Do not drive a car while filming on this camera. Wittek says the plan for one video was to use the excavator in the water, including a wakeboard. We know all that. However, Wittek claims Dobrik then suggested people get swung around by the machine that he was operating by only holding the rope. Wittek says when it was his turn, David started to swing him around quickly. The docs claimed Dobrik noticed he was moving the excavator too fast and slowed down abruptly, causing Wittek to slam into the side of the excavator, causing him serious injury. While he doesn't list the specifics of his injury in the lawsuit, Wittek has previously discussed what happened that day, saying he almost died. He broke his foot, hip, tearing a ligament in his leg, shattering his skull in 8 places. I didn't know it was that bad. He broke his foot and hip. That's insane.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because his foot was attached to the rope.
Right.
Oh, probably just...
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
All bad. No, it's brutal.
He fell face first toward the water.
Horrific.
And you can't really get more injured than that. I mean,
It's devastating.
that's a devastating injury, yeah.
I missed the mark with that one.
You sure did, buddy. Wittek says as a result of the accident, he's suffered wage loss. That's got to be true. Loss of earning capacity. That's got to be true. Racked up hospital bills. He's suing for general negligence and intentional tort. Intentional tort? He's suing for more than $10 million. Okay. Woo. We reached out to a rep for David. So far, no word back. Dude, this is going to be so interesting to follow.
Intentional torts are wrongful acts done on purpose. A person does not need to actually mean harm, but the other person ends up hurt anyways, such as a prank.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds...
That's right on the nose, actually.
It's
Wow.
a prank, bro.
David Dobrik's defense in court will, of course, be... Play that again.
It's a prank, bro.
Yeah. Huge development. Now, as you know, Jeff Wittek is my best buddy. I've been saying that for a year now, that we're best buds. And Dan always gets mad at me because I always give him the benefit of the doubt. And I always wanted, treat him nice because he's my boy. Jeff Wittek's my boy.
Yeah, you guys are tight.
Okay, Ethan.
But my friendship with Jeff might be ending, and my best friendship with Mike may be beginning. Here, take a listen.
I remember this. I'm watching H3 and I'm watching him talk about me and my situation, and then it's me sitting here, and then it goes to the next clip, and he's like, "All right, now fucking let's get to Mike," and then he gets to you, and you're sitting in the same spot.
Yeah, in the same spot. No, and it's funny because
producer's like, "Wait, is that Jeff's studio?" Actually, you know what? Fuck Jeff and Mike.
Because I interact with him on Twitter.
Wait, did we say fuck Jeff and Mike? We may have.
It sounds like something we might have said.
Yeah. We have a lot.
We say a lot of things.
We have a lot of opinions here. Strong opinions. That's why I can't go anywhere in LA. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if I talked about it. Like that the whole Nelk boys were at Post's listening party, and it's like if I'm going somewhere, I guarantee I'm gonna run into someone that I don't want to see.
We talk a lot of shit.
That's true.
I shit my pants today.
But anyway, here we go.
Actually, you know what? Fuck Jeff and Mike.
Because I interact with him on Twitter because I actually, ironically, have a lot of similar viewpoints to him to an extent. I think
that's true. During the Uvalde thing, we were liking each other's post. He was being very vocal about needing gun reform, and I thought that was very refreshing to see from another creator.
Nice.
A lot of people are just not, people on YouTube, or maybe just in general, they don't like sticking their necks out for shit. That one's a no fucking brainer, though, I thought. Same thing with Roe vs. Wade. I mean, he's making statements and stuff, which is good.
I think, Ethan's pretty. He's not. I wouldn't call him even close to fringe left, but he's a little bit more left than me. I think.
That's nice. I don't consider myself fringe left at all. But a lot of people would throw me under the bus and say that I'm like a communist or a lunatic or something.
Yeah, definitely not.
Okay, Mike. Looking like he's got that Fousey tube haircut, by the way.
Well, I was going to comment on that. Didn't he recently publicly go to Turkey for like a hair transplant thing?
I don't know if it was Turkey, but yeah, he did get a transplant.
I think it was.
Okay, good for him.
Yeah, I was just telling Chet because they're all like, "What the fuck is with that hair?"
Okay, I thought he got that Fousey tube tattoo or some shit. Okay, good for Mike. He's gonna have a big, beautiful set of hair. My BFF.
It tastes like beef jerky.
Now that his hairline. Wait, what?
It tastes like beef jerky.
Yeah. Okay. Now that his hairline is restoring, it could be a good time for us to become friends. Because as you know, people with bad hairlines generally just tend to not like me.
I like you.
You have no hairline, Dan.
Is that okay? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Bow down to the king, my friend.
Anyway, let's listen to Big Mike, my best buddy now.
On certain topics, or at least the way that he presents them online.
You know he's younger than you?
I mean, whatever. But
also didn't take the bait. Not that I'm offended. And Jeff, what's wrong with you, bro?
I thought you were boys.
I've always ride for you, bro. What do you got? Well, what? Oh, Ethan looks old. Okay. But at least I have two working eyes. I'm sorry. That was too much.
Come on. I knew that was going to be the next thing out of your mouth.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry.
Felt it coming.
He jabbed. I jabbed. Maybe I went too low, though. But I don't know. But I would never say such a thing about my best friend, Mike.
Listen, what I'm trying to say is I actually interact with him a lot because we have strong viewpoints that are very similar. I can't talk about that. I can't talk about this shit with you guys because you guys are going to fucking... I'm trying to have an objective conversation.
Let's get a caller. Let's help somebody. We need to remember what this...
There you go, Mike. So we're best buddies now. I think there's a bridge there. And I'm just wanting him to leave Logan and maybe he could co-host our show. What do you think?
Oh, interesting.
Maybe there's a universe where we could have a show together.
What would your Frenemies mashup be?
37-year-olds.
Crypto bros. Didn't we just call him out for shilling some crazy
like 2
crypto
days ago.
scam?
For his house.
Yeah, that's what I got to say. Mike, you got to we're besties and I love you and all that. You got to stop with the crypto shit, bro, because it's bringing you down and you're a king. And I know you could be so much better. I know you could. Jeff Wittek says...
your best friend?
My bestie. I think he messaged me and he was like, yo, what's with Mike being your bestie now? And I said, nah, I took it back. You're my bestie. He said...
Wait, did he really?
Yeah, he did. this was after the thing. He said, "Yo, bro, I deleted Twitter. Please don't replace me with Mike. Swear to God."
Oh, that's so funny.
And I said, "Friendship with Mike is canceled," and he hearted it. So it's all good. We're back.
All right, well, that's good.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
We could fight about you saying that I got beef with Ethan from H3. I don't have beef with him.
I said had. Maybe I actually didn't. I completely just made that up. I just made
Jeff's
that up.
got beef, and I side with him whatever he does. And I'm
Yeah.
like, what the fuck? We just
No,
did a
I side
fucking
with you.
episode. Yeah, I know, but I'm not beefing with anybody. We
No,
could
no,
fight.
no. Tana, shit starter.
Completely misunderstood.
Where'd you get that
everything.
from?
She's so mistaken.
Wait, I wanted the whole clip because in the whole clip she says she's scared of me.
She's scared of you.
She says she's scared of me.
Well,
maybe I saw it on Instagram.
It was on Reddit.
Or Reddit. Yeah, pop that up. She says she's scared of me because I'm crazy. I'm just nuts. I'm a lunatic.
You're the Joker, baby.
Yeah, just for context, she went on Bradley Martin's podcast.
Oh, that guy hates me.
Well,
I
we could
get
fight
that.
about
I
you
get why Bradley hates me.
Yeah.
That I get. Let's try this
saying
again.
that I got beef with Ethan from H3. I don't have beef with him.
I said had. Maybe I actually
No,
didn't. I
you
completely
said-
just made that
you
up. I
said
just
Jeff's
made that up.
got beef, and I side with him whatever he does. And I'm like, what the fuck? We just
No,
did a
I side
fucking
with
episode.
you.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not beefing with anybody. Look,
To be fair, I thought you were. I'm really happy the beef is squashed.
Yep.
But to be fair, you're focusing on the wrong part of my sentiment. It was more so that whoever you have beef with, I ride with you.
Yeah.
And I ride you.
Stop gaslighting her, Jeff.
Why was I gaslighting him? And he's like, stop gaslighting her, Jeff.
No, you're right.
no,
you're
but,
right. Am I being gaslighted? No, you had my back. That's dope. But then Bradley was just like, yeah, fuck that. You got to have a
don't even
plan
know what
for
happened.
Ethan. If you want to debate something, you want to get to the bottom of something, you gotta massage that guy. You gotta really take your time. You gotta,
Yeah, I don't know how much massaging you did on me, Jeff.
Yeah.
But
well, everybody remembers how gracefully he handled that
Yeah,
whole situation. So
No, stop, Dan. We're best friends. Stop
I'm
that
saying he handled it with poise and grace.
He did.
Yeah. That's what I'm
So
saying.
you gotta have an actual point that you're trying to make. You can't just be like, fuck him,
I
because he
would
lives
never
off that.
fight with him. I would never fight with him. He scares me.
Jeff's funny. He's kind of right. I don't do it consciously, but he's kind of right. I do live for this shit. I mean, I'm not. You know what I mean? I mean, come on. He's kind of right.
You're trying to make. You can't just be like, fuck him,
I
because he
would
lives
never
off that.
fight with him. I would never fight with him. He scares me. But I think it's because I've done, it's kind of like Portnoy. Like, I've done too much wrong. So it's like, I don't like to fight with people like that because they're just going to win.
Mhm.
Like, you know what I mean? They're just going to come at my neck for all the actual wrongdoings I've done. And I'm going to be like, you suck.
Okay.
And then it's going to be like really embarrassing for me.
I mean, yeah, the same true with me. I don't know why Tana's scared of me because I invited her on.
Yeah.
And she said yes, and then she ghosted me. I guess probably because she got nervous. But I don't know why she's scared of me. I mean, I want to be best friends with all these people. Jeff is my homie. Tana's my homie.
I think you and Tana would be funny together.
I think we get on
I've said that
famously.
forever.
I try, and she's scared of me. All right, who's my bestie this week? Is it Mike or Jeff?
Last we left off, you said Jeff, because Jeff DM'd you, and you said, forget Mike, we're besties for life.
Right.
Yo, Graham,
That's
it's all good.
true.
We were just
so,
messing.
so here they come up again
Mhm.
with Bradley from Nelk Boys, who hates me.
About you, they all apologize. Graham Stephan, he was very stressed out on his podcast. I had to DM him because he looked like he was going to hurt himself. You know, I had to be like, yo, Graham, it's all good. We were just messing around. And then Ethan from the popular H3 podcast, he loves you now.
Thanks for saying popular, by the way. I like when people hype me up like that.
Okay, Ethan.
Thanks for throwing that in there, bro. You didn't have to do that, but you did. And that's what best friends do. They hype each other up.
Yeah.
For real.
He wants to be friends with you.
Oh,
That's-
no. He correct. He was my best friend for like 2 hours. And then I guess evidently you like responded to something or like you talked to him behind.
He DM'd me, Mike. He went behind your back.
Yeah.
To end our friendship. So I'm glad that they followed that though. So Mike was invested in that bestie, 2 hours of bestie shit.
He's fighting. He's fighting for his life out there.
Interesting.
Behind the scenes, you cheated and went behind the fucking scenes without
Well,
my
bro,
knowledge.
that audience over there is also intelligent, but they're also very sensitive. And I did a little jab at you, calling you old.
Smart man, Jeff.
And calling
Little
Ethan young.
compliment
No,
sandwich there.
I see he's choosing his words so carefully.
Smart man, Jeff.
Yeah, he's wised up.
Very intelligent.
You butter us up. You call us smart. Love that. Popular. Go on. What else am I, Jeff?
Younger than you, and they took it as I called them ugly. I never called them ugly.
I don't think anyone really got angry about that, did they? Because he said, "Oh, you're younger than him," just calling me old, which is whatever.
Right.
I mean, he's not the only one that makes fun of me for looking old. You think people got angry at him for that?
Not angry. I think we kind of goofed on him indicating that you didn't look good for your age or something. He was kind of trying to bait Mike into talking about it.
Yeah. Mike didn't take the bait.
Yeah.
An absolute class act.
Mhm.
So it's hard to say. I mean, there's just such a class act in Mike. Jeff's really jazzing me up this episode, though. It's hard to pick. It's hard to pick who's my bestie. Maybe we'll do a poll.
Fat shaming him. I never said shit. He's got.
What, Olivia?
Who's gonna get the friendship rose?
Right.
Friendship rose, or
The
maybe
BFF
like
BFF Bachelor.
the BFF Bachelor. Who's
Bachelor.
gonna get this other half of my friendship
Bachelor.
necklace?
Yo, I think I might have shit my pants.
Okay, interesting. Just don't do that when we're hanging out, bestie.
Got a family. He looks and
what did I do?
You just sense that he is a.
They have sound bites of me going, "What did I do?"
They have sound bites
They have
of
another
you.
one. They have another where you say, "Who are these goons?"
That's pretty generous. They could have got.
Could have been a lot
worse. They could have got way worse shit. Okay, bestie.
More mature, older guy, and you're hanging out in Hyde nightclubs and stuff like that. So that's what I was getting at. It was more of an insult to you, but his audience, man. If I'm jabbing at somebody,
Oh, come on. Just own it, Jeff. You were calling me old. Don't try to spin it. You're calling me old. And it's fine. I'm not mad about it. I mean, you don't have the best vision necessarily to be making that call.
Come on.
Well, he doesn't. How can he talk about appearance when he can't even see 2020?
Bro, come on.
Friendship has to be both ways.
I'm just saying. This is it. And then I'm just saying.
You got to stand by your boy here. Come on.
An eye for an eye will make the whole world blind, dude.
Yeah.
Friends don't talk about friends' eyes.
I'm just saying it's feedback for my bestie. You know, who was he to make a visual confirmation of anything?
that means that I'm cool with them.
I'm not buying what you're
I don't even
saying.
know who these goons are.
Come quickly with my
Oh, there it is.
But now it seems like you're trying to retract because you're I don't know, maybe the alpha brain.
I
isn't
took 3
firing
alpha brains before this.
Mm-hmm.
And look at this, I'm drinking your boy's Prime right here. I saw a cardboard cutout of him in Ralph's. I was walking around and I figured I'd try this one.
Drinking it right now.
Yeah. At first,
man. I mean, listen, bro. Like, everybody. I talked to some other guy that made a video about the house too. People got to make money, bro.
So, okay, this is really interesting. So let's do a poll about who's my bestie. Now, Jeff, obviously, we've been through a lot. There's a lot of history between us.
Mm-hmm.
We've overcome a lot.
Yeah.
As friends.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly come to some kind of understanding together. He called me smart and popular this episode, which is...
We called our audience smart. I just want to make sure.
Right, sure. But you don't think he was talking about me also?
No.
Okay, well, he's nice to my friends. Let's say that. He's nice to my friends, which goes a long way.
Okay.
Okay, so that's...
BFF.
Is there anything else I'm forgetting about Jeff and the positive?
Sure.
He's cool. Jeff's cool and ripped. That's dope.
I mean, I don't know if you want to bring in their buddies into this, but
cool and ripped.
Mike's friends with Logan.
You have such Michael Scott energy, dude. I swear.
I'm just giving all the positive. He's cool and ripped.
You've had beef with Logan in the past. Mike's friends with Logan, and also Jeff's friend, who you're friends with now, drove by your house in the middle of the night. So
Yes. Well, we're focusing on the positive, not the negative. I could fill them all up for both of them.
Mhm.
We're focusing on the positive. Baby.
So
Okay.
BFF Bachelor, Jeff Wittek, Mike Majlak. Should we have Austin McBroom in there as a wild card? How about Bradley?
No.
How about Bradley Martin as a wild card? He's in
No
this video too.
No, they're not. I'm just going to be real. They're not in the competition.
No,
Hold on,
Austin?
don't put up the poll yet because we're not done.
Okay. I'm
debating.
preparing.
Yeah, so Jeff has a lot going for him, obviously, and he's kind of cool too, right? He's kind of edgy, which is dope. Gets into a little trouble.
Mm-hmm.
He's a bad boy.
Bad
He's
boy,
so
is that what you're
cool.
saying?
He's a loyal friend too. It seems like.
Yeah,
I mean, he's
true.
friends with that guy. I mean, he's friends with a lunatic that just drives people's house and threatens them. And he's like, yo, he's my bestie. What can I do? I like that energy.
Oh, Jeff. I thought you were talking about
Jeff is loyal.
Right, yeah. He loyal. He loyal.
But we love his boy
Okay.
too. The peace was made. He said it
Yeah,
himself.
all is forgiven.
Yeah.
For the stalking.
Yeah.
Incident.
Jeff Wittek is winning 70% my bestie, and I voted for him too because we just have so much in common. And he's my current bestie, so I get to honor my current agreement with him.
Right.
Wow, me and Jeff.
Okay, well, it's a blowout. Jeff.
Friends forever, bro.
Jeff is taking home.
Mike Majlak, fuck you. FaZe Banks, fuck you.
No,
baby.
no.
Yo, I'm on Jeff. Yo, welcome to Jeff Ethan FM, baby. With my new best friend, Ethan and Jeff show. Hello, we are here against all the odds. The meeting of minds. I won't say great because what's a great mind anyway?
Fair.
But mine, and I say that for myself. But friendly minds today. Beautiful minds. Jeff Wittek.
Thank you for having me, my man.
Mike Majlak.
Okay.
Majlak.
Well, that sounds like an I.
Majlak.
It should be Majlak.
Oh, Majlak.
Yeah, but
That's pretty
Majlak
good.
works. You didn't
Pretty
slaughter the J and say like Majlak.
Majlak. Yeah, but I practiced that. So that's pretty good for me. People that know me.
That was good.
And of course, Tana Mojo. And did I say your last name right?
You did.
Okay.
You did.
Okay, Jeff, my bestie, official bestie.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks, bro. Nice to meet you, by the way.
Very.
How tall are you?
6'1", 6'2".
Because you guys seem like the same height.
No, Mike's.
He's taller.
Yeah, a little taller.
Yeah.
Is that it?
That's
All
cool,
right.
man.
Spin the crank, dude.
So the obvious one, first off, is the Frenemies incident.
Yeah.
Which
Okay.
we touched on a little bit. Do you want to unpack that more?
There weren't any revelations I've had recently. New memories came. Actually, yeah, there was. I looked up everything because I was like, I gotta fucking debunk this. I was in a parade that day. I don't remember. I don't know what this has to do with anything.
Go ahead.
No, I just
What does
found
that
videos.
You were at a parade?
Because you guys were asking me about the day, like what happened, and I was just like, I don't fucking know. It's 3 years ago. I went to a party with a bunch of guys. I think I was initiated into that crew a couple of vlogs before that. So.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, everything still the same. I don't know what you really want to change about that, except I was accused of things that I didn't, and that's why I came on the show. That's why I wanted to come on the show, because absolutely not have I ever done any of the stuff that you guys were.
The main accusation being that you provided alcohol.
Yeah.
For the girls who were not 21.
Mm-hmm.
And also they were taken advantage of. But obviously, first of all, I believe you didn't have anything.
By Dom.
Yeah, by Dom. I don't think you had anything to do with that. I don't think you knew what was going on.
Our shots of us in the vlog were inserted after.
That's what I learned, that there were shots of you guys peeking in the room.
Even the poor kid, Alex had fucking just lived there, and then he was just thrown in like a reaction shot of I don't know what he was doing. But
oh yeah,
smelling
because it was kind of fun because everyone peeking in there just looked so bad.
Horrible, yeah.
Like even though you weren't there, like the message of it was like, whoa.
Yeah. Horrible.
For you guys who don't know, there was. I'm sure you guys know about the situation, but when Dom apparently essayed this girl, and then there was clips in that episode of everyone peeking in the room while they were intimate and being like, "Yo, they're hot. Yo, what the fuck?" And so it was like, yeah.
Those were
pretty
just
nasty.
superimposed in, like they were added in after. Or?
Yeah.
Like Dobrik's vlogs have always been kind of a splice of random clips.
Got it.
And the reason I believe
he has a
that,
vision for how he wants things to look.
Yeah.
And yeah.
The reason I believe you when you say that is because the end is definitely shot on a different day. When
Yeah.
Dom is like, the girls said that too.
I wasn't there for that, but yeah.
Yeah, when Dom was like all sweaty, he's like, "Yo, I had a threesome" or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never do content like that. I never did. I was never into sexual stuff. And to get basically like, that's like a Me Too type. It's something completely different. It's an assault, and there's a real victim. And for me to be tied into that, it hurt. It hurt for a while. I mean, it still does. I'll still get comments from the foot soldiers and stuff like that. And yeah.
By the way, that's an
hurts.
ironic reference. I just want
Even though
people to know that.
Even though I didn't do what they said I did, it still hurts.
Well, so I think the problem was that the article was written and specifically named you, right?
Yeah.
And so that's kind of what we were going off of.
Mhm.
In my opinion, now that some time has passed and I've got to know you a little bit more, you know, the thing is, I do believe you because, and to be honest, there was, by their account too, there was already a bunch of alcohol there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there was always some big bottle of Jack Daniels or something in Dom's house, and I didn't want to,
At the end of the day, you didn't do anything, right? So I don't think it's your cross to bear, like a ton of guilt or embarrassment or disassociation forever. I think it's fucked up, you know, how people hold shit over people's heads forever. This was a horrific crime, actually, that happened, but you didn't do it. You know what I mean? And so I get that it's been very painful for you.
Of course, I apologize for all the messages I've sent you afterwards.
Yeah.
Because I was very upset about that. I mean, something like that's horrible. I don't have any, I've been a public figure for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had anybody ever say that I did something wrong, like a woman say I did something wrong to them, you know? So, yeah, that hurt. But yeah, I appreciate, you doing this and clearing that up because it was something that I felt would follow me forever no matter what, because there's no way to prove it wrong. It's just he said, she said. You know, I can't go back in time.
Even if, let's say, even if you did buy the alcohol, it's like you may not have.
I did.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I believe you. But I'm saying even if you did, if there's people out there that say, well, I don't believe him. It's like, even if you did buy the alcohol, you may not have known their age, or let's say, hypothetically, you may not have known their age. And at the end of the day, you know, it was Dom's decision and David's decision to shoot that video. And like, you know, it's just, people should be able to move on from shit. You know, Dom, fuck him, right? And David, fuck him.
But
I'm saying
him.
I didn't do
told
anything.
him, you know, I mean, I wouldn't share an ambulance with him. He'd be going by himself. But yeah,
Dom, there's only one ambulance.
Don't make
and one
right
bed.
now, Ethan.
Okay,
we're on a
sorry.
serious topic.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, it's
Kill the music.
fine.
Kill
I
the
appreciate it. Yeah, is that it? Squash the beef.
You guys.
No, there's
just had
more.
just a
There's more.
wall.
No, there's more.
Like this one, this feels like some major fucking shit, bro.
Well,
like
yeah,
you guys
it
are
was.
like,
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, that's a horrible thing to have tied to your name.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but I just want to say, like, in the report, you know, they specifically named you, right? So that's,
I called that reporter, I
I
was
remember that
upset
was the whole
about that
thing.
too.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, I went after everybody that was spreading lies about me, and I know you didn't know me at the time. You were going off of, you know, your other counterpart at the time.
Yeah.
And whatever, you know, like I said, everything made me reevaluate my life, and I needed to at the time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, otherwise I might be in a much darker place right now. So I don't regret anything.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. And then there's the thing where, like, your body came to my house twice.
I can't control. He's a grown man. I can't control. We talked about him. You know, you want me to call him in here? We get another
Yeah, let's
F on
get
the
Cody
hat.
line. No.
I
I have a restraining order.
he goes out restraining.
Oh yeah, he told me to ask you if we could drop that. If we could. That's not my problem.
Listen,
I don't
the
know.
first time it happened, it showed up on our subreddit. Somebody posted he made a story on Instagram of him driving past my house at night with the windows open, like my office is facing the street, and like it's a gated community. And he wrote some caption like, "We know where you live.
Yeah,
we can get to you." Some shit like that. And everyone's like, "Yo, what the fuck? This is insane." And
This was your friend that
his bestie,
but you
yeah.
talk shit.
Yeah.
My friend I grew up with. Yeah.
Shit.
You're cool with that?
No, I'm not cool with that. I'm saying shit happens.
I'm
Life,
okay. I've made mistakes. You know.
That sucks.
I've done
Well, nothing ever
That's
happened.
why. I mean, I would
Yeah.
get a restraining order if someone was driving past my house as well. So I guess.
Well, I did actually. Well, I texted Jeff. I was like, "Bro, I gotta call the police." Like, no offense, because we were talking, we were cordial at that time.
Yeah.
I was like, "Bro, I gotta call the police."
course.
dude."
Yeah.
Well, it happened again. It happened again. Like, one was during the day, one was during the night, and I was like, "Bro, I gotta."
Yeah, bro, he
I
haunts
called
me
the-
too.
Yeah.
I'm worried about him too.
Yeah.
You know.
Damn.
But actually, it was a good thing because we tightened our security. So
He just
hopefully-
exposed some holes.
Yeah,
like
he exposed some holes.
Filled them.
He got in so fucking easy, bro. And yeah, so that happened. No,
Thank
the
you,
stuff-
Cody.
that-
Thank
yeah,
you
and
for
the
tying
stuff-
up those holes.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Shout out. Glad you're overseas, though.
He wants a consulting rate from you.
Yeah, no. I'm glad you're just. When he went back to Miami, I was monitoring him. He went back to Miami. I could tell in his Insta stories. I was like, thank God, fucking guy.
He's actually he picked up skydiving and base jumping, so the odds are looking good for you. You know, base jumping is like 1 out of 10 you die.
Yeah,
Or something.
base
I could be
jumping's-
wrong.
Wait, is that the one
I don't want
you-
to put out. No, what'd you say? No absolutes. I don't want to.
You jump off a building or a cliff and you throw.
You have
your
one parachute. You don't have the extra
is
one.
it
like
really that
jumping out of a
deadly? It's
plane.
bad,
It's
yeah.
just one. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I
it's
think
really
like
dangerous.
2 or 3 guys recently just died. Like Albert.
And he's
like, people's
wingsuiting
friends,
too.
yeah.
You know those like squirrel suits?
He does that shit?
And he's 250 pounds.
That's the gnarliest shit.
Do you slightly worry about him hiking to the top of the Hollywood sign and wingsuiting directly into your
Yeah,
thing?
I am. I'm
Like
worried about
crashing
everything,
through
man.
the fucking window and
And
just
he's a
rolling
big
in.
fucking guy, dude.
Bro, let me tell
He's
you.
trying to get verified on Instagram, and he was like, "Yo, I need more press," because there was press about.
got press.
You gave him press.
Yeah.
Filed a police report.
Yeah,
He's like,
yeah.
"I sent this in to Instagram
Bro,
to
if
get
he
verified."
gets
I'm like,
verified off the strength of a police report, he's a
Yeah.
fucking legend.
Yeah.
It's not his name though. You had the wrong name. You didn't have his correct name. I'll give you.
Oh, you used a
I'll
street
connect you
alias?
guys so you can.
But you know what? You
No,
know
his
what?
just permanently goes off.
You know what? I
alias.
appreciate the loyalty. He's a good soldier.
Yeah, yeah. He's
a soldier.
He brought him
get
the
the press,
fucking
so-
last trip that we were on. He fucking.
okay. Don't trash Cody.
I
gotta
didn't
deal with
trash him.
still.
Cody.
He's gonna be at my fucking
Cody,
door.
listen.
You're next, bro. You don't want any.
I did not say anything. He just.
He
I'll
told
be
me he couldn't get in the
swinging
Uber.
by.
We were going to a party
Yeah.
for the chain smokers, and he was like, "Look,
He
you can't be
just
bringing your
wasn't-
friends
I
around."
didn't
I'm
know
like,
that he was
"Bro,
coming, and there wasn't enough.
What, you were going backstage and stuff?
Yes, and I had to clear the people that I was with, and all of a sudden, 6'9" Cody comes out in a wingsuit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, come on, let me come, and just tries to wingsuit into the Uber.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey Jeff, man, like, isn't this the same dude that tried to
look? He where we come from.
Civil War,
He grew up on rap music and stuff like that, and you know, he's just inspired by that. You know,
the streets.
The street
I like rap
lifestyle.
music too.
Well, you don't live your life like it. He's been in prison multiple times for a large portion of his life, and you know, I always think one day he's going to learn his lesson from these arrests, and he just doesn't. He
Well,
just
has
keeps
he?
not.
Has he been good lately?
I mean, he's been good lately. He's sober now,
Yeah,
and
that's a start.
yeah, he's got a lot of mental illnesses, and he's you know,
Not the mental.
Let's not. Let's stop.
I don't want to
Yeah.
blame
this is
mental
a bad
illnesses.
time.
No,
Listen, Cody, you're a good soldier.
he's a good soldier.
You're
He's
a
on your
loyal
team now,
man.
so you're welcome. You got a soldier.
And please, I just want you to know, Cody, no horse heads. No beef. You're a good man. Just leave me the fuck alone.
He did kill a dog once by accident.
No, come on. That's it. That's it. Go to the next. Go to the
You
next.
know, like
no,
Lenny
please,
from My
Jeff,
Cement,
please, not
throwing
this,
it up
dude.
in the air, and let's not get into
that's
that. I don't want to.
Well, you got into it. You can't say something and
Did
then
that
say, let's
affect
not.
him?
Probably. Yeah, he was young at the time, but he was always so big. You know,
He's like Lenny from Rice.
Yes,
Exactly,
that's exactly what I said.
Yeah. Just squeezing dogs.
Exactly.
That's
yeah, by
bad.
accident. He didn't mean to.
Yeah, and then the other thing is obviously I made a lot of jokes about your eye.
That's all good.
You know,
I don't.
I assumed you were a good sport, but it was mostly I was just trying to be.
Yeah, of course.
I thought that
if you're gonna dish it, you got to be able to take it. It's all good. It is what it is. I was just messing with Dan too. I don't give a shit.
It's a good. It's like it's a really good opportunity for jokes. Like it's just
Yeah, to be honest, before that, I was like, I'm too good looking to be a comedian, so I need to smash my face or something if I'm gonna do this. I'm just kidding, guys. That was a little joke for Dan.
It feels serious.
It's probably gonna get used against you in court. So
Yeah, fuck, man, fuck. I take that back. No. That was just deflection. I'm deflecting with my insecurities.
No, I got you.
We're good, guys. Make all the eye jokes you want. It's fine.
I'm just really excited to move past this beef because there's just so many meaningful conversations we could be having that just, this feels like, oh, Lord.
You want that?
Can you just maybe put it down for 1 second, grab it after?
You want a glove? You're gonna yeah.
What's that place called? Mama Poo
Jeff
Poo or
is
something
going
like
raw. You looking for a nice one? Yeah. How's that feel? You got juicy, fatty? Yeah, there you go.
that? Well, no, just put it right in the middle. Yep. You just put it in the middle. There you go.
Yeah, squeeze that in there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, squeeze it.
There we go. That feels good.
Wow. That is one squashed beef, my friend. Nice.
Wow.
Captain America or some shit.
You guys all have salmonella now.
We will save the earth.
Is that what we do after?
Yes.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Jeff's Barbershop, the show we bring people on, we cut their hair and break their balls a little bit. Today on the show we have the H3 podcast. If you're not familiar with them, one of them is a mother, an intellectual, a fashion designer, an ex-soldier, but unfortunately we don't have her on the show today. We have the other one who has been, there you go.
It's taking a dump, bro.
We have, unfortunately, the other half of the H3 podcast who has been labeled a domestic terrorist by the NRA.
Yeah, I do want to say, though, you both are explicitly denouncing the Streamies by being here. I just want to make that known.
So good to know.
Just establishing that fact right out the gate. Well, we have so many huge nominees. I am buzzing with excitement. I could not sleep last night. And I just thank you both for being here. You guys are a terrific partner for this event, and I thank you both so much from the bottom of my heart.
You're really the only award show that would have us, so we're great.
Thank you for thinking of us. The word on the street is, I don't know if I'm even able to say it, but they are calling us the new frenemies, is what they're saying.
Why can't you say frenemies?
I don't know if,
Is it like
if
a
you're able to
slur
speak it over here. You
around
and
here?
I? No, they're saying sort of us.
Oh, you guys are the new frenemies.
Because she's the blonde bimbo, and I'm the
He's so
handsome
sweet.
We'll make a move on it.
hater, you know?
I don't want anyone to get in trouble.
If I tell you, but there's sometimes people will do it. It's take it to you.
I mean, I could watch this for another 30 minutes for sure.
And is then. Would you like to be in the video with us? We're doing a video for TikTok. Oh, and that one will do it. Please do might do it. Oh, there is one right there. Maybe they might do it. Would you like to do it? Would you help us out with doing a viral video lunch? How about you? Would you do it? You just say, hey, Eddie, what are you doing in the Walmart with your shirt off? Put your shirt back on. Okay, ready? Just say, hey, Eddie, I lost weight recently, so I'd like to do a video, for my TikTok. Yeah, you just say, hey, Eddie, what are you doing in the Walmart with your shirt off? Put your shirt back on.
Nice try. I appreciate the candor.
Well, maybe this
No
way.
way.
This way you'll do it.
No way.
Viral video from TikTok. It's for,
Jeff's in the lobby. Should I just drop him in?
Yeah, just bring him in. Maybe you can mute Eddie's feed, and then we'll just talk to Jeff.
You just say, hey, Eddie, what are you doing in the Walmart?
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Well, we could just let Eddie go.
No. Mute Eddie. Bring in Jeff.
reaction.
I want to see both.
Okay, let me see if I can do that. Hold on.
Perfect. That one word. And so now, would you just take me real quick with the red button?
Okay, I muted Cam.
So Jeff's coming in. Cam, you can just tell Eddie that we're. I don't want him to think, Just tell him we're taking another call real fast, but he's still live.
Literally on the plane.
Oh shit, you're on the plane.
Go. Hey guys.
Where are you going?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Where are you guys headed?
We're heading back to LA, baby. Thanks for having me on the show. Big fan.
Yeah, of course. Anytime. Friend of the show, always welcome.
Okay, look at this. We're on a
Hi,
podcast,
Tana. We love you.
There's tons of celebs over here. This guy's on a Netflix show. We're doing a podcast right now.
Jeff.
Yeah. What's going on?
Where are you? Where are you coming from?
I went to a wedding in Miami.
Okay.
You might actually know the girl. She paved the way for women's comedy on the internet. Lily Pons.
Oh, you were there?
Be on our way shortly. Yeah.
How was the wedding?
Man, it was a big clout fest. It was like, I don't even know how to explain it. I believe it was a beautiful ceremony. A lot of big money, star-studded lineup.
That's nice. How was the meal? Was the food good?
Food was good. Yeah, I had a steak. Tana didn't want to eat her steak. I had had 2 steaks.
Nice. Open bar?
Yeah, but you know me.
Oh, you don't drink, right.
But it was a nice ceremony. So I was having some sodas. Getting a little crazy.
A little couple Pepsi Maxes. Hey.
Oh yeah.
What did you get her? I'm curious.
What gifts?
Yeah.
Just our presents was the present because she's filthy rich.
That's awesome. No present?
I don't even think. No. I mean, look, I was looking for like the thing. They send out the thing like where you could buy stuff or whatever.
Yeah, the registry.
Registry. Yeah. And she said no, there was none. Am I yelling? Is it bad? Am I going to get kicked off the plane? I'll tone it down. I got to tone it down.
Okay, I'll cut to the chase here. I wanted to ask you about Chet Hanks. Apparently, we were just watching Chet Hanks' video, and someone said you did an episode with him that you refused to air. Is that true?
Yeah. Shit. I know. How did I answer this to call into the show? Fuck, man. He made me promise that I would never talk about this because it went horrible, and it's not a good look on our production. I hired some new actors at that time working on the barbershop show. You know, it's in Wacky French. You're familiar with it. You did the show, obviously. Thanks for doing that.
Of course, anytime.
It used to be a lot more wild, and we had a Tom Hanks impersonator come in and freestyle rap about his relationship with his father, and it just went south. It was not a good time.
That sounds like it would have been really funny. He wasn't receptive to it?
He was at a dark place in his life. It was not the best time to do it. And the guys that I was working with, the actors, were so in character that they did not stop.
That's awesome. Dude, that sounds great.
I know. I mean, look, that's why you were such a great guest, because you don't give a fuck. You let us give you double mohawks, and then you got canceled the next week. You know.
Yeah, I got canceled with that mohawk.
I love that. It's in all the pictures.
It is.
Philly DeFranco used it in the thumbnail.
My hair's growing back. I'm almost due for another cut. Hey,
let's do it.
Maybe next time you can give me like a nice one for real. That people will be happy about that.
Yeah, I would like that too, because people think I just fuck around and attack people with freestyle rappers, impersonators of their father, and just give shit haircuts. But
so about the Chet Hanks episode, so like after you guys rapped, how did you all just come to this agreement that it should never see the light of day?
Oh, he was mad. He was mad, and understandably, like the kid went way too far that I was working with. Who's this guy over here with this pasties on his nipples?
That's Shirtless Eddie, bro. He's TikTok famous. He's our boy. He's at Walmart right now, shooting videos with people.
Oh yeah. Okay. I haven't been watching the show. I've just been busy in Miami. I'll get caught up when I get.
No, it's okay. Just when you're on TikTok, look up Shirtless Eddie.
Okay, I'll check him out. Yeah, is that it? Anything else?
No, I just wanted to hear from you. Say hi, friend of the show as well. Just want to see it's nice to see your face.
I appreciate it. Same. Let me see AB. How's he doing?
Hey, buddy. I'm doing good.
How's training?
It's going good, man. Thanks for asking. It's going good.
Nice. I saw that pic. You and Freddie Roach.
Oh, yes.
Legend.
My boy.
You're going to kill this guy. You're going to kill him.
Thank you, buddy.
I agree.
I'm on a plane. I got to stop. I got to stop yelling things like that.
yeah. Keep that down. The death of the stress.
You're going to kill him.
Okay, so
right.
Well, I want to ask you more about the Chet thing. It's so interesting to me. So he was angry, and like, were you gonna post it? Did something happen afterwards where he convinced you not to post it? Did you want to post it and he didn't?
No, I knew that it went too far, and it was like just really disrespectful. And his dad's in Illuminati, so I don't want to have my career in Hollywood ruined over one episode. It was just a barbershop episode. We only got about 5 minutes.
Nice to meet you, Jeff. I'm heading back to the studio now, but it's a lovely time here, and we really enjoyed meeting you. Thank you, Jeff, and nice to see you.
Nice
and we're heading back to the studio now.
Oh, thanks,
You're so
Eddie.
well spoken. You should be a host or like Survivor or something, like one of those network reality shows. You had a great voice for that, man.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Anytime, any place, I'll be there.
All right. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So, Shirtless Eddie, are you guys coming back to the studio now?
Yeah, we're gonna head back to the studio now,
Okay.
Pam and I.
All right, you guys did awesome. Thank you guys so much. Fantastic what you got there.
Well done.
Shirtless Eddie went to Walmart to protect the Mr. Beast chocolate displays and to clean them up.
Are they getting ransacked by?
Yeah,
haters.
Mr. B. You guys can hold that shot, Eddie. I like that shot. I mean, you guys are just not going anywhere, are you?
We can move around if you want.
It's up to you. I mean,
He's perfect.
yeah, no, you're perfect the way you are.
Do you want to run? Do you want to run again?
Sure. Oh yeah, I like that. And then so Jeff, would you be open to having a private screening with us?
Oh, I gotta see if we even have that footage. So I don't think we do. private screen. It was like 5 minutes. We got in and he was like, what the fuck
That
show did I
bad?
just walk into?
That
Like,
quick? Did he not know what he was like getting himself into? I feel like it's a zany show.
No, you'd be surprised. You know, a lot of people don't really watch the show. They'll just come on. And then, you know, next thing you know, your dad's coming out and dissing you about your relationship with your brother and how your brother was his favorite child. And yeah, it was deep.
It hit him too hard. It hit him too hard.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck we were doing. You know, it's a haircut show.
It's the concept is funny as hell. Like I mean, but I think if he wasn't such a baby, he blocked me on Instagram for making fun of his Jamaican accent. He threatened me. He actually threatened to beat me up.
Oh yeah, over that? I feel like everybody.
Yeah.
That's like a meme.
Yeah, no, he threatened me.
I mean, that's way less harsh than what we did. You know.
Yeah, I think it was pretty light. All right.
Yeah.
I just wanted to hear about that. That's so interesting. I'd love to. Yeah, if you have it, we can watch it privately. That'd be fun. But I get it if you don't. Whatever, you know, whatever you got.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just doing a podcast right now. It's live.
I like how that's gonna.
You gotta go.
Like, I'm doing a podcast.
Airplane mode.
Back off.
I gotta go into airplane mode. Does it matter? Is it really gonna crash the plane if I go on airplane mode?
Oh
Wait,
no,
keep it up. I love two public
Right, I gotta go.
disruptions at once.
I gotta go.
All right, love you, buddy. Thanks for calling.
Thanks, Jeff.
Bye.
Wait, did he say something about crashing? Did he say that?
And he said, like, if I turn airplane mode off, is the plane really going to crash?
Yeah, that's what I thought he said. As an Arab, that really, I was scared for him.
You can never say that.
Hell no.
That's a great reference, Zach. Yeah, that was a pretty special moment. The two public disruptions happening live in two separate locations.
Powerful.
Eddie, they're never kicking you out of there, man. This is kind of like the you found paradise.
I'll unmute him.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah,
Jeff's
can you
gonna get
can you
kicked off
unmute?
the plane? But he's fine.
You want to see the most unhinged TikTok ever?
Shortly after that, I began watching and going on a grinder to hook up with transgenders because I got off to these things. I hired prostitutes that were transgenders.
No.
I had sex with many women. I used to watch murder porn, and when I was having...
Okay, back it up.
Jesus.
You threw in murder porn like it's on the same level as seeing a prostitute. We need to take a few steps back here, buddy. You said what now?
I used to, in my mind, close my eyes and think about killing her while I was having sex with her and get off to these things.
Yeah, he's being very vulnerable.
Whoa.
You know, I'll say that his openness is refreshing.
Yeah.
He linked his cash
Today I
app.
had two detectives show up at my house.
Wait, hold on. Wait, whoa. To tie it all together, Big Nick
What does it mean?
is collaborating with Murder Porn Guy. Isn't that awesome? That's like the perfect evolution of Big Nick's metamorphosis.
Protect feminism or low gas prices?
Oh, I'm always about lowering the gas prices for sure.
Why?
Well, I think feminism's a demonic movement created by Satan to emasculate men, to get them out of the biblical order that God created. And I don't even drive like a gas-powered car. I drive a Tesla. I just don't like feminism. So, it's cringe.